North Carolina. I'm from Harlem. What's up?
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, you know what? I was looking at like that battle that you just did, right? And I feel like that's very interesting, right? Because we be talking about the delineation of like FBAs and like tethers, right? And it's interesting that like sometimes you may try to speak with maybe like a Hispanic person or like an African. They'd be like, I speak no English, right?
Hmm.
But if you was a white person, all of a sudden they know how to speak English. They speak better English than King Charles and shit. You understand what I'm talking about?
Hmm.
Or if you come with a check and everything, now they know how to speak English and do the work and all. But when it comes to like us
You
approaching,
ain't tell me a well, when I said Beyonce, they turned around or whatever, but I couldn't stop looking at her lips. Y'all fellas, y'all like girls with that stuff in their lips.
yeah. But how's your day going so far though?
It's going good. You want to address the prompt? Have they learned their lesson
It's hard
yet?
to like see because I'm on the road right now. But it says,
I can read it to you. No, focus on the road.
"Oh no, no,
Uh,
no! I could be able to like see, but I just can't be like on the camera and all that stuff. But it's kind of like small and everything. So,
oh no,
it's,
I can just read it to you. Have they learned their lesson yet? You think?
and who's they?
The people, the immigrants, you think they're gonna not try to do little shady stuff? You think they're not gonna try to undermine us no more? You think they're gonna be on our side as far as politically and socially, as far as voting? You think they're gonna get behind us and move with us?
I say like this: the only time when they learn their lesson, when people learn their lessons, when they get their wake up call. You
You think
understand?
they got their wake up call yet?
I don't think a lot have. A lot of them still run into like YT daddy and YT mommy and things of that nature. So a lot of them, to me, a lot of them haven't really learned their lesson yet. It's just like some black folks. You understand? You got some black folks in the community who get like a little change. You understand? They get a little privilege and everything, and now they think that they're better than others until like they get their wake up call. You understand? So we still have work to do. You understand? We definitely still have like a lot of
You
work
say
to.
you in New York?
Yeah, I'm in Harlem.
This guy came up here last night and he was asking us, hold on, let me sit up. And he was asking us that he was saying that why we don't have no businesses and this and that. He was from New York too. He was saying why we don't have no businesses and this and that. He go outside of New York, he don't see no black owned businesses and blah blah blah. I ended up getting into it with him because my question was, he wanted to ask us about black American businesses, and y'all in New York where it's so many immigrants, and most black Americans don't live in places like New York, Miami, Texas, where it's a lot of immigrants. So let me ask you this. How did all them and how did y'all what happened? What happened? Well, how
Talking
did I
about
mean, did y'all have no choice or y'all thought it was okay for all them Caribbeans, all them melanated groups to just come into y'all neighborhoods and just basically take over? Did y'all
well,
fight?
it's like what Tyreek Nasheed was talking about. Like there was a time when there was we wasn't able to like identify. You understand? Like we all was like, oh, we all black and we all people and everything. But you have those that be like, oh, you are not my brother. You understand? Those type of people and everything. So that's the reason why we was able to like look and start to like look and be like, all right, there's something different about this person. Who knows this person? Where you from? Some might say like, oh, I'm from Alabama. Or they'll say like they're from like certain places where there's black people at, but they don't know like the depths of it. You understand? They just know like the blanket statements of like where black people are from. You understand? So that's usually like a problem. And you got those who pretend They try to like, dress like us. They try to like, act like us. But when the time is right, they start switching. And a lot of times they don't switch until like they get themselves into like a position of power, things of that nature. And another thing is like when it comes to like businesses up here or just in general throughout history, a lot of us, a lot of us get sabotaged. You understand? Like when it comes to like the Chinese restaurants, the Korean restaurant.
But my question still remains. You know what I mean? Like, because a lot of y'all date them. A lot of y'all got bi-ethnic kids in New York. So y'all, in my opinion, I'm just starting to think like places. I don't know. Like I couldn't imagine. I'm from Detroit. I couldn't imagine. Okay, look in Detroit, we got the Latinos, and they on the southwest side, right? And they got it's probably about 5 miles. And when I tell you 5, 10 miles or something like that, it's southwest, the southwest little side. It's Mexican town, basically. They in that little area. And when I tell you they stay in it, they stay in it. You know what I mean? For the most part, they stay in it. They not running around here mixing and mingling with us, getting into our business. Ain't none of that. Ain't no bunch of Latino stores in our area or nothing. We just they gonna stay on their side and the rest is ours. You know what I mean? I don't understand it. Even in Florida,
Yeah,
I guess I don't think all Florida is invaded at this point, but it's a major like Orlando, Miami. It's hubs where
yeah.
they at.
From
But
Detroit, right?
but yeah, I'm from Detroit.
Yeah, but you know who they called Malcolm X before, right? Detroit Red, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What about it?
even in Detroit, there was some black folks that was messing with white women because
I mean, but no, it
Malcolm
ain't
X.
to the point we got a bunch of biracials running around Detroit. And you might name, I got my nephew, and I might have knew one other person. I don't know a bunch of people who messed it. It ain't like that. Nah,
Yeah,
don't
but
try to
you know, but
deflect.
you know, but throughout history, a lot of black folks got indoctrinated or brainwashed and manipulated to think that right is right.
I think New
Those
York
type of
done for. I
um,
think all the black Americans should move out. In my opinion, I think all y'all should just go and let them immigrants have it because New York. I went
New
to New
York.
York. Yeah, I went to New York
No,
before I
because
was
we
in.
don't build New York. No, that's like saying that we should leave America because we end up like
Well, y'all
starting.
stay there. Y'all stay there, but y'all got with as far as y'all go, the policies and all that stuff. It's a sanctuary city. I don't know. I guess I'm under the impression that y'all don't mind all them people there. I don't know. I just couldn't. I couldn't. I couldn't.
Yeah,
I live
that's
in
like
Florida
tether
now.
capital.
That's
I,
incorrect though. That's
hold
incorrect
on.
though.
Wait a minute. It might be incorrect. I told you, in my opinion. I still my opinion is valid. I wouldn't want to live nowhere where it's a gang of immigrants running everything.
I really like.
That's
No,
not
I'm
called a
not
If I
gang.
do too
disagreeing
much
with you,
caffeine,
sister.
I
I'm agreeing with you, sister. I'm just saying that's incorrect. Like a lot of us have left. A lot of our families from the south. A lot of us sold our houses, the brownstones. That's
You
what
talking
was
about in New York?
3.5.
Yeah, because I'm in
Yes.
Florida now. A lot of y'all
New York,
here. I don't know about. Yeah, I know a black. I know one black couple from New York here, but I know a lot of y'all whites, Italians, or whatever they is coming, and they come up here racist.
So I just popped in because I'm from NYC. And at one
Mm-hmm.
point, you know what I'm saying, it was like my family was like one of four black families that lived in the neighborhood. My mama used to have to run home from the Italians and Jews every day before I was born and stuff like that. Over there by Grand Army Plaza, over there by Prospect Park, Brooklyn, and stuff like that. They used to call that nigga Hill. Over there, what they call Dumbo. Over there, by the going towards Red
Move
Hook.
up, get over there. Oh, I'm sorry, my dog in my way. I'm
I
sorry.
was just trying to give you. I'm just trying to give you the history of my family and how far back they go back living in New York. You know what I'm saying? Now over there by the Brooklyn Bridge and all that stuff that was all blacks and stuff like that. It's worth money. A lot of us have left. A lot of our elders came up there from the South. My grandmother originally was from Florida. My father's from North Carolina. I got family from Jersey. You know what I'm saying? A lot of my family was up there since the 1920s and stuff like that. And when the immigrants started coming in, they started coming in the 1960s and stuff. It was a lot of Haitians and Jamaicans. And at one point, we thought like, hey, we all black, we all get along and stuff like that. And then over the course of time, they start getting their weight up, not knowing they coming in getting grants and stuff like that, and things like that for themselves and stuff like that. And we started being the undercast. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, they use our weight fighting against white supremacy. Now they up there running it. Now everybody's running up there. You got Jamaica Day Parade, Caribbean Day, all this stuff going on. So a lot of us left. A few of us that's up there, we just holding on to the properties because it's worth value. Because we
Right.
don't want to sell out because the small hats.
Right.
Yeah,
Let me
brothers
just say
correct
this.
on that.
Hold on. Let me just say this about Detroit. The problem we do have though, they don't live in our community, but we do have that Arab problem. You know, they was in Dearborn. It was all white people and they didn't want us in Dearborn. We had to basically get back to Detroit before it was sundown. And while they was trying to keep the black Americans out of Dearborn, guess who snuck in there? The Arabs. Now these
Yeah.
white folks are up in arms, mad at them. You
Say,
know, and they a problem. They got a lot of businesses in Detroit as far as gas stations and liquor stores and dispensaries
A lot
go.
of the
But they
Arab,
are a
a lot of
problem.
the Arabs in Melbourne.
Excuse me,
Oh,
you don't
my
hear me
fault.
talking? Go ahead, go ahead. I forgot my thought. Go ahead.
now
I'm
you was
sorry. I'm
making a good
sorry,
point,
love.
sister, though, because the same thing happened in New York. The my model community from the Arabs and the Chinese being in the white areas and stuff like that. But go ahead, you was cooking. You was making a good point.
I
Yeah,
forgot.
There's some
They got a lot of businesses. Go ahead.
No,
Y'all
love,
go
yeah.
and,
ahead.
and I
I
No,
want to
Poochie, you
apologize.
go.
go.
In.
No, be quiet, y'all. I mean, not be quiet, but let him go. Go ahead, Poochie.
No, love. I was just saying I agree with you because I used to work in Dearborn, and I was finna say it's so bad with the Arabs. A lot of them in Melvindale too now.
Yep. And that's
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
I'm
they, you know,
sorry.
they unalive black people for, well, it only happened a couple of times. I ain't gonna say black people because New Era and other organizations is putting BTA to them Arabs now for the look for the unalivements they have done. Hey, Boat Right.
Hey, how's it going?
Uh huh. Yeah, a lot of things is happening that happened in New York. Like even when it comes to like the black church community, kind of like messed a lot of things up because
I agree. I agree.
a lot of black folks was taught about white Jesus, so it kind of like put a stain or an imprint in a lot of black folks' minds that white is right. You understand? There was like a lot of black businesses in Harlem,
Okay,
but
but wait, I done heard you talk about, I done heard you, now you talking about the black church, okay? And trust me, I'm more spiritual than religious. I feel you on that, but catch me, listen. I heard you talk about in Detroit, black people, they white people and this, that. Where is y'all responsibility for all how immigrants done ran over the black community in New York? What responsibility do y'all take in that?
I could answer to that if you want me to, sister.
I know I want to ask him because he to me he deflecting.
deflected on what?
Because I asked you what I just said earlier about, you know what I mean, how did that happen with the black community? And you started telling me all this stuff, and then you had said about Detroit. You mentioned, then you brought up Detroit and white people, and now you're saying about the black church, you know, the church. So I want to know because I know for a fact that a lot of y'all date these immigrants and y'all had kids. There's so many bi-ethnic kids from New York, and the only reason I care is because of our reparations fight. And when y'all do that, y'all giving up our birthright to some of these people. I hope y'all understand that go for men and women. Like they gonna get our shit. They gonna get a piece of it. I got tethers come on my panel say they gonna get reparations too while they talking shit about black Americans. But they gonna damn sure get them reparations because somebody done procreated with these people and continuously procreating with these people, especially Latinos now. You know, I don't know what's up with Latinos and you know, not all y'all, but they gonna have a piece of the reparations too. I just, you know, I don't know. That's just me. I'm just trying to figure it out because we can't just keep blaming immigrants when we got black Americans still sleeping with them, marrying them, and this and that. I'm gonna do a prompt on that. I just
But
thought about
sister,
that.
Can I
We
say
gonna
something
have
right
to
quick?
talk about that.
but
Yup, yup,
sister, I
yup.
just want to say I want to hold myself accountable because I did procreate with a West Indian woman, only one. You know what I'm saying? I was young and dumb at the time, from junior high school sweethearts and stuff like that. Before we are where we at today, you know what I'm saying? I had 3 kids with her, but that was the only chick I ever procreated with. Everything else was Black American from there. You know what I'm saying? Because I learned my lesson, and that's a lesson that I learned, and they're not like us. They move
You
different.
said you got
Yeah, three,
three
three. But
by
it was
ethnics.
yes, they was raised,
Well,
but
you mean you
all,
learned you learned your lesson
but
the third time,
yeah, no, I learned my lesson the first time, not the third time. The
but
first
you
time,
got 3 kids, right?
yeah, we was together for a very long time.
Yeah,
We
but you
didn't.
know what? But you know
Hold on,
what? You
bro.
got
Hold on, me. Hold on, bro.
you
Wait,
Just
don't
say,
cut
man,
them
just
off.
Nah, we was together for a very long time. We was together for like 13 years. We was junior high school sweethearts throughout high school for a long time. So it wasn't like it was just like I went to this chick, that chick. No, we had 3 kids. I married her, not knowing that it was for a card and all that stuff. Her family kicked her out when she was young. You know what I'm saying? She came living with my family since she was fucking 15 years old. I was playing house. I was young and dumb. I was caught up in love. Didn't know no better. You know what I'm saying? But my kids was raised with my family. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, when we separated, I seen the true person she was, and I never knew why
Yeah, it's too
her
late,
family,
kid.
but her family never wanted me to be with her because she was one of those Trinidadians, that the Indian ones. So you know the exotic look and all that crazy stuff. I got caught up. You know what I'm saying?
okay.
So I'm holding myself accountable to
Wait,
that.
y'all, let him finish his thought. Go
But
ahead,
my
tell the truth.
kids, but my kids is more connected to my side of the family than her side of the family. You know what I'm saying? I got a son that look like a spitting image of me. You know what I'm saying? Spitting copy of image of me all the way around. So yeah, he's up in New York and stuff like that. They up in New York. But when it come down to his lineage and his family, it's all in the South. You know what I'm
But
saying?
you know what? My main concern with that is these bi-ethnic kids is rare. It's gonna be rare. We find them that's gonna be anti-immigration.
Correct, and that you're correct. And you know, to be honest with you, I'm going back and forth with them on hey yo, what
So
ethnic
that's
is
3
it that we
voters
have?
against us right now.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
but
bro.
but
It's too late,
they
nigga.
now their mind is on like yo, we all the same folks, and I'm
Yeah.
like no, we
Mm-hmm.
not the same folks. It's
Mm-hmm.
not like that. So I'm getting through to one of my children. I mean, my youngest, he all the way FBA all the way around. But
Trump
other than
against
that,
me. I don't give a shit. Go ahead. But let's
but
move the
at,
conversation forward.
but
Hold on, tell the truth.
I'm gonna end
Go
it right
ahead,
here.
land your plane.
I'm gonna land my plane right here. And the thing is, when brothers say, "Oh, a lot of us believe in white Jesus," that's incorrect because a lot of people that we say black, they're foreigners and they're Catholic and they believe in that white Jesus. We don't.
All
So I
right,
just want
thank
to
you.
correct that.
All right, thank
That's
you.
not incorrect with the white Jesus
Sir,
because
hold
even
on,
Malcolm X talked
hold.
about it.
Wait a minute. We're gonna have to go back clocks. Um, Pookie, did you come up here before, Youngie?
Yeah, I was up here before him,
Okay, go
but
ahead, Pookie.
I'm gonna let him go
All right, go
first
ahead.
because he
Yeah,
kept
let's
talking over
keep this
Tether
order.
Control.
Go ahead. You want to let's start addressing the prompt. Oh, he gone. All right, go ahead,
I think
Poochie.
he was trolling anyway.
Oh, was he?
I
Yeah,
think
He
because he
said
kept.
something.
Yeah, but
Mm-hmm.
would say diaspora. What have we learned? Have they learned their lesson yet? Not necessarily. Like I just came from a space, and honestly, they trying to get black people to take DNA tests to go back to Ghana, and I've been figuring that out too. Like I will say this too.
Thank you.
I am a bi-ethnic. I stay on code, but when the reparations talk come up, I stay out of it because
But
it's
how
not
you a
really my
bi-ethnic
place.
and you say you indigenous? What you bi-ethnic with?
Black American and Sudanese.
What?
Like when it comes to reparations talk, I stay out of it all the time because I don't feel like it should go to me at all.
Hmm.
It's because like throughout my lineage, it's only a few enslaved people. Notice how I said enslaved and not
But well,
slaves because
why you got that whole Indian thing on then? Do you ever rep your Sudanese side?
yeah, I rap both, but I go harder for my Indian side because like my mom ain't really teach me nothing about like our Sudanese culture. She was more of a like what's the word? She was more Americanized. My
Oh, so your
grandfather
mama
was all
Sudanese. And your daddy Black American?
Yes,
So who taught you about that indigenous stuff?
my dad. And
He
then I
did.
started doing my own research because, like, I used to be, like 7 years ago, I used to be
So you
like in high
have
school.
Myron Gaines people.
No, Myron Gaines, we don't claim him in Sudan. We don't claim Myron Gaines.
But he
Myron
from
Gaines is
Sudan, right?
no, he's an Arab invader. Like Sudan's history is it's very convoluted. He would basically, y'all notice how you know how you got Aboriginal Americans and then you got the natives from Siberia. He would basically be the equivalent to that in Sudan.
Let me tell y'all something right now. This stream has took a turn. It has took a turn, and we gonna it took a turn on somewhere I wasn't planning for it to go. I don't know what to say, Poochie, and it's a lot of y'all. I guess everybody. I don't know. We got a lot of bi ethnics, and shout out to the on code bi ethnics. I mess with y'all.
I don't got to lie about being. They saying I'm
You
lying
say
about my
what?
daddy. They saying I'm lying about being by ethnic. I gotta show my daddy
Don't
now.
worry. Don't. I mean, that's their opinion. I don't know. I don't know you.
No, I ain't. I don't gotta lie about being by ethnic. That shit is outrageous.
Let me see that.
They do.
Who is them? Who is that? Who is that?
My brother and sister, they fully Black
That's your
American.
daddy right there.
Yeah,
Is that a Jerry curl?
yeah,
All
exactly.
right. Shout out to the Jerry curls. I had a Jerry curl.
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like because yes, there are a lot of bi ethnics that are off code, but like for the most part, it's really them biracials you gotta worry about because
No, it's some bi-ethnics, honey. I got plenty of panels. It's some bi-ethnics too. It's
yeah,
both of
I
them.
said it's both, but like I feel like you gotta understand. Like I was talking about that the other day. Like yes, there are bi ethnic people, but you gotta understand the biracial people have more proximity to whiteness. They still have that proximity to whiteness, which is more dangerous than you know what I'm saying?
I
Because
don't know.
like
Let me
me,
tell you. Let me tell you something. And
because
this
I
just
don't know.
this just my opinion though. I feel like immigrants got a lot of proximity to whiteness too. Cause you know what I mean, they so quick to go against Black American in the United States of America. All you got to do is go against us, honey, and they'll welcome you in. You will be their token. It's so many bi ethnic tokens running around here, biracial tokens, bi ethnic tokens, and they speak. I'm Black. Those some people y'all see in the comments. And they be like, I'm Black and I love white people. I'm Black and I love Mexicans. I'm Black and these people. I'm fatigued with them too. That's y'all. That's them bi ethnics and biracials. I ain't saying it's you or your children or nothing like that. But that's those people in them comments.
Yeah, but like I say that all the time. I say I'm not entitled to no reparations, just out of respect, you know. And
But
the reason I
you are entitled. You are. You know what I mean? You are though. And just like Tether Proof, all three of his kids, they are all y'all entitled to them.
But may I?
Okay, let's move on. Let's get to the people, y'all. Hold on. I don't have
All
no
right.
mods up in here, so I'm telling y'all right now. I'm gonna fight for my life if y'all come for me.
Look, I
Prayer.
respect you. I respect you. So I just wanted to hit off of something that he said,
I'm
but I'm
not.
gonna let you run it
Hold
how you
on,
want.
Bolo. It ain't your turn. Prayer.
Hey, good morning. What's going on?
Hey, good morning. Okay, let me mute you, Bolo. Bolo from what was the name of that show with Eva and the guy Bolo? Oh no, that was Real Housewives. Anyway, ladies, y'all know what I'm talking about. But Preb is a Haitian. Hi Preb, have you guys learned your lesson yet?
Huh? I'm
Have you
sorry.
guys learned your lesson yet?
Lesson about what?
Disrespecting the Black American, voting against us. Y'all, are you still pro immigration or you done with all that?
We're not voting against y'all. We vote against our future.
Okay, are you pro immigration? You want more immigrants
Oh,
to come?
I'm an immigrant, of
So
course.
I know, but do you want more immigrants to come?
Yes, United States is empty. It's an
Uh,
empty land.
United States is full. It's
It's an
not
empty land.
it's
So
not empty.
we need more
No, it's not
businesses.
empty.
We need
It's
more
not empty.
businesses
Our
and more
country isn't
agriculture.
empty. What?
we need more people for agriculture. We need more businesses. So to build America. When
Okay, so I guess
I'm a
y'all
truck
ain't learned
driver.
your lesson. Here, go. Let me start your time. I guess we got a lot of more fighting to do, Black Americans. Go ahead. You want to address the prompt? Go ahead, Prev. It's on you. Say what you got to say.
Yeah, yeah. I'm a truck driver. When I've been driving around the United States, all I seen is empty land. I can be driving for days with with all I've seen is empty land. So United States is big enough. We can put the whole world inside United States. It would not be nobody can fill it up. So technically, we need more people for businesses, more people for agriculture, and that's what we need. We need more works, more people, more factory, more businesses. So you yourself, you're a biracial baby. If you're looking at you, if you're looking at yourself and looking at your brothers, they don't look the same. So you're a biracial baby. When you're talking about biracial, if you by yourself, who you think gonna fight for you when the time come? When the day come, when the time come to fight, who you think? How you think you got free? Did you think you got free because of your people just fighting, or other people joined the fight and said that this is what you deserve, this you deserve that? People speak for you. You got other people speak for you. That's how you get your freedom. So technically, if you eat by yourself, when it's time to fight, you're gonna fight by yourself, but you need help. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna need help other people, biracial people that's coming to save you. You know what I'm saying? And that's how black people been free and all over the world. So technically, if you wanna be by yourself, you should call all your people in one state of United States, because United States is an immigrant country. Because everybody came from other places to live here in America. Only people that can speak how you speak right now, the way you're speaking right now. The only people that can do that is the Native Americans, and after that, everybody else gotta get along. Anybody, everybody else.
Hold on. Your time stopped, Prev. I see you, FB. I see you, JT. If you want to do a rebuttal, tap your profile picture and roll your dice. You should see some emojis come up. Go ahead, JT.
Yeah, so what he said was pretty much all of it was false. This is not an immigrant country. If you're familiar with the history of America, you know that there was no America here till Black Americans came over and built it. This is the problem that we have with a lot of immigrants. You come to this country with this entitlement that this country owes you something, that it was built by your people. You erase the actual history and fight and struggle of Black Americans. And this is why we're sitting back sipping our tea while TPS and ICE is doing this job, because we're sick of y'all coming over here disrespecting us. We don't do that to you. We don't go over to Haiti telling you what you did or what you didn't do or what you're entitled to. You didn't do anything for this country. This country doesn't owe you a thing. The only thing it owes you is a one-way ticket back to Haiti. So stop the crying and whining online. Drive that truck right on back across to the border and get yourself a floaty over to Haiti. We don't want it anymore.
Thank you. Go ahead. I see you, Poochie, and Tetherproof, but he got to respond to each of y'all. Go ahead, Prev.
Uh, yeah, like my man said. I mean, we have on TPS. TPS only mean that like we a nation. You know what I'm saying? That's why you see most of the people have their own community, because they're a nation from a nation. So people who don't have their own community, they just maybe they claim as the owner of United States, just like the Black Americans is the owner of United States with the white American, because these people don't really have nowhere to go. Don't really have nowhere to go. So can you take the white European back to Europe? Nah, just like you cannot take the Black American back to Africa. It's understandable, but America, it's an immigrant country. So you may like it, you may not like it, but it is what it is.
All right,
You
thank
can
you. Hold on. You
people.
got another rebuttal. Say something. Poochie. 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 Go ahead,
Can I
Chuck.
rebuttal?
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Poochie.
Yeah, so prayer, I will say what you talking about is a complete telethesis. I'm not even trying to be rude, but the thing is like this, right? Time and time again, a lot of immigrants, and I'm not saying this is you who do this, but you know how it is. A lot of them choose the
Kill
comfortability
us,
of
cause
the
I'm
system, right?
shutting the door. Whatever you gonna
Nobody
do,
is
whatever.
Yeah, nobody is trying to like y'all don't really be trying to go against the system. Like even then, when Black Americans delineate themselves, the reason they did is because motherfuckers really came over here was like, oh, I'm not black, I'm not you, I'm Haitian, oh, I'm Nigerian, like this. Like a lot of y'all started that first. So I just want a lot of people throughout the diaspora to be honest that y'all came over here with anti-black tendencies. That's all I got to say.
All right, thank you, Poochie.
It's a
Go ahead,
misunderstood.
prayer.
It's a
And don't say the
misunderstood.
same stuff. If you about to say the same
No,
stuff,
it's a misunderstood. When you're talking about black and ethnic group, it's depend of your education, how you educate in school and in your own land. Me, I educate to know that my color of my skin is a race. Ethnic group is just like it's just a nationality. It's just my paperwork in my land. So once I don't have a land, once I don't own land in Haiti, my nationality means nothing to me because I can live anywhere in the world. So my race is black.
I
So
see what
so
you missed.
so it's depend of what black mean to you. Some people think if it's an ethnic group, so any white person can be black. Black is your color of your skin. That's as a race. So all of us melanated people, we should have babies with each other because we are a race. We are a race. But
did you
for the
say
white
who should have babies with each other?
all melanated people should have babies with each other because we are a race.
I couldn't even
Because
imagine.
I cannot,
Hold
I can.
on. No, thank you.
Can,
Tell the proof. Go ahead.
can I say
Yes, thank you,
something?
sister.
No. Oh, no. Okay. Thank you for coming up. Listen, I am not playing with nobody today. It's only me up here, and I cannot be frazzled.
All
It's
right.
a lot of shit that come with this talking to these people. Go ahead. Tell the proof.
Thank you, sister, for letting me talk and stuff like that. Like I say, once again, I want to appreciate the panel and you doing what you're doing. But to address the brother over here, prayer to let you know, you should be more concerned with your island and what's going on with y'all and the Dominicans and stuff like that. And I get props. Y'all got your first independence and stuff like that. But just know, TPS is temporary. I mean, temporary. So you're not one of us. And we are culturally different from y'all. We're not the same. Black is not a race. That's the saying we are monolith. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things going on. That's like calling a Chinese person Japanese and stuff like that because they Asian. No, they're not a race. They're different. So it's the same thing with us. So give us the same respect when it come down to that. And then on top of
Hey,
that,
hey, pause for me real quick. If I can get some.
Oh, I'm about
sister,
to
sister.
block you. You must be crazy, girl.
But like I was saying and stuff like that, the brother said a couple of things, and I'm not here to denigrate you and stuff like that, but you know, you got a colonized education. You don't understand our history of what we've been over here. Yes, we fought for everything. So when you try to say, oh, you wasn't fighting by it, yes, we was, because that's you're talking about my lineage. You're talking about my great grandfathers, my family, the properties, the lands, the things that were stolen, the things that we went through and stuff like that. Because none of y'all was back over here in America in the 1920s, the
Okay, you gotta land
1930s,
your
early eight,
plane. You
early.
gotta land your plane. It's that your time has stopped. In prayer, we not. Let's go ahead to Bolo. Bolo.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You want to address the prompt?
Yes, ma'am. No, they haven't learned. They haven't learned anything yet. They're still saying that this is our land, with the YT people. When we have churches all around America that go back to the 11th century, 12th century, 13th century, before Cortez or America Vespucci or any of these other unmelanated people ever touched this land. We're the real indigenous people. And I wish these doodle slingers stop saying that this is a melanated country for everybody. The only people was here was the natives, was us. My great grandfather, grandparents, our people was here. It's really getting me tight. That's why I got offline last time, because I get mad at this now. Because now I'm just starting to think they're just starting to play with us. They're trying to play with us. Like, stop playing with us. Like, y'all got to really stop. Like, it's really starting to make us angry with it. Like, really angry. I
If you
land
want
my
the
plane.
respect you think you deserve, go to war. Go to war over it.
We've been to
Stop
You know
talking.
Leslie.
what? You
Yo,
little.
stop talking like
Hold on, and don't come off your mute. Go ahead, Bolo.
You
The
see her
war. Y'all don't want
disrespecting.
no war.
You
Y'all
see her
don't want no
disrespecting.
WAR. I love
You,
TikTok shot.
I love TikTok
Y'all
shot.
to
You see her.
get what you call that football goal and that kick that they do across the field? Y'all to get kicked like that football all the way straight to Haiti.
I can't believe he said that. Why would you even say
Haitian,
something
we
like
don't
that?
own nothing in America. We don't
No,
own nothing in
you
You
America.
don't, you
do.
don't want no WAR. You don't want to play. You don't want to tussle for real, for real. So watch out. Don't wish for that because you might just get it, sir.
Yeah, why would you even say that when
Because
we
that's
opened
where
our
they at.
arms to
That's where they
y'all?
thinking at.
That's
That's where they thinking
crazy.
at.
But your
That's
master
why.
on you. Your master on you. He on us. He on
This is
everybody.
listen. The
Master
reason why
on
we
you. He
want y'all
on
out of
me.
here,
He on
we want y'all.
everybody.
Listen,
Go
Tetherman. We
talk to your
want y'all.
master. Go
Listen,
talk to your
listen,
master. Go to war
listen.
It's
over it.
open
Elephant doodle
panel.
eater.
It's
Go to
open
Elephant
war
doodle.
panel.
over it. If
Y'all all can talk.
you
I
here
don't give a shit.
begging, this is my country.
Elephant doodle eater. Listen to this. Listen
Y'all
very
are
carefully.
beautiful. All y'all can talk. It's everybody can talk. I don't care. Y'all
They
got
fighting
5
in
Can
minutes.
Haiti.
I
Okay.
Haitians is
can
fighting
I say
Jamaicans
something
right
really
now.
quickly? Because
Go
I've
ahead,
been
sister. Go
waiting
ahead.
to
Go ahead,
say
sister. Go
something to
ahead.
I've
him.
been
Thank you,
waiting
sis.
too.
Go ahead, sis.
Because I know like one of his points was it's open land and we need people to come here for agriculture and all of this and all of that. My thing is y'all don't even do agriculture in your own land. So and what do we need y'all over here to do agriculture for? Our grandparents and great grandparents and great great grandparents been doing agriculture over here for many many generations. We were the planters. We were the ones that were moving the economy along back in the 90s, in the 80s, in the 1800s, in the 1700s. And y'all Haitians get on my nerves with this going to WAR because y'all won one in 1804. Do y'all not know that we have been fighting the colonizer since the 1500s over here? They never won against us. It was us going against us. That's the only reason that we lost, because we were going against ourselves, putting ourselves into slavery. It wasn't because of them. So y'all need to learn more history before y'all come over here speaking on us. We don't need y'all help. Y'all can't even fight the people in y'all own land. Y'all got them choosing y'all presidents for y'all, setting people up to bring y'all down and everything. Y'all allowing that in y'all land. If y'all were such a warrior class people, you would still be a warrior class right now, going to WAR in your own land instead of running. What are you talking about? It ain't no room for nobody else to come over here. You're not even an American, so how can you invite anybody over here? Who gave you that authority? And I'll land my plane right there.
He dropped, sister. He dropped though. Like I said, he got to fight against the Dominicans over there. They on the same island. They getting whipped by the Dominicans. They getting whipped by the Jamaicans, where they go to Jamaica and stuff like that. So why you over here in our business, man? Stay in your own part, man. That's why I don't like. They talking a bunch of colonizer education and stuff like that, like some dirt cookie eating
You
motherfuckers. Get out of here with
you
that
gotta
bullshit.
understand that they all are cousins. They all are cousins. You have to remember who brought the white tea out of the caves and cleaned them up. It was the African Moors. You have to follow a Nigerian. If you go further back, they wasn't called Nigerians. They was the Persians. You have to do your history on these people. These people are family. White tea and an African are the same. They are the same. Those are the people that brought them out. And then they turned
He
on the
was a
African.
Haitian. But go
They
ahead.
turned they turned on the Africans and ran them out of France and Spain. The white tea didn't even know us. When they came over here, they thought we was Moors. They say it's some more Moors over here. We are not them. We didn't bring them people out of the caves and clean them up. We didn't do that. That was on the other side, not on this side. And then they came over here and they infiltrated us, saying because the Moors was enslaving them people, doing all kinds of stuff to them people. The white tea woman was their concubines. And then that's why they got a big stink about light and black. When they came over here, the Spaniards, they looked at us. They was like, "It's some more Negroes over here." So they was labeling us Negroes. And then when the French came over here, they was calling us black because they didn't
Can I
know. They
clarify?
thought we was still Moors from over there.
Can I clarify
So
something I said? Because it seemed like the comments didn't understand what I said. They said we was putting out. They asking me, did I say we were? Yes, we were enslaving each other. If you are an indigenous American, I need y'all to go read up about the indigenous WARs that were going on over here. Yes, the colonizers were coming over here, but they wasn't strong enough to beat us. If y'all go look at what they were saying while they was fighting down up in Florida, they were retreating. They wasn't trying to fight us. It was us going against us. We were having I
we
guess
was
I don't know.
fighting Moors.
We were we were having fights within ourselves.
We
And
was
yes,
fighting
tribes was
Moors.
hold on, give me a second, sir.
Go
Other
ahead.
tribes was fighting other tribes, and yes, they were enslaving other tribes and selling them to the Europeans and all of that. Yes, that was going on. So that's what I meant when I said
That
we were
that's
putting each other in slavery.
that's prisoners of war. That's warring. It's a difference between a slave and a prisoner of war. Get that. When you fighting and somebody take you in, you ain't a slave, you a prisoner.
Hey,
Stop saying we slaves.
can I interject for just a second? And I just want to let get people to understand you need to do your genealogy in order to understand the real history. People sit on TikTok or pull information from their school system, and they think they educated on what's really going on in the real world. Okay, what you're getting in a school is miseducation. Everything is a miseducation. If you actually do your genealogy, you can understand what these people are talking about Black Americans not being slaves, about us having a hand in our own misfortune. If you can't develop, you're never going to develop that concept by listening to what other people say about you. And then you call yourself foundationally Black as if you had no role in the world before the European came to America, as you're totally innocent of what was going on all around the world before the Europeans showed up. You had a great hand in what was going. We had a great hand in what was going on all around the world, but you will never ever see your triumphs. You will never ever see your achievements as long as you keep on believing that everything you've done came from the ground roots of slavery. That's a bunch of crap. And I
If
land.
if you look
Okay,
at
that's
every
true.
one of our
We gotta
cities,
get back. We gotta get back to the show.
Yeah,
Bolo, you
I ain't
wanna
even.
what?
Yeah, I ain't even finished. But
No, because
he.
it is finished. I gave y'all a whole
Yeah,
5 minutes. That's what you call showtime. Everybody got a chance to speak freely. If you didn't, now we getting back to the show. Would you like to
yeah.
participate?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Would you like to address the prompt? Hey,
Yeah.
American, thank God you're here. Would you like
Yes,
to
ma'am.
address the prompt?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go
Yes,
ahead.
ma'am.
Hey, sis.
Hey.
Okay. Um, they haven't learned their lesson yet because I feel that what we going through right now is they're fighting, to like stay here to get some of us to at least agree with their, like those Pan African people are agreeing with their rhetoric. They want us to be a part of that. We're not a part of that. And what the brother was just saying, as far as we've been a part of it, but that's in everything that this YT man has conquered. And everywhere he's conquered, he made us go against each other, or we've been going against each other, and then he'll go to one side and say, well, here go this, or you take this and you take this. That's always been the case. So we have to stop, using us as props. We still playing footsies with them when we be like, well, we make a statement and then we say, well, not all of them. They never make statements like that. We ain't playing footsies. No, I'm not playing footsies with none of these foreign people no more. And as far as what the young lady just said just now, she's very educated. Her up here, I like her. I just wanted to shout out you love. I wanted to shout out Netaboo. I wanted to shout out Maroon. Like y'all the people that really making this show what it is, and really, opening up a lot of people's eyes. That's why yesterday I said thank you for your service. This is really a service,
Thank you.
to us. Thank y'all. And I land my plane.
May I go next, love? And I'm gonna drop after this. I would just address the prompt. They have not learned a lesson at all because at the end of the day,
Tell the proof.
go ahead, sister.
You
Can
never
you hear me?
addressed the prompt earlier. We was just talking about your personal business.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to
Okay,
do.
go ahead.
You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
No, they haven't learned a lesson yet. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's bigger than the program. That's what they're doing. They're going against the program and they're going against us. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Everything that's been written from patents and lessons and stuff like
Thank
that,
you.
they keep on trying to give praises to the white tea supremacy and stuff like that, and not knowing that a lot of that is our legacy and our lineage. And what the brother was saying, if you want to know history, check your own genealogy and your lineage, because it goes back to everything that's going on right now, and that's the true history. I know my genealogy. I know my family, my legacy of what we have done for this country and everything like that. And on top of that, I just want to say, hey, I want to give you your props for what you're doing up here, love, and everybody else on the stage that's speaking truth to power. And that's all I have to say. And I land my plane and peace out. Have a blessed day.
You too. I followed you back. Thank you, Taylor Pooh. All right. Hey, beautiful.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. You want to address you? What's your ethnicity?
I'm Indigenous American.
Okay. You want to address the prompt?
Yes. So have they learned their lesson yet? No, and I don't think that they ever will learn their lesson. As far as I'm concerned, us Black Americans, Indigenous Americans, whatever you want to call us, I don't feel like we are part of the diaspora. I let everybody else have that. But no, I don't feel like they're ever going to learn their lesson, because what has already happened to us is happening to them currently right in their faces. And you got us here trying to warn them, hey, this is going on. This is what these people are capable of. And they don't want to take heed. So at this point, no, they're not going to learn their lesson. And I let my plane.
Can I speak?
Hold on. How you going? Who is this? Who
Oh
said
no,
that?
I'm asking. It was a long pause, so I
Oh, it
asked.
wasn't your turn. It's not your turn. Does anybody have a rebuttal for beautiful?
Yeah,
Okay.
what did beautiful say again?
Oh Lord.
No, I'm just asking. I can't remember what she said.
She said several things.
We're not
I would
about to.
like to elaborate on it.
We're not about to. She. Do you? Oh, she
So
still got 36. You got you. You want
yeah.
to reiterate what you said, beautiful?
So I just said no, they're not gonna learn. I said everything that we've been through over here, we're trying to warn them about what they're currently going through, which is basically the same thing right in their face, but they don't see it. They want to go to WAR with us about what we already know. So no, they're not gonna ever learn.
Oh, my bad, my bad. I thought that was a tether. No, that's beautiful. Okay,
Okay,
my
sir.
bad.
Hold on. You want? What's your ethnicity? Thank you, beautiful, sir. Yahaya.
Yes,
What's your ethnicity?
I'm indigenous to
Okay, sir.
this land.
All right, sir. You want to address the
Um,
prompt?
they are going through what we went through. They're in a sleep mode right now. See, when you live a lie, you believe that that lie is the truth, but now the lies are coming out, and they're lies,
My
and
attention
they
span
can't stand
ain't
it.
that small, AB.
They
Go ahead.
can't stand
About
it.
you, sis. I'm talking about old boy.
Right.
Oh,
That's
yeah. Go ahead, sir. I think you're
that's
an
that's
elder.
why they losing it, love. They losing it because truth is coming out. We are not them. We know who they are. We know how they got here. We know when they came here. The white tea and the African are cousins. You have to look at the black nobility. You see the Pope was kissing their feet You got to wake up. We waking up, and that's what they can't stand, that we're waking up. We seeing through the lies. And now they being deported. They have to go home, and they fighting because they know this is the promised land. It's been flipped. Now they got to go. We waking up, and we expel. We are the landlords, not the tenants. They are tenants. Tenants can be deported. I rest my airship.
Your airship. Oh my goodness. All right. Hey, Rhinox.
I see y'all
How you doing?
tripping.
Girl. Go ahead, Rhinox. Rhinox is a Black American. You want to address the prompt?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And no, I think a lot of Black Americans and melanated people around the world have the wrong perception of how this prosperity in America is achieved. And I think what history tries to teach is that the prosperity in America is achieved by proximity to what we call white people. So people feel like if they can get as close to white people as the Black American is, or either take our place, show them that, because they see us as the slave to the power system, the white power system as they see it. If they feel like if they can trade places with us, they could show the power system that they could be a better slave than us. They could be more obedient than us. But what they don't understand is that's how this system got its power, is proximity to the Black American. And this is where the whole world gains their power from, is proximity to the Black American. Now, when they start to understand that concept, because they practice it every day, they just don't understand what they're doing. When they understand that concept, then minds will start to change. When Black Americans change their mindset, because a lot of Black Americans I see think the same thing, especially when they talking about, oh, my great great grandfather learned to read as a slave, and then he got out of slavery and he invented all these inventions, and then we became successful by pulling ourselves up by our bootstraps. That story right there is just saying the proximity, the opportunities given to them by the system or by white people is why they achieved. And they selling that same story to all of our people. But I'm just saying that this is why they have the mindset that they have. And that mindset won't leave until you do your genealogy and understand who you are. Because as long as you allow them to tell your story, they try to replace you. When you learn your own story, you learn you can't be replaced and you become a leader. Thank you.
You're welcome. Rhinox, do you prefer to be called indigenous?
Absolutely.
Oh, I'm sorry then.
No, ma'am, it's not an insult to be called a Black
No,
American.
I know it's not an insult, but if that's your preference, I didn't remember you saying you was indigenous.
No,
Uh,
anybody, you can call me what you want to call me. It's all good. Anybody know me, know where I stand.
yeah.
So it don't matter what you call it. It's coming out the same way. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, I'm not shunning, but I say a lot of the information and the rhetoric given by FBA is hurting our people, because what they doing is they changing Black African American to FBA. That's all it is. It's the same understanding. It's the same rhetoric. It's
Wait a
the
minute, you
same.
said a lot of the rhetoric that FBA is giving out is hurting our people?
Yes, ma'am.
Like what?
Calling themselves foundationally Black. Foundationally, we not Black. Foundationally, we the people of America. Foundationally, we are Americans. Foundationally, we are the Amaru. Foundationally, we are the Creek. Foundationally, we are the Cherokee. We're not foundationally Black. That's a name that was given to us in order to label us and tell us that we are not actually indigenous. That's why they call you that. Black does not come out of an ancient world and they decided to call us Black because of the color of our skin. That's not where that comes from. That comes from a labeling of people to list who are landowners and who can own land. When you start to research your genealogy, I guarantee you a lot of African Black Americans, indigenous Americans, are going to realize that their ancestors were slave owners, and not slave owners of Africans either. The first slaves to come to our country were as if you look up the
Rhinox.
yes,
Okay,
They
ma'am.
did
so
just servants.
sir.
The first slaves were the Slavs.
Okay,
That's where the name comes from. That's the etymology of it.
hold on, sir. Let me just say something.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. So you got me and you got American, right?
Mm-hmm.
We share the same skin. However, I grew up only hearing a little, like a little bitty smidget of something about indigenous ancestry. But everybody else, it was all black. You know what I mean? I grew up like that generationally. Where you got American. Now we just met each other on this app and got close. Then you got American. She always knew, like some of y'all, that she was indigenous. So you see what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't call it hurting, but it's a segment of us that still now I'm trying to learn. Now I'm digging because I still haven't found the slave, but I can't go past 1824 yet. So I'm still working on it. You know what I mean? I'm trying, but I don't know that part of my history. So you got a whole segment of people who black, foundational black America, that's all they know. You know what I mean? And they have to have time to look deeper. So when you say, FBA is hurting, we don't look at it like that because it's all we actually know. You know what I mean? Whereas like you, American, and I think American is very knowledgeable, like beautiful on her indigenous history, but I'm not at all. So I wouldn't be comfortable claiming indigenous and I know nothing about it. You know what I mean? So
Yes,
I don't
ma'am.
want to. I don't want to look like a fool or a hypocrite. I got to stand on what I was taught generationally. You know what
Can
I
I
mean?
can I ask you a
Well,
question?
Okay, sir. Thank
well,
you for coming up. Yeah, I got to stand on what I knew until I find something different. And I think it's a lot of people still like that. They haven't found that yet, which y'all have found or which y'all grew up knowing. You feel me? Right now?
yes, ma'am. And
So
don't
I'm
think that
saying,
I
so
grew up.
give the people, in my opinion, I think you shouldn't say that FBA is hurting the who he is. Just give us some grace because some of us don't know. If I knew for a fact that I was indigenous, or I mean, I'm probably am, but I don't know that for a fact. If somebody asked me some questions, I wouldn't know a goddamn thing to tell them. You know what I mean? And
Yes, ma'am.
until I can, then it is what it is. I'm a Black American / foundational Black American because that's all I know. So I just want you to take a look at that, what you said about it's hurting because nobody's trying to hurt anything or hurt us. Some of us just don't know and don't feel comfortable going around here saying I'm indigenous. What I look like and I don't know nothing about it.
Yes, ma'am. And what I'm preaching is that on our travels, there's a sign up ahead of us on this road. And that sign says sharp turn. And if you can't read that sign, if you weren't warned that that sign was coming up, you're going to end up rolling off a cliff. That's why I'm telling people, because see, I'm just like you. I didn't grow up with this
That's
knowledge,
a scary analogy.
but it's a true analogy. It's an
How?
analogy.
That's an
It's
analogy. How right now? How's that a good analogy rolling off a cliff?
what happened to us when we took the name African American.
I didn't take it. I ain't never called
No,
myself an African
right, but
American.
but 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 we allowed the system because a lot of people took on that name because they saw what we call the elites, meaning the black people with money,
Thank you.
the black people who were shown to have
Another boo.
education, some of our leaders or the people we saw as leaders. All
Thank
right,
you, Bolo. I'm gonna rotate you down. Thank
they
you for coming up.
they
Go
set
ahead.
these people up as our leaders and put them in the media so that we would accept that name. Every time we accept the name other than what we are, we get farther away from our goal. And
Okay,
our
hold on.
goal,
American want to say something too. And wait, tell me the goal real quick. I don't want to be rude. Go ahead right now. Tell me the goal.
the goal is to be the owners of the land,
Correct.
to be the owners of your land. But
That's
if you don't know where your land is, if you don't know who you are,
well,
you'll
I
never.
have heirs land, but that ancestor. he was labeled black.
Right. And because you know that ancestor, now you know you have land. Now you can claim your land. But if you don't do the work to find out who your ancestors are, you'll never be able to claim your land. And that's what they want. They just want to keep
Okay,
giving you
hold
these.
on. America want to say something. Go ahead, American.
I was about to say, what's your ethnicity, Rhino?
Yes, ma'am. I'm an indigenous Black American.
Oh, so who is AI? Why are they saying that you Caribbean?
I have no idea. I've never
Okay,
been to the Caribbean. And
okay, okay, um, okay. And then I wanted to say, uh, everybody that was reclassified is American Indian.
I believe that. I know
Sis,
that to be true. I know that.
yeah. If your family was reclassified, 9 times out of 10, you
But
were an
you
American Indian, a part of the tribes.
but you
Huh?
won't be able to prove that unless you do your genealogy.
Well,
Yeah.
let me tell y'all a little bit about mine. For some reason, it's crazy because 1870 census we were mulatto, and then 1910 we turned into black.
That's definitely an
Yeah.
indigenous person.
Yeah, that
They was
is.
mulatto.
Yeah.
Yeah, my family was the same way too. It
There's a
was mulattoes, blacks. It first it was Indians. Well, we had Indian, mulatto, and black. So
there's a book called Paper Genocide. I forget who the author is. I own the book, but there's a book called Paper Genocide, and it will walk you through
Okay.
the labeling and the reclassification of the indigenous people. It will walk
All
you
right.
through it.
Okay, hold on. Go ahead, AB, and then we're gonna get to you right now. So you can. Did you already have your turn right now?
Yes, ma'am. I did. I did.
Okay, we're gonna get to Black Wall
Thank you.
Street. Okay, AB and then Boat Right. What y'all? AB, go ahead. Say what you guys say.
Thank you, love.
You welcome.
Love, I love that you also gave grace, because our people, to say FBA is harmful is really, that's not so. If anything, it has created a very firm, thick line between us and them, between the others and us. Our people are just starting to, become privy to this information. So if anything, FBA is working for us, because now we can stand on a united front about who we are, and we never accepted the term African American, period. Just because a name was put on us in our family dynamics, in our neighborhood dynamics, we considered ourselves Black Americans, and some of us already were privy to our native ancestry. And I always knew that I was indigenous to this land by my rich oral history. My people had already had, paper scrapbooks and documents and photos of my ancestors, but not all of us have that same history. So, to think that in the next 10 years that all of our people are just going to be on one united front calling themselves Indians, that's not even realistic, because, we're just coming into this. We used to claim all flat blackness, that we were all black, some of us. So, we are putting up a very thick line. It's absolutely necessary, because we're teaching the youth that we are standing on a very firm
Right.
stance as
Hold on, Rhino.
indigenous Black Americans,
Mm-hmm.
period. Because
All
I'm
right.
26 years old.
Mm-hmm.
People my age are still calling themselves African Americans.
Right.
They don't
Okay,
even
hold
know.
on. Hold on, AB. Prayer. So listen, you said we've been 5 races since that time frame you gave. Prayer, you got to think about it like this. We must be some most powerful, beautiful people. Why they got to keep messing with us and switching our identities up and stuff like that? So don't nobody care about doing nothing to y'all. Don't nobody care about switching nothing up with no Haitian, no African, none of y'all. It ain't even worth their time to even mess with y'all in no kind of way. They just let you sit over there and rot. Boat right, go ahead.
Can I say something? Hey, what's going on? I'm gonna drop down after this because I got a poor connection. Can y'all hear me clearly? Oh,
Yeah.
I can hear you.
okay, bet. Money in the bank, bet. All right, for y'all, for all the old head men that are about 40 to 50 years old, I see y'all doing a lot of complaining about what we're doing, but you're not telling us what you're actually doing instead. That needs to stop. That is our problem. A lot of the old heads like to complain about the young heads, and the young heads have the idea if you merge it together, we'll make some movement. But you got to stop doing that. That's very irritating. Um, on the second thing, yeah, a lot of us are from this area. I can't tell you what to call yourselves. It don't matter what anybody calls me. I can hit you from 20 and 30 yards, so it doesn't even matter. And I rest on that. I mean, it really doesn't matter what people call you, just as long as you know who you are. See what I'm saying? The word African American doesn't harm me. I just always tell you that's not me. You know what I mean? But I'm still going to be able to learn how to take care of myself no matter what. As soon as you need the system, you have to abide by that system. As soon as you don't need the system, you can breathe easy, make a plan, and make moves. But until you don't need the system, it's really just talk. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, Bo, right? How old are you?
I'm 42.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
42 too. Why would you call us old? Why you say y'all old heads?
I did say 40. I'm sorry. The old,
So I
like
must
50 and
be a
up. I just see a
goddamn
lot of that.
decrepit then.
Right. I guess I'm old as hell. I am a
Well,
granny.
actually, yeah, 40.
I am a
Yeah,
granny and shit.
Goddamn,
they call
Edible.
me Unc now.
We
They
senior
call me Unc
citizens
now, so it
already.
Right. I'm in my
is what it
prime,
is.
honey. Like Sis Riri said.
All right, let's get to Black
I ain't
Wall
mad at
Street.
that.
Black Wall Street High.
Hey, how you doing, love? Just a
I'm
panel. How y'all
fine.
doing? Good, good.
Fine. In Black Wall Street, you a Black American or indigenous?
Yeah, I'm FBA. Yeah,
Okay, you want to address the prompt?
yeah. It says, what have they learned? I mean, have they learned their lesson yet? And I'm gonna say no, because typically they're not here to learn a lesson. I think the whole goal is erasure, which in itself is sinister. But if they're arrogant enough and pretentious enough to think they can make a deal with the devil and go right ahead and do it. But I just think it's really misdirecting energy towards a lineage who is pretty much the epitome of resilience. And so, I mean, I really feel like they're wasting their time because, I mean, they really need to look at our track record. If they could just take a look at our track record, which they know, and that's the whole goal, to try to take ownership for all of the achievements that we've done on this landmass, and really our influence is done across the world. I think that if they would take that same energy and put it towards establishing economic strongholds in their own borders of origin, and try to mend some of those different tribal bases and create unity there, I think they'd get more done where they are, where they come from, than trying to come over here and disrupt what we've been doing here. Because really, they're not going to stop us, but we do have to be honest. They are a big distraction at times, especially in when we look at the governmental factions and in politics. That is where I draw the line with them. Otherwise, to me, they were just talking a lot of hot air. And lastly, I'll talk about the scam culture. I just think, need I say more? But at the end of the day, I just keep scamming, man. Just keep scamming, because the more they scam, the more they quarantine themselves from us. Just keep doing it, and I'll lay it right there.
But one
Hey, can
thing
I
y'all
ask him a
better not
question?
do, don't try to scam our USPS, because they gonna come and hunt you down. We don't play about our United States Post Office.
I know
Go
that's right.
ahead, Bo. Right.
Hey, my man with the Black Wall Street, the guy on your profile. I forgot his name, but did you read his book?
Reginald Lewis, yeah. Watch the white guys
Yeah,
have all the
Reginald
fun.
Lewis.
Yeah, I would have put his
Yeah, bro.
name up there if
Hey,
I didn't know about it. Yeah, yeah,
hey, yeah. He
yeah,
official, fam. Hey, that book changed my life, man. I opened up a
yeah.
business as soon as I finished that book, man.
Man,
I've been
don't it?
doing it ever since.
Man, don't it
Yeah,
motivate you, man? It just puts
yeah,
everybody
yeah.
at a equal playing field, bro. Yeah, I love it.
hundred
Yeah, I
percent,
love
bro.
him.
Yeah.
He's one of our icons, and he's the ones that one of the people
Hold
we should
on.
talk about on a
Yeah, wait a
daily
minute, wait a
basis.
minute. Hold on. His documentary on YouTube too. So go check out his documentary, Reginald Lewis documentary on YouTube. If you don't want to read the book, I watched the documentary. But we're gonna go ahead and get to AB so we can get to open panel. I ain't trying to cut y'all off, but the quicker we get through these people, the quicker we can just have a conversation and I can relax. You got a
Peace, y'all. I'm gonna
rebuttal?
drop you.
Okay, Bo, right. You got a rebuttal, FBA trucker?
Yes, how y'all doing? Love's World, what's up?
Hey, you got a
Man.
rebuttal for Black Wall Street?
No, the dude Rhino,
Oh no, it's not his turn, sir. Hold on 1 minute. You can rebuttal when you get to your turn. AB been
okay.
waiting a long time.
Now
AB,
go ahead, sis.
is
You can skip me.
AB, you sure you don't want to address the prompt?
Yeah, boo. I'm good. You can skip me. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, FBA trucker.
Yes, I heard this too many times about
What's your
how
ethnicity?
it's me. It's me.
I know, but for the people in the room, you want to ask folks.
Okay. Yeah, I'm Foundational Black American.
All right, can
That's
you
my
address the prompt and then get into your rebuttal with him?
they haven't learned a lesson. Just like my brother
Okay.
just said, they are not they don't here to learn anything. They are just here to replace us and just erase us. They want to align themselves with the YT supremacy. They feel like they can do the jobs better. All of the above. We already know the story. But it's sad because they do have people that's taking heed to what we're saying and trying to fix up their land. They have trash and people try. I seen your video. They have people sanitation day and they trying to help you clean it up. So the people with their degree, take your degree and go help your people because they need your help. They need your money, your time, and your talents. But stop. The dude Ronald said FBA is rhetoric. That is, sir, to have that talking points is damaging. It's up and it's stuck. We're not changing it. And let me just address the term black. Black was originally used as supposed to be a derogatory term. We took it and flipped it, sir. So black is a culture. And if you look at all the colors together make black. Black is a supreme color, contrary to what people think is white, is clean, is pretty, it's perfect. It's not true because when you got white, you can't eat barbecue. You can't eat like you want to. You have to walk a certain way because you got all white linen on. So you have to be very careful with your sauce. Sir, we are the sauce. So foundational Black Americans never ever say anything negative about this delineation because it's powerful and it's the only thing that's going to separate us from everybody else. Anybody can say they black. Anybody can say they whatever. But foundational Black Americans specifically, it's a clear-cut stamp. It's our flag that's saying that we are here, we've been here, and there's nobody that can replace us. That's all I wanted to say. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, hold on. AB and y'all, everybody. Prev thinks. Go ahead before I get into that. Go ahead right now.
No, ma'am. I don't want to interrupt your thought. You the host. So
No,
please.
go ahead so we can move on past that FBA and what you said about that. Go ahead.
Okay, so I want to make it straight. I didn't say FBA was a bad movement. And I didn't say everything that they said was rhetoric. But what I'm saying
You
is,
said FBA rhetoric is dangerous.
yes, ma'am, some of the things that they teach. Number one, this is it. The number one thing is the
But what
foundationally
do
Black.
they teach? I never been taught
So
nothing.
the name of FBA, foundationally Black American.
Foundational.
Yes, ma'am. Now, my understanding, the foundation means the base, the start, what holds everything else up. That's what foundation means to me.
Right. The
So,
foundation of this country.
so you weren't even black until they labeled you black. So that's not your foundation. Your foundation is your ancestors. Your foundation is your culture. Your foundation is your ownership to the land and the roots that prove that you're.
I think from my understanding, I mean, because nevertheless I'm a Black American, but I think the foundational part was we are the foundation of the start of this country. I don't think they're talking about oneself, in my
Right.
opinion.
That's true. And if you're an indigenous American, it doesn't matter. So however you choose to identify, it's just an
Right.
identifier. But we all fall under the same umbrella. So foundational just means you were here before this country was even a country, and when this country became started, the founding of this country, when they first started this, the United States, which is correct. We were here before and when they first started. So that's just us saying, hey, we're here. You know, like how you gotta raise your hand in class and say you here. That's just us checking in. And that's it. That's all it means. So I think, and as far as the black terminology, it just seems like he's having an issue with the identifier as the black identifier. But we all know that in the color black, it comes, you know, all different shades. So we still fall under that same umbrella. So it doesn't matter. I mean, it's just, I don't think he likes the wording.
Right, because I mean, people,
That's not
I
true.
claim when people call me indigenous, I don't say, "Oh no, I'm not." You know what I
Exactly.
mean? I just let them. I just it ain't like I'm gonna be like, "Oh, indigenous people is um that rhetoric," or you know what I mean. I wouldn't dare do that because I'm just not sure, but I believe it's a possibility. I don't know. You know what I mean? I believe it's a possibility, but there's no way I'm gonna say that ain't me. You know what I mean? I think American right. We fall because, in my opinion, we indigenous because anybody who was in the country before it was a country, wouldn't you call them indigenous to that country or native to that country if they was here before it was even a country anyway?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Without going back to the 1500s?
yeah.
Yeah.
Of course we know indigenousy and native are two different things. The native is
Right.
also an immigrant.
Right.
So yeah, and this is why labeling is so important because the native is telling everybody, oh well, native means, you know, we were here first. And the indigenous are saying, well, no, we have the name, we take the name indigenous because obviously indigenous were here before natives. And this is all a claim to the lands that they
Okay,
want.
but why not? I can't say indigenous because my ancestors was here before the United States of America was the United States of America. Can people say they indigenous for that reason too, or do they got to go back to the 1500s and all that?
No. As long as you were here
I
before.
think she was asking me the
On,
question.
Oh, she
and
a
I think
mod.
I'm gonna answer her. What the hell wrong with
Okay.
you?
All right. Well, if you're going to answer my question, you go ahead. I ain't going to
I
be rude
have
about it.
something to say too. Is that okay with you, Rhino?
Oh, Jesus.
Yes or no? If it's not okay, I'll go on mute. You seem to have a problem.
Go ahead, Rhino. Do you have to go back to the 1500s, or can your people had been in the country before it was even a country?
Well, our people as Black Americans, because I don't have a problem with the term Black. I do have a problem with how it sits into some people's mindsets because the FBAs that I have spoken with about the meaning of FBA and why they consider themselves FBA and what makes them eligible to be FBA, they tell me that it's because of their roots in slavery. Okay.
I never heard the FBA
I
say that.
never heard that either. I'm sorry, I didn't
Well,
mean to cut you. I never
we
heard
different,
that.
and none of us know all the
Okay,
FBAs.
so why don't you just shut up and go somewhere and
He
take it
sound
out on the
like
people that
So
have the
so
actual.
I'm
he
here,
Hold
sound like
on,
and
he's
I
I
from the
don't care.
Caribbean.
I
hold
don't
on,
care. I'm sick of you.
hold on.
I don't. Ain't no hold on. What you holding
What
on
did
for? Shut up. Shit. Go take that out on the people. I just sat here being nice to you. I don't like that. Go take it out on the people that's sitting here saying the things that you don't agree with. Go tell them you don't agree. We don't want to hear you crying about
But
it. Shut
American,
your ass
remember,
up.
because y'all, look, I came from X, right? Remember when it was like a couple of months ago, and it was some indigenous people, and I was telling you it's a segment of indigenous people that was on X that was saying this and that, arguing with the
Yeah.
FBAs and stuff. So maybe Rhinox maybe be a part of that group. I don't know.
What?
That part of the indigenous who feel like a certain kind of way about foundational Black Americans. But I want to move on, y'all. What I
What?
wanted to tell y'all is Prev here feels like it's plenty of room in this country. Have too much land that is not filled up, and they need to come fill it up, right, Prev?
Y'all want to go into back to segregation, and I said all melanated people should have babies with each other. But y'all want to go back to segregation. And I said, if y'all want to go back to segregation, you have to make it legal. You have to make it legal and go back to segregation. Say when diaspora come here, and then y'all not supposed to have baby with them. So y'all supposed to have baby with each other.
But why you want us to
FBA
have
Black American.
but wait, Prev, why should we have babies with people who not Black American? What benefit is
You
that?
don't know what black is. You're not educated enough to understand what black is.
I know about
And
the
you're not
race.
supposed to
I
be
know
speak
about
about
Black
black.
race, but no
You're not
ethnicity.
educated. They
Listen,
don't
you
educate
shut your
you.
mouth.
Your parents didn't,
Go
because
ahead,
your
FBA
education,
trucker.
the
See,
white
that's
man,
all you want to do.
the white
You know
people write
what?
your book.
That's all. Do you have that ankle monitor? It's talking to you people is like useless. You can't even have a decent conversation. And
You can
whatever
let
my
me speak. You can
educational
even let
level
me
is,
speak.
I'm sure I'm more educated than you and the people where you come from, Prev. I'm
Not more
educated
educated than
enough
me,
not to
because you can't even
know.
understand what
I'm educated enough, Prev, not to
America
leave my
began with the
country,
ugly
okay?
ass. The first ugly people I know to be so disrespectful. America, you ugly as hell. You talking to the young man
All
Ooh,
right, you
like a
know
fucking
what?
coming.
idiot.
I
All
know
right,
your
that's okay.
master
You let
splinter.
wait. Don't kick me
Ugly
I
yet,
people used
cause
to be
I
nice in
no.
let
I'm
school.
a
You the
block
first
'em.
ugly
Go
I
ahead.
know your
Go ahead.
master splinter
disrespectful.
looking poor broke ass ain't talking to me,
You
bitch.
damn wanna be.
You damn spaghetti noodle. And second of all, too, how he gonna sit here talk about somebody not being educated? How he don't know you from a kid? Y'all be saying, listen, oh Lord,
Well, y'all. So, child, look, we don't need no more damn immigrants in this country, okay? All right. And that's just how I feel about it. I don't care who get upset. You know what I mean? The doors is closed. I don't know if we got to go defend our own borders or what. I don't know what it's going to take. But these people have not learned their lesson yet. You know what I mean? And what you see, what just happened with Prev, prime example of a crash out. He already know, he already know that he ain't got nothing coming, that we probably think he ain't worth a quarter. So now he just over it, and that's the point they get to, and then it's all crash out. So I don't even know. Y'all, we can have open discussion.
and I was about to say that's exactly why I be being mean to them. What I catch you straight for? You
I
come up
just
here
Cause he
just
I
to
can't see
mad.
myself
insult.
having a woman at home and then coming on TikTok just being mad at people.
Like, I mean, that's he hungry.
And I don't know, he probably want an FBA woman because he keep on insisting that we have babies with them. And I don't know what's up with that.
That's
I
that
couldn't
stand
even
power.
imagine.
And
You
then
know they never want their own women. They never want their own women. They always want to have an anchor baby here and put, infiltrate our bloodlines even more so they have more say on who the hell we are and in our politics and in our schooling systems and then essentially our the goddamn culture. That's what that is. They infiltrate. They're opportunists and pathological liars too. I feel like these people suffer from a group hive mind, like some type of narcissistic thing that they got going on, because they all run off the same scripts, and they don't even have to necessarily know each other. That's how I know that they are learning this generations before from their forefathers and ancestors. They are teaching them all this bullshit about us and who we are as Black Americans and what leverage that they think that they have here.
Mm.
Let me just say
That's
this real quick. Absolutely, sis, you 100% right. But let's be clear about something. Everybody, I mean, everybody wants an FBA woman. Let's be clear. I'm talking about from the top execs to every race, creed. This is what it's all about. And you have to have a certain level of like swag, confidence, even if you got
100%
money. Yeah, you cannot, like a
agree
lot of
with
these
that.
guys cannot get these women. They can't, it don't matter how much money they got. And they don't got no style, no nothing. And it drives them insane. Yeah, that's all I want to say.
Can y'all imagine if y'all just fled and left us here with these people?
mm-mm.
Can y'all imagine the
Never.
horrific horror we would be in?
Not
Please
gonna
don't
happen.
ever leave us, black men, black
But
American men.
But
Please
but
don't
um
ever flee.
but think about it. World loves world. These are mamas, our sisters, our daughters, our nieces. We would never leave our women with these people. They are savage. Do you see how they treat their women? They make it's 105 degrees and make them wrap their heads up. They they treat it, man. Look, I'm done.
No, but serious, I feel you, and that's why the sludge campaign is on for Black women. Every time you look at any publication, they always highlighting some derogatory about Black women, and I feel like the goal is to scare everybody away from Black women so that they can
And,
have Black women for themselves.
and
And
I
and
was
they just
gonna I
go
was
ahead.
gonna say I think what it is they want in on that birthright. I think
Mhm.
all of this, they know that the woman is the creator of all of the lineage. Of course, we're the ones that's going to keep the lineage going. So if they can come in and infiltrate our bloodline, then they have a part of that birthright. So they're basically essentially preying, attempting to prey on black women. And and that's what they've been doing for a very, very long time. They have predatorial behavior, and that's what makes it so dangerous and so sick, so sinister. These people are professional con artists and scammers, and they will get with the black woman and don't love them. They don't love it's not that they come into your life and they're gonna love you right. They don't love you right. We don't, that's no. They want a part of the bloodline. That's what they want in on. They want to sit here and have bragging rights and say, I have a black American woman and I have black children, so I stake claims to America too. Where am I going to go without my children? That's what they want to do. They want to use our wombs to infiltrate our bloodline, and that's what they want to do. I don't honestly, I don't trust a lot of this stuff. And then if you have a real sharp spiritual eye, if your antennas are up and you're in tune with what's actually going on, then you see straight through it. You can see straight through it. And if you want to come up here and have this conversation, please request up. But in the meantime, tap the screen, share the live, grab your daily heart meat, and when you come up, please stay on your mute.
And my thing is, I just not even the immigrant status, but I don't know if it's because I was raised in Detroit and grew up in Detroit, and culturally, all I know is Black American people. Really, as far as really know, and been around. I just like for a historical, like what I couldn't imagine. I don't got time to try to explain everything. When you dating or you married to a black American man, like y'all already know what's up. Ain't nobody got time to be trying to tell them what I think or what I mean by this or nothing else. You know what I mean? Just culturally, just too different. I ain't got time for it. And then other than that, if they culture ain't my culture, I'm probably gonna be disagreeable to it on an everyday basis. I try your food now and then, but as far as every day in my house, your bathing and hygiene routines and the way you speak, the way you are, period, as a human being, I don't understand how people just fall in love with immigrants and learn all that and take all that. I just couldn't. No. Mm-mm. It's too draining. These panels is enough. Can you imagine living with one
Yeah,
on a regular basis?
yeah, and then too, a lot of those men are aggressive.
Right. Like
They're
savage animals.
Yes, they are. And see, our men are very patient with us, and they
Well,
not gonna
some of
just,
them.
yeah, most for the most part. I mean, I haven't ran into no real aggressive black men like
Oh
that.
yeah, no, not aggressive, but
Yeah,
honey, um,
yeah. For
you
the
know.
most part, our men, for the most part, our men know how to handle us.
Oh
They know
yeah,
how
yeah,
to,
they know how to handle us,
yeah.
especially a real black man. I mean, a black man who know his worth and he know he a man, like a strong black man. Well,
Yeah.
you know what I mean, especially them. But you know, some people of all cultures, and that go for black. I mean, men and women. Some of us have a certain amount of trauma that we haven't had therapy for. And sometimes, you know, as the people, and then these people wouldn't understand that. They come over here wanting to know why this, why that. You know what I mean? They have not lived the Black American experience. That's why that's a no, period, because we don't share the same experiences. So our thought process is not going to be alike. Not saying everybody's alike, but things that I might not like microaggressions, or if I feel like somebody was racist towards me, they 9 times out of 10 they don't look at it that way.
Right. Or I could be telling you there's imminent danger and you'll be fighting against me in a time where you need to
Yeah.
really sit back and live. But you're not even fully aware of danger because you don't know these people here in America. So they don't know that the YT man is dangerous. They think that the YT man is coming with magic and
See
and
God.
that he's some kind of god. Yep.
See God, but they think we dangerous. Agak, did you have something you wanted to add to the conversation? Hey, Black Saxon.
Yes, good morning here. I'm in the West Coast, so
All right, what's your
uh
ethnicity though?
yes, I'm African,
But what
from
country?
East Africa, from Tanzania.
Okay, go ahead. What you got to add to the conversation?
Yes, I was trying to add a little bit on the conversation based on integration, people having kids
Anybody?
in America.
I can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, most Africans, they when they come here in the United States, most families they prefer their family members to have families or kids with the white people.
Okay, now can
For
you tell me that? Can you tell me why that is? Can you can
I
you
mean,
educate us on why that is? Thank
yeah,
God for it, but I want to know why that is.
I mean, to them is that is more like like it's like a sign of you are. It's more like success. I believe it's more like peace and success. A person like me that I came here, fell in love with a black woman for Barbados. They automatically they was like, oh, how can you come? How can you go all the way to United States and fell in love with Akata? I was outcasted for a very long time until my kids became bigger. So that's when most of my family start opening doors for us. It's just because they feel like now I took the left turn. You know what I mean? It's just to
But
mix
wait a minute.
blood.
So y'all
Come again.
don't. So y'all over there. So how do y'all view white people? Because we view white. Well, I know white people do a lot of nasty things. So y'all view white people as like the standard, something to be, the goal. That's the goal, to get with a
No, no,
white
but
person.
like you have to understand when people, with all this Christianity and what Jesus and all this stuff. Even now, if I talk to my family, even to trying to insinuate a little bit of a conversation that Jesus is black, people are looking at me like I lost my, like I'm losing it. You know what I mean? So
Mm.
it's just like the lack of, we call this colonial mentality. Like people are uh, uh, programmed to feel like even when you go to some hospitals, when the patients see a black doctor, they feel like you don't even know what you're doing. When they
Wait a
see a
minute
white
though.
doctor,
So do Africans prefer white doctors?
I mean, if you go to some of the most hospitals, they think like most white doctors they're more qualified and they
And
know
you
what
know
they're
what?
doing.
I'm gonna tell you something, Agak. We are so
Yes.
totally different. Everything you just said, Black Americans are the opposite.
No, no, no. But that's what I'm
Everything.
saying. Like
I know.
it take time and for you to be able to have an open mind. It took me longer for me to be around this part of the world for me to understand
Mhm.
how
And see,
everything
but that's
works.
the thing. We don't got time for y'all to be coming over here with them
No,
mindsets.
no, no. But that's
No, I'm saying
I
no,
didn't
no.
do it
What
for I didn't do it
I
for
ain't talking
anybody.
about you. I
I
ain't
did
talking
it for
about you.
myself and my
No, I'm not
family.
talking about you, Agak. I'm talking about people, and probably you. I don't know, but I'm just saying this for the room. We don't have time for white Jesus loving, white people loving people to come over here with them mindsets. We don't got years and generations to be teaching y'all nothing. Y'all
Yeah,
are
but
dangerous. Yo, if you
again,
love white
again,
people, no, listen, if not just you, but if y'all love white people so much, y'all gotta stay away from us. Cause we love our black doctors. We prefer black doctors. We prefer black dating black people. We don't see white people as the goal.
come on,
I know
like
they kiss their dogs in the
Miss Love,
mouth.
with all the
No,
respect.
hold on. I'm not even talking to you. That I don't
Okay,
like white people kiss their dogs in the mouth. They had cats on their stove. All kind of stuff I can name. They don't use washcloths. They barely wash their ass. So what does that say about the African? That makes, if that's what y'all want to sleep with and lay down with, because I just found out that Africans grow tails like white people. And let me tell
come
you
on.
something. If that's
Are we
something,
going there? Are we going there
hold
now?
on, hold on. Yeah, hold on. I ain't just talking about you. I'm making a statement. If that's who y'all want to lay down with, and they get lice and all that animal schmecks they be doing, no, with animals, all that bestiality stuff, and that's what Africans, that's what y'all families tell y'all to come over here and get. Y'all are disgusting and
Okay.
shameful.
So the reason why I even put that conversation in, because Miss America was talking about people coming over here. As soon as we get here, people want to integrate and have babies, trying to mix the DNA and all that stuff, take advantage of this. For the most part, if an African person come over here and have a baby with an African American, 90% of the time people looking down on you. They were like, "Oh my goodness, you went over there and have a baby with African
But
American. They're
y'all
gonna
want to
put
have
That's
you
not
child
babies with
true.
support."
people who
But I'm just being
great.
honest.
But
Like,
y'all want to have babies with people, and thank God y'all don't want us. Thank God, thank you, Jesus, honey child. Please, thank you. And y'all want to have babies with people. Oh,
But
and
that's
then
not
we ain't
true.
gonna even talk about
can I
the
can I finish?
child. Wait, the child. What they do to kids? Y'all just go ahead, Black Wall Street.
Well,
It's just
that's not
unbelievable.
true. I see what you're saying, but that's not true. It depends on which African country, because there's African countries who plan to come over here and go after Black American women because they want to assimilate easier. So it depends on how educated your country is. Now, depending on where you're from, Tanzanian, I mean, you guys are over here, but not as big numbers as, like, say, the group of Ghanaians or Nigerians, which a lot of them come over here with the mind frame, I got to find me a FBA woman because I got to drop me a few anchor babies. And this is very well, if you look at some of the paternity cases, they come and drop them and leave, buddy. And they got a whole track record. I mean, a whole record that cannot be found for support or anything. So yeah, they bounce continent when it's time to pay child support like it ain't nothing. So I'll leave. I'll mute.
Okay, so I mean, I know this conversation might not sound as friendly or politically correct as many conversation, but this is the God honest truth.
But I know,
Whenever
and I thank you for it. Thank you again.
Yes. So like a person like me, because I came here, when the younger people is different from the older people. The older people, whenever they come here, their number one goal is not to fall in love, is to have the proper documents, to find a job, to work, and to figure out how to help their families. So a person like that is different. Like whenever the African American or the white woman come across to a person like that, first of all, they're not looking to the top type woman to marry. They will go lower and lower and lower to pick any kind of woman. So chances is they pick the woman they don't see themselves with for the longer term. You know what I mean? So that's where the conflict start. Oh, they all this on the notion is like, you go to Africa, the all fat women is like princess over there. This is just the notion, just to make sure they become as polite as possible, so these people can fall in line for you to understand, like, oh, this person love me, pay my bills, and do all these things. As soon as they got whatever they need, they move on to their real family, because these people are some of the most beautiful women. They left their wife and kids back home. This is the land of opportunity. So whenever you come over here, you have to, whenever you go to Rome, you have to do what Romans do. So they figure, like, if I go and talk to the sister and tell them, like, okay, this is what I need, this is what I need for me to survive here. And then the segregation of, as soon as you talk to an African American woman, the first question they ask is like, "Oh, are you talking to me because you need green card? Or are you talking to me because you don't have a paperwork? Are you talking?" So the separation, when people figure out how to survive, that's what is all this misunderstanding. People having babies all over the place they don't need. People having this, and then it's chaos everywhere because of the paperwork and
Go
people
ahead,
trying to find
AB.
it.
All right, hold on.
Ye-
AB got something to say. Go ahead, AB.
Yes, when you guys do approach us as foundational Black American women, yes, we do say, why are you here and what is your intentions? Because we know that we're not stupid.
AB,
We're
can you
not
speak
stupid
up a
like
little
Amy.
bit?
Yeah, sorry. We're not stupid like Amy and Becky. So, yeah, we know what you guys come here for and that you guys are opportunists and absolutely criminal scammers. You guys are most likely not legitimate ever. So we know we're not stupid, and the
Yeah.
fact
So
that they've used
and then
that as some type of pipeline to get here and to raise their own families. How feminine is that? That's not masculinity at all.
that's
That's
what.
cowardly.
Yeah, no, that's
That's
what I'm saying.
that's bare minimum ultimate looking at the worst option possible to take just to get out your situation. Wow, your situation must be truly, truly, truly horrible.
No, but that's unfortunate. That's whenever you look at it from
Thank
Chinese. I mean,
you.
Chinese come over here to marry people just because of they need the paperwork. You go to Jamaicans, you go to Asians. That's everybody's looking for a way out on a situation where they can be able to find a way to go to school or to get a job. That's what people want. If there was a way where people can come or just do whatever they need to
Thank you,
do just
Mississippi.
to get this the normal basic stuff, all this confusion will never be. We would never have a problem. But the issue is like this: the younger demographic is different now. The younger demographic come here. People go to school. You go to college. You find someone you fall in love with. So that's a true relationship. If someone come over here at the age of 30 or 40 something, to find someone at the bar or somebody introduce you to someone, 2 minutes you meet up, or
Thank
somebody
you,
at the baby daddy's,
Mississippi.
there's no way you'll be able to establish significant situation where you can fall in love and build a family. And then there's some women in America, some African American women, they prefer to date only foreigners. Some women only prefer to date Africans. Some women only prefer to date Jamaicans. Some people only prefer to date Asians. So, all these things are different. You can't sit over here just point a finger on one side of the one way. You say like African people years. Now they only prefer to date
Hold
people
on
coming
real
from the
quick.
other part of the world.
Hold on real quick again. Thank you, Mississippi, for the galaxies. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Go ahead again.
Yes, so like
Land your plane too, so Black Wall Street can go, and then we can get to
okay.
Poochie. Go ahead.
I mean, yeah. So sorry, so whenever we look at this, we have to, you can point a finger for both sides because there's some women that only, and then there's some only African American women they prefer to date African men because they think African men are
Can
gullible,
you
they're
please
naive.
say Black American? This African American shit is confusing.
I mean, you know what I'm talking about,
Just say
but
Black American.
anyways,
Okay, we're gonna land your plane.
yeah.
And
Okay,
Poochie,
thank you.
you should for the record, because you didn't tell me when I asked you your ethnicity. I've noticed looking at my playbacks, quite a few people who I know now is bi ethnic didn't tell me they was bi ethnic when I initially met them and asked them their ethnicity. I don't understand why y'all leave that out. Go ahead, Poochie.
That's all I had to say to Gok is he keeps saying African American and
That's what you
that
came
type.
up here to say?
I kind of lost my train of thought earlier. I ain't gonna lie. Black woman can Wall Street can go ahead and go in front of me.
Okay, because you already addressed the prompt before, didn't you? When you was up here earlier?
Yeah, I did. I
Okay,
did.
well, I'm gonna put you at the end of the line so the new people can go. Hold on. Go ahead, Black Wall Street.
No, I just wanted to add. I mean, you're saying that you're looking at the trend of, when they came over here, they were mainly going after white people. But if you look at, I'm gonna just give you a little bit of history from the time frame of the
Thank
70s.
you.
From the 70s into the 80s, you saw a lot of what you call
Thank you.
a lot of immigrants that came in, and they were commingling with a lot of white tea women. And if you'll see what happened at that time, you'll look in the states of New Hampshire, Massachusetts, upper state New York, where you have whole mulatto communities, where you had these guys came over here and they procreated with these white tea women, but the babies were not accepted. So the white tea woman put them up for adoption. And so the anchor baby scheme didn't work, because once they put them up for adoption and didn't name them as the father, there was no connection to the child. And so that scam just didn't work anymore. And if you would go check the numbers from the 70s to the 80s, they got whole mulatto communities up there where you have orphans that don't even know their father, or they don't even know their mother, in the states of New Hampshire, Vermont, upper state New York, and different parts of Massachusetts. So y'all know, in Africans, y'all, the word travels real fast. When something works, something works, and when something doesn't work, it doesn't work. So now the focus came to being with FBA women, because the fact is, you figure you could assimilate easier. So yeah, let's keep it a buck, bro.
I remember when I was in high school. You remember that club on Plymouth and Southfield? It was the African Club American.
Yep, the tropical hut.
Yeah, the Tropical Hut. Or Tropical. It was something. I remember this
Tropical
African.
hut.
Yeah, the Tropical Hut. I was 17. I shouldn't even been in that club anyway. I didn't know. I went with my friends and they was older. But anyway, this guy tried to talk to me, y'all. And I was just like, when I went inside that club, it was like in another world. Just watching how these people dance, the music. That was the first time I ever seen something like that. And it was in the city of Detroit, but I never seen none of them people at none of our clubs. It was definitely. I was just like, wow.
They were delineated, and they
Yeah,
having a ball amongst them. I went there a few times because my cousin, he was working there. He was the bouncer or something. But they're delineated.
yeah,
They're in there practicing their culture, doing them little booty African dances, and the guys gyrating and doing all the stuff they do. Yep.
yeah. That was the first time I ever heard somebody. I don't know how many times I said, "Huh." They probably was sick of me. Like, just get out of this club. It was crazy, but I never went back, but I never forget it. I was just like, dang, that's where them Africans be. But you never see them in the city. You never see them. I guess they come there from wherever they live and just go to that club. But it was crazy, y'all. It was crazy. Sweaty, hot, dancing like they got their own dance, their own music. Like, it was just something like you see on TV, like looking at Africans in real life in your city, just doing their African dances and talks and selling that African food. I was just like, wow.
Yep. Like it's like little mini Africa in there.
Yeah.
It's a hot mess.
I think we probably, because one of my friends, she ended up having 3 kids by this African. But yeah, it was something. It was crazy. But she ended up marrying him too. But he got deported, and that was in like early 2000s. And she stuck with 4 kids today. He never came back.
Wow. Are you serious?
Yeah, he never ever
Wow.
came back.
That's not fair to those children too. It's not fair.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sure he probably got kids in other places, probably other states, other countries. Who knows? But hey, Blackberry. But then we the face of baby mamas. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, some of that be because y'all let these immigrants, you know, leave a package in you, and then you push that package out, and they go back to their country, and now they gonna get up here and tell the rest of us we baby mamas, and don't take no accountability either for the role they play in them baby mama counts. But I digress. Hey, Blackberry.
Hi, good morning, good
Good
afternoon, good
morning.
evening, if you're over there in Tanzania, okay? First things first, paternity fraud is one of the leading types of fraud in Washington state. The numbers that just came out for this year alone is broken down by country, country by country by country,
We don't
okay?
speak Ebonics, nigger.
Okay, whatever, man. Anyway, what I was saying
Shut up,
was
life
that,
man, and wait your turn. Go ahead,
okay,
Blackberry.
Shut up,
Oh, you
nigger.
want
so,
to come off mute? Okay, you a little roach. Go ahead, Blackberry. They act like that bothers somebody. Go ahead.
okay,
That's an
what I was
albino roach.
bringing up, hello, the truth must be really, really strong when I'm speaking truth to power because I get all these interruptions. Washington State paternity fraud cases, when they started breaking it down by country, and what happens is we have women, infants, and children program that's been pretty strong in the state for about 35, nearly 40 years. And unfortunately, you've had people who've abused the system. They come over here, of course, marry, whether it's another immigrant or somebody who is from the United States, and have kids. Great. There's nothing wrong with having kids. Just take care of your kids. Stop abusing the system. They just picked up a couple of people who have lived in Washington state since 1998 on paternity fraud, which was an extension of marriage fraud, which was green card fraud. This is no joke, people. Okay? This is nothing to play around with. You want to throw insults at people for their way of life. Why don't you look at why and what was your whole reason for coming to the United States? It was to grab the resources by whatever scam, by hook and crook, by whatever you thought you could do. But look at who you're hurting. You're hurting the kids. You're hurting the women. But then you guys fled from your own country where you left behind scandals, broken hearts, and orphan kids. And then another thing, you guys disrespect the educated women over here. You're upset that, foundational black American women, women of this soil, have been well educated, and we teach our kids and family. And that's why you come up here very disrespectfully and say and do some of the most disrespectful things. Why? Because that is your culture. And so don't get up here and gaslight. Don't get up here and disrespect. And especially when black American men check you. Okay? We've got the black men who will always support black women on this soil. And if you can't understand that, then get out.
And y'all know what? I just thought about something. It was like a thought that just came over me. Y'all just sat here and heard a GAC say the people back home tell them to strive to get a white woman and how they feel when a GAC had that lady from his wife from the Caribbean, Trinidad, I think he said. Now, they know the history black Americans have with white people over here. So you mean to tell me they come over here to go against us? Because anytime your goal is to strive to get a white woman, a white person, or close to whiteness, you going to be down with whatever they down with. And we all know that. So thank you, Agat. They come here to undermine us. They come here to go against us. They come here to side with whitey, because if your goal is to marry one and become part of the white family, then what you think gonna happen? Because they know the history black Americans have with these white people over here. So they sent here to come against us by their parents. Go ahead, Mississippi.
Hey, Miss Love, how you doing?
Hey, I'm fine. Mississippi is an indigenous black American. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
straight out of Mississippi, for real,
Because
for
what
real.
you say again, because there's already separation between us. Right. We've been saying that. Again, why people playing dumb? Why they acting like it ain't? And you know what I mean? Why you think they lying? Why they acting like it ain't been a separation and we crazy, we delusional? Why you think most of them act like it? You heard them again on these panels. They'll never admit to what you admitted to. Hold on, Mississippi. I just want to get this. Why you think they what do they want from us again? Why lie? We can put all the niceties behind us. What's the goal here? What do you people want from Black Americans? Why is it so important that we be called African American? Can you be honest and tell us? Because y'all don't like us. Y'all come here for the white people. So why
I mean,
is it a big
again,
deal?
don't twist my words. I'm just being honest. If you can take
Okay, well,
everything I say,
what you mean? It's no problem. We get it. But what's the
yeah, I
end
mean, the
goal?
separation is already there.
I
I mean,
know.
I mean, you can even go back to this
But I'm
misinformation
saying,
about,
again, why are they acting like it's no separation? Why are they acting
okay,
like we African? What's the problem
okay,
then? Go ahead.
can you let me,
Yeah,
can you let
go
me
ahead.
elaborate a little
Yeah,
bit, please?
go ahead again.
Yes. So even if, I mean, this the separation was already there because from the big, from the, from the early 80s, maybe let's say like the 80s to 90s, most people, most Africans, whenever they come here, all this, the teasing, the all these, the words, the misinformation, the misunderstanding of people, it's different when people don't
Yeah,
understand
because
something.
you're weak. Because you're weak.
Wait a minute, hold on,
That's why.
Mississippi. Let him explain. Go
All
ahead
right,
again.
Mr. Mississippi, I'm just gonna let that slide. It's okay. I'm weak.
Just go ahead.
Anyway, so like misinformation, misunderstanding, and then all this, the disrespect, and because like this is the first time, I think, all this TikTok thing and the social media is the first time in
Can
long
you
time.
please just answer the direct question that she just asked you, please?
What do African people want from African Americans? I don't think the African
Black
people want
Americans again.
black Americans. Sorry about that. I mean, I've been corrected before. I keep forgetting. I think they don't want anything from black Americans, as far as, for, if someone can come from that far of Africa and come over here, figure out how to get whatever they need without interacting or without
Okay, well,
integrating with
hold
it.
on. Why are they? What's the big uproar about us not being from Africa and us not wanting to be called African American? That's all I want to know. If nobody cares and this and that, y'all come here with y'all goal is to attain the status of a white wife or a white husband.
No, I mean,
Why
not.
bother us?
No, I don't think it's about. I think it was misinformation that was put out there because all this, what do you call this? The reparation.
No,
Miss
we
That's the
Love,
beginning.
listen. Wait,
everybody bop.
hold on. What you say about the reparations?
The reparation is like the beginning of the gaslight of all this information and misinformation, people fighting, because 90% of people, of Black American people, believes African Union wanted a piece of
Okay, hold
this
on again,
reparation.
because you ain't saying what I want you to say. You going around the bush. Go ahead, Black Wall Street, then Blackberry. Hold on, Mississippi. We gonna get to you. I'm just trying to figure this out. Go ahead, Black
No,
Wall Street.
he was leading into it because he said if a person can come from there and get he got cut off, but get what they can get without. I guess he was saying assimilating with black people, but that's where I had to cut you out, brother. Everything you get from us because the moment you land on this soil, you get access to benefits that you did not earn, and it was off our backs. And many of you try to classify yourself as us when you come over. That about you're able to do that apart from the soil. You're not.
And on top of it, too, what more do you want? We send them money to help them all the time. We send them money to help them with their little house in Virginia issues. We send them money all the time. They get several payments from the United States. And the United States don't owe y'all nothing. So I don't know.
I just don't like they thinking there. I'm gonna be 100. I never grew up with foreigners like that, but my same plight what I'm frustrated at with all my other people, you know what I'm saying, in other states complaining about y'all. Y'all must be doing something wrong. Y'all must be doing something wrong. And I ride with my niggers. You hear what I'm saying? I'm a Negro. You hear me? And I ride with my Negroes everywhere across this damn land.
I
This
love
this
that. So
con
can I
this
speak on it real
continent.
fast?
And I could tell you one thing. I could tell you one thing, bro. You are not us. We are not you. Get that through your thick ass skull.
I want to be like you, man. Come on,
Hold
just
on. Okay, so
get that
hold
shit
on.
off your brain.
Hold on. So you're not going to answer a straight up question that was asked to you. So just stay on mute. Um, where were we? Mississippi. Did you
Hey,
answer
America.
the?
Hey,
Hey,
America.
thank you for the gift too.
Oh
We
yeah, for sure.
appreciate
Yeah,
you.
I'm gonna do that always. I got the cowboy hat. When y'all see the cowboy emoji,
Yep.
yeah, that
I
means
always know when it's you with the
yeah.
cowboy.
I mess with y'all. Yeah, for sure. Uh,
Um, you wanted to. What's your ethnicity for the room, and then you want to answer the prompt.
yeah. I'm a black nigga from Mississippi. Yeah, FBA all day. Yeah, salon all that. Yeah, yeah. I'm that. I'm that.
Yeah.
I'm a real one. I'm a real one right there. And I brag on my shit because yeah, that's what we brag on. And y'all other people, y'all attached to what we brag on. But yeah,
Yep, and then
uh
go to the prompt too,
yeah, for
Mississippi.
sure, for sure. Uh have they learned their lesson yet? Hell no, because they keep getting their ass whooped. They don't learn. It's just like having a kid or something like that, having a child. Yeah, you gonna learn this lesson, whether you like it or not. You gonna learn this damn lesson. And the lesson is we are we've been here. We've been here for a long ass time. Y'all come around in the 60s and the 70s and shit and try to tell us what we should be and how we should act. No, we are the culture. Y'all learn this shit from us. Y'all learn this thing from us. And I'm sorry for cussing, but that's just in my dialect to cuss. So yeah, we y'all learned this shit from us, man. Y'all need to chill out somewhere. Go over there and let the cow piss on your head. Go over there and do your own traditions that y'all been doing. Don't try to attach to us. What the hell wrong with y'all? Are y'all crazy or insane? Y'all ain't got the swagger. Y'all ain't got none of that. Y'all ain't got the history. Nothing. Y'all don't have anything. And if y'all do have anything, teach that to teach that in your own country. Teach that to the children in your own country. Don't come over here and try to do this and that. Y'all don't know shit about us. I never grew up with African. Never grew up with foreigner people. Except for the Chinese people like that. And we didn't even like them like that. They don't associate with us. Y'all don't associate. Y'all come over here to take. Not associate, but take. Take y'all resources, take everything that our ancestors did. What the hell wrong with y'all? If we go over there to y'all country, if we go over there, and it'll be a whole damn thing. So it's the same thing with us. Leave us the fuck alone and get out our business and go over there and fix your own home. How the hell you gonna go to a home that's already built? Go to a home that's already built, that's cleaned up, got rugs and curtains and all that, everything already built up, and you come over here and tell us what to do. The one that built it. Shut the fuck up and go home.
I love the TikTok shop.
That's all I got to say. My bad, America, for
You
cursing.
okay?
Let me cook.
All right.
Let me cook now.
Hold on, USA. I'ma let you. So you want what's your ethnicity for the room?
I'm an American High Chief. I'm super rare and super legendary. So I want to cook with my brother cooks up. My
You
bad.
want to address the prompt?
Yeah, it says, "Well, have they learned their lessons yet?" So check this out. So if you teach somebody how to season their food, how to cook food properly,
how to take showers, you create certain things like light bulbs and toilets and sinks, right? For certain people, it should understand that, oh shoot, these people was taught, right, from somebody that learned how to taught them how to take a shower and things like that, right? And for some reason, these same people that we taught these people that's telling us, I'm gonna make this make sense for y'all. That's telling us that we are not who we are. Check this out. This is the funniest joke ever. This joke is so funny to my God. We laughing. We smoking weed, passing it, laughing. It's funny. So they telling us who we are, right? We telling no, we Indians. No, you're not. No, you're not. This is funny. But these people was taught by the people we taught to take showers. We made light bulbs. And they're like, man, China is very powerful. Where China is using the light bulbs that we created, invented. China is losing the light bulbs that we invented. Can I make that make sense again? Anyways, so they, for some reason, it's not understanding because it called conquering, right? We don't have to go to WAR just to try to conquer something, right? I learned this from the YT people. Thank you, YT tribe. Y'all taught us a lot. And the good ones teaching us a way lot, and they hanging with, they chilling with us. Real talk, they really chilling with us. They really rocking with us. So we gotta watch what we say. So check this out. So we really gotta understand what's going on
I
here.
ain't watching what
So
I say to no white person.
no, not like that. Not in that way. Not in that way. Not in that way. Not in that way. I'm talking about as in a
Right.
love way, like
He come
brotherly
back a
way.
new character every
No,
time.
no, 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 no. Like a brother way, like a love way, because not all is like that. So we gotta really understand. Some understand, right? So we gotta really still love. We gotta still respect. Real talk. And I feel the same way towards the Man, other people fuck that that. telling us who Fuck we that. are. Man, forget Y'all that. Indians, do y'all thing. I can't. Y'all do Forget y'all thing. that. Hey, I can't tell y'all how to act. Y'all do y'all thing. I'm gonna say that. Y'all do y'all thing. They But don't respect us. How many years they didn't respect us? Now we not owe respect. all Now we is owe like respect. that. Not all. No, we don't owe anything. No, brother. No, we don't. You got every right to be like. No, we don't. We don't. But I'm spiritual, so I move kind of different. But you got every right to feel like that. So I can't go back. I can't do that with you because who you are. Does that make sense? Like, so no, you got every right to feel like that. If you feel like, you got every right. I can't stop that because you do got every right. Um,
Where you
but
from? Where you from, man?
I'm Wild Wild West. I'm from the Wild Wild West. I'm Cali.
Okay.
But but we got to understand to understand, right? We don't move in flesh. We No the never hell we did move. don't. No the hell we don't, man. No the hell we don't have Okay, to understand. We
Mm-hmm.
already listen. been We don't, understanding. We already brother. been We doing don't. it. We We already been never doing it. listen. It's a Listen. new time. Indians. It's a new
Mm-hmm.
time. It's It's we a new never day.
Mm-hmm.
It's It's a a new new time. time. We It's a new always day, move in man. We ain't spirit. gonna Yes, do. you're We right. ain't. No You're hell right. no. You're Hell right. no. It's a new time. It's a new day. You are right. Understanding first before you make your next move. That's how you play. I thought you were playing like chess or checkers. You got to understand to make your next move. What you gonna just go wildly? That's what they want you to do. What you talking about? That's what they want you to do. What are you talking about? Oh heck, that's what they want you to do so they can make the next move and call you the next ICE or ISIS. I mean, my bad.
All right,
What
it's
city
time
you
for you
from
to
in Cali?
land.
You Yeah, gotta
I
I want the
know,
sun. I understand. want the
but
sun
we
to get
can't
hotter.
send her. Hold
I want the
on.
sun to get hotter.
Right, and we got to keep some order up here. Brilliant. Hey, brilliant.
Yes.
How you doing?
No, I love y'all.
We
Keep
love
cooking.
you too, USA.
Love
Brilliant,
you too, bro.
and then brilliant.
Hi, good afternoon.
Hey, how you doing? What's your
Hey, I'm okay,
ethnicity?
American. How are you?
I'm
Oh,
good,
so
thank
sorry.
you. I'm good. What's your ethnicity for the room? And then if you wanted to address the prompt.
I'm Black American,
Uh-huh.
and diaspora. Well, have they learned their lesson yet? I don't know what they've learned. I'm so exhausted with this whole thing. I think that at the end of the day, people. I literally just came from another panel, and I'm listening to the the vitriol that a lot of these people, as you go from place to place, platform to platform, not just here, that they have and are directing toward Black America and the miseducation on Black American history and what has actually, occurred versus what they've what their what they feel we are. And, I agree with what Love said earlier, which is it's very dangerous for us because not only does it put us in a position where it slows us down in terms of progress and what we're doing and how we're doing it. You have an anti situation going on of people with their own agendas who have managed to blend in, but really, truly, and I'm not saying every single one, but really truly are not aligned with the progress that we've made, nor are they educated about all that we've had to go through to make it. So to say, have they learned? I'd have to say no. Is it our job to teach them? I mean, like Love said earlier, that's just, when you have to stop and then start teaching, that takes on a whole other job. I just listened to people saying that Black Americans turned on Harriet Tubman and Nate Turner and others, and people are just like eating it up. So we all know that that's not true, right? But it's very dangerous to be in a position where you're able to run around and say those things unchecked, and there's nothing that can counter it. So these panels that you guys are doing, extremely important because it adds the truth and voice to what's really happening here.
Thank you. American, can you run the panel for me for a minute? I gotta make a run.
Yes,
All right, thank you.
you're welcome.
You taking your son to basketball practice?
He at school.
I was just joking, Miss Love.
Does anybody have a rebuttal? Hey, Big Show.
Yeah, I wanted to rebut.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Go ahead. What you say, Blackberry?
I wanted to rebut what that Tanzanian that was up here, and he left, and he was wise enough.
Okay,
to
hold on.
leave.
Let me get to the Big Show, and then just hold on to your thought. Let me get to the Big Show, and then because he's not up here anymore. So hold on. Let me get to the Big Show. The Big Show. Hey.
Hey, what's up with the family? How y'all doing?
Doing good. What's your ethnicity for the room?
A Black American.
All right.
What up, big dog?
What's going down, man?
And you want to address the prompt?
Yeah, have they learned their lesson yet? No, they have not learned their lesson yet. We get on these panels each and every day, and from getting on these panels, we can see that they haven't learned their lesson yet. What we see across the country, we see that they have not learned their lesson yet. These Haitians are down in Florida. I can remember this one Haitian lady getting on the news and saying that they built this place and that they're not gonna accept this, and ICE needs to keep their hands off. These people are entitled. Our government has allowed these people to come in and become entitled. This is something that off of something that we have built, our people have built. So for me, I can tell that these people haven't learned their lesson yet, but we have to continue putting this shit in their face. We have to continue to teach our children to put this shit in their children's face. This is going to be a lot. This is a WAR. This is a silent WAR. And we got to continue to fight this good fight to win. I'll land there for now.
I'm gonna tell you, bro. I was sad today, like for real. I was kind of sad, kind of depressed because I got two young ass kids. You know what I'm saying? I got three and one. Got a 3-year-old daughter, a 1-year-old son, and since just been awakened, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we something. We're not nothing. We something very special. And I doing a panel earlier, probably when I first got off work, like 8:30 today. And I was like, man, we gotta get that fight to our kids. You know what I'm saying? And this shit is hard, bro. If you really in the fight, if you really grassroots, going to city halls meeting, talking up for your people. What I do, this shit is really hard and it's exhausting. But
You are
it's meant
right.
for me. It's meant for me to do it. I
Yeah, you're
mean,
right because we're grassroots here in Texas, and it is a hard ass. It's a hard ass fight,
it's hard, bro.
especially
It's
when you're
hard as
trying to do
hell, but
everything. When you're trying to do everything for your people, and it's the
yeah.
others. The others keep on inserting themselves, and so this is what the mentorship programs, especially what we do. This is what the mentorship programs are for. It's for our youth, and like I said, it's a hard fought battle, but we got to continue to fight this. We got to continue to fight this WAR. It's the only way.
What part of Texas, man?
Dallas.
Likewise.
Hold on, y'all, because Blackberry wanted to say something. Blackberry, you still there?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I know you wanted to say something. I just wanted you to go ahead. You can go ahead.
Yes, indeed. Firstly, they have not learned their lesson at all. Okay, the especially the black immigrant caste, because they think that they are entitled to the same thing that foundational black Americans of the soil have built. Okay, you're not entitled to anything other than a boot in the behind, other than a boot or belt to ass. Excuse my language. I love TikTok shop. Okay? You guys haven't learned the fact that these white tea people whose behinds you're kissing, whose babies you're having, they don't give a crap about you at all. Never have and never will. They're using you guys for a means to their end. And once they finish wiping their behinds with you guys, they'll toss you aside and walk away as if they never even knew what you were about. They'll act like we don't know those people. We don't have anything to do with those people. And that's what you haven't learned. You want to come to black Americans and vent your frustrations on us because we're not voting for policies that undermine us politically or socially. We're not going to put people in our way who harm us emotionally, physically, spiritually, and in other ways. We built this country. You've built nothing but hard feelings, and you're making it more difficult for the immigrants who are here, who are minding their business, who are raising their families with the right values. Coming on TikTok and disrespecting us because you don't have the right to vote, and the ones who do vote can't do so in enough numbers to affect change or affect policy. So coming on TikTok or anywhere on social media isn't going to get people to come over to your side, because what you're doing is exposing what you always have been. The ratchet mindset that, when you tore up your countries of origin, you're going to bring that same ratchet behavior and ratchet mindset over here to tear up the United States. And from what I'm hearing from my brothers and sisters in other cities, that's what you guys have been doing, and that's what you guys plan on doing. See, the reason why that guy from Tanzania gave a straight answer is because he wants our resources, namely our land, namely our money, namely our schools, because they can't build that where they're from. And the white people or the Arabs and the Chinese in those countries won't let them have that either. So that's why they're here, to take, and take. Well, we're not giving anything. We're not surrendering anything. We'll not, and you know what? I'm not going to let somebody with some philosophy, some ideology that failed in the past 8 elections tell me that I'm something that I'm not. I'm not African. My riches are not over there in Africa. My riches are here in these United States of America. And as a United States citizen, I'm entitled to my rights and privileges. You guys are not United States citizens. You're not entitled to our rights or our privileges. Now, and that's all I have to say.
Can I add, American? I just want to say because he got off easy because he got right off because he was going into the fact that he was going to make an excuse for Ghana going up there making that apology and wanting to take the lead in the reparations battle. He got right off right before he was going. Man, I wish he would have stayed on. We could have. I wanted to drill him so bad on that, but that's all. Thank you, Blackberry. Just you right, but I just wanted to drive him on that. He got off easy. That's all I got to say.
No, he's not getting off easy.
No, and I was getting ready to say this just really quickly. The reason it is so important for us to have ethnical confidence in at this time and to be, some pride, some ethnic pride at this time is because when you don't know what you have, okay, if you don't know the value that your ethnic group uh, has, the value of and how precious we are as a people in a lineage and how rich and our culture is and our lineage and the things that we have done progressively in this country, you'll just give it away to somebody else without a fight. You'll just give it away. You will just give it away. And this is what we have to, this is why it is very, very important for us to do our genealogy. Go read about the history, sit down with your elders and get educated because we come from a very rich background. And, these foreigners come here and they fool you out of your spot. They're coming here because they want your birthright and they want what you have. There's no reason that we should want to be like anyone else, or you know what I'm saying? There's no reason for that because we come from such a rich and royal lineage. There's no reason. We should not be casting our pearls among swine. We shouldn't give them a drop of water to drink. Because guess what? When we needed a drop of water to drink, they left us high and dry. They didn't even make sure we had a grain of rice to eat. So in these Africans, I don't really give a shit what they think. They, everything that they say comes from a hypocritical place because they want us to be understanding, be this and be that. They weren't that for us. So fuck, whatever. I'll land my plane.
And they aren't there for each other.
I just wanted to piggyback off the sister, and she is 100% correct. This is our birthright, and we have been bamboozled out of our birthright for the last 400 years. And according to the scriptures of the Bible, if you're reading between all of the lines are pointing back to this place. The people will come in, and they will sit in your land, and they will take from you, and they will steal your birthright. These people have come in, and they're still coming in to dilute us, to dilute our races, to take what is ours. Now, this is the land of the milk and honey, if y'all guys haven't figured that out yet. This is the rich place of the world. This is where all of the rivers and the clean waters, and this is the land right here. And, the eastern seaboard of the United States is one of the most richest pieces of land in the world. I might want to take that into accountability. These people came over here and told you that you wasn't who the hell you are, so they could sit on your land and make money off of it. And I'm talking about the white tea people. Now they're bringing in other people to dilute the race, so you won't be able to ask for your land back because you'll be somebody else. Stop mating with these people. Don't lay up with them.
You listen. These songs, colonizing. That is exactly the correct term for it. They're colonizing. They're intermingling and having half breeds. Yes, I said half breed. I'm going to go there now. Half breeds and half castes, anchor babies that end up in the orphanages. And see, those kids grow up with a complex, especially if they got a little bit of melanin in them. And we know what they do to kids in the system. And if you don't know what they do to black children in the foster care system, I'm going to tell you what they do to the black kids in the foster care system. They abandon them. They forget about them. They don't give them their full rights as they do with white looking kids in the foster care system. And before anybody challenges me on that, I did foster some kids and it was insane. That's how I learned a lot of the dirty politics that goes on behind the scenes. I'm not even going to go there. That's another subject for another discussion. But this discussion we're talking about is have these people who come over here trying to steal our land, our riches from out from underneath us. And it is a psyops. How the heck you don't know anything about black Americans other than what people tell you? You don't go to school in your countries of origin. You come to American schools. That's what you learn. You watch American movies that teach you guys all of this stuff. But then when you meet a black American one-on-one, face-to-face, you crash out. You don't know what to think. You don't know what to say because you're off script now. We've been knowing you guys have been off code. You never wanted to be us. You never wanted to come amongst us. And the few writers who are out there, you got to tell your family members and your friends that we're not going to sit here and take any more disrespect. We're not going to be your slaves. And see, that's what a lot of these people think, that black Americans are still slaves. Foundational black Americans, or should I say full-blooded Americans, we are not your slaves. We are not your ends. Okay? If you read anything about James Baldwin, you will know what I'm talking about. Okay? And the immigrants with these so-called entitlements or going around here with these entitled attitudes, it's over. It's so over.
And then what they don't
I'm going to jump in
understand.
and just say to you
Oh, my bad,
that,
my bad.
oh,
Go ahead, my bad.
okay. That's okay, Mississippi. A couple of things that I wanted to piggyback on what you guys were saying. There's this new trope that's going around about FBA being associated with a white supremacist group, grouping up against immigrants. That's not true. FBA is not any kind of a group. It's a lineage. And so the idea of everyone sort of being on code to try to, in an attempt to change what it actually means by saying it over and over and over and over again, whether it's on this platform, Facebook, Instagram, wherever you are, is what is being done. But we're not going to allow it to be redefined, because the truth of the matter is that I think people are so disturbed about the term foundational Black American simply because it was a strategic move that nobody saw coming. I mean, everybody is telling us who we need to say we are. You're African, and then shoving it down our throats. Well, we were African. We said we were African. We did spend money. We went to the return to everybody went to the return to Africa and Ghana and spent all their money. And now you're back for more, right? And so we're not going to get in line with what you want us to say or be, just because it's in accord with what you need us to say and be. Like I said yesterday, I think that this is a whole other spiritual thing going on here. And if we begin to agree with what they're saying, then we're now in agreement. We've now given permission, and that opens up a whole other door. Again, no other country, whether it's Panama, Dominican Republic, Jamaica, Haiti, no one else is being approached and told you must say you are this, and shoving it down their throats. The way that Black Americans are so aggressively being accosted by these people. No one. And I want, and so my whole thing is just like to give that some serious thought. Why is it? Why is it that that's the case? Again, the gentleman who was on a panel this past weekend, he was from Dominican Republic. He came on the panel saying, in this room, I'm not going to say that I'm African, so don't
Okay.
even bring it up to me.
Yeah,
They
and then
simply told
brilliant,
him,
brilliant. You got to land your plane because I
okay,
some more people.
okay, American. So
American.
and
Can
they
I,
and
can I
they
Yes.
say
told,
this?
okay, American, I'm gonna land. And they told
Hold
him, we're
on.
not interested in you. And I heard it again yesterday several times where they told people from different countries they weren't interested in them. So think about why it is that they're only solely interested in Black America. I'll land there.
All
Can I
right.
say something? Can I say something after that, America? If you don't
Real
mind.
quick. You got it real
Yeah,
quick.
it's gonna be real. It's gonna be real
Go
quick.
ahead.
Uh, I think we the whole damn spectrum. We the whole spectrum. We got the downers of the lowest, and we got the highest of the highest. And can anybody they can't compute that or calculate us, because you never know what you're gonna get from a Black American. You never know what you're gonna get. So I believe, yeah, they don't understand. Like, it's a spirit. It's a spirit in us. And y'all ain't got, and some people ain't got that damn spirit. And
Yeah.
they trying to figure it out. They trying to figure it out, trying to do this and that. But I think I really do believe it's the spirit in us. And they don't got it. And they try to do this and that. And then I'll
That's a
land my
fact.
plane right there.
All right. Thank you, Mississippi. I said thank you. Robert, you want to come off your mute?
Thank you, America. And thank you, Miss Love.
No problem,
Thank y'all,
Mississippi.
man. Thank y'all, man. I would never been doing this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Just arguing with different damn ethnicities. Man, man. All right. That's all I got to say.
All right. Thank you, Mississippi. Robert, you want to come off your mute? Robert, I just sent you a mic so you can unmute. You want to come off your mic? Robert.
Somebody say rob you.
What are you? He's typing in the comments. I don't give report me snitch. What?
You up on a panel, you need to come off your mic and not respond to the comments until you get back in the comments.
Are you gonna come off your mic? Yes or no? Oh, he in their comments threatening people.
Yeah, get him out of here.
My busting
Get
on
him out. You can't
FBA. What
threaten.
is
You
he
can't
talking
threaten
about?
Black American women. You fool.
What?
Get him out of here.
No, yeah, he's tripping in the comment.
Block him. I
I
would
got
block
I
him
got
too.
nine. I got
Don't even
nine
All
let
of
right.
him
them.
comment no more.
Let me see. Where is he?
Hey, the big. I got nine of them. I'm telling you, I'm a collector.
Hey, we Southern. We know.
And
All
my
right.
and my woman and my wife know how to pew pew too.
We all got to keep those power tools.
Wait a
You
minute,
know
y'all.
what?
Hold on. What's all that static?
I think that's Mississippi.
Okay, you got can't do that.
Miss Love, you're static now.
Nah, you good now. Oh,
Oh, so they want me.
hold up.
When too many of us are off mute at one time, it'll happen. But who was talking? Whoever was talking, who was that? The Big Show? Go ahead.
Nah, I wasn't speaking. I was just I was talking to that guy. He was in the comments threatening our women. So I was just telling you to get his ass up out of here.
Man, you know we'll beat this shit out of him.
No fly zone here for that.
Yeah, we'll whoop their ass, man. They don't care about our women. I don't think about our women like we do. Yeah, our women are very important, essential. Yeah, I don't know where he from or what they be from, but yeah, we treat our women with respect.
Say he was from Cleveland. He said he was from Cleveland. I really would like to have heard what he had to say. I mean, he started talking about off and FBA, so I wonder what that's about.
That
What's
nigga
the animosity?
from Cleveland, Gonda.
Either that or he's a Pan Africanist. I mean,
Okay,
our
this
Pan
is not. Hold on, y'all. This is not gonna be a good playback. Look, all this static and stuff is not gonna work.
Because everybody can't come off their mute at one time. This is gonna keep doing it. So who was talking? Who has something more to say? Hello.
Hey.
I think we finished with
Hey.
him. So I guess we're moving on to the next.
I think I said a
It's
lot.
open panel.
Okay, I just wanted to touch on what Brilliant Minds talked about and why you hear specific talking points, the same talking points coming from the same group of people that's directed towards us. Folks, it's an election year. All right? It's an election year. So to turn the vote, because remember, these immigrants, they can't vote. And they can't vote legally. Let's put it that way. They're not supposed to vote. All right? They're trying to manipulate psychologically with these reverse engineered talking points, with these false tropes to psychologically dissuade and discourage us. That's all that's going on.
Yeah, but hold
When
on
you,
1 second. Hold on 1 second, Blackberry. Love. Oh, she dropped. Go ahead.
so that's what's going on. They're trying to tell black people, the same finger wagging, you ain't doing this, you ain't doing that, your history is flawed, you're flawed. No, we see right through that programming. And the same programming is at play right now. They tried this 2 years ago, 4 years ago, 6 years ago, 30 years ago. It's not working because the code is the leader. That's why it's not working.
Black,
The
Black,
code is
I
the
got a
leader.
question. I got a question for you, Black. Why?
Go ahead.
Okay, it's the same government that kept slaves enslaved. It's this is my mentality, not yours, not anybody else's, but mine. It's the same mentality that the government, when you're talking about the government, that's the same type of government or the type of system that kept our folks enslaved. So, what's your thoughts on voting for the couch? Mhm. Right.
You have The Miseducation of the Negro, written by Carter G. Woodson. I encourage you to read that book because the mental shackles of slavery begin when people don't know about themselves, their lineage, their culture. We know who we are. We know where we come from. We don't need these other people who pretend that they know more than we do to denigrate us. Okay? When we decided to vote for whatever, whether you voted for the couch or whatever was your best interest, so be it. That's your personal autonomy and your political agency. That's what these people haven't learned yet. That as Black Americans, we have personal and political autonomy. We have the agency. If we choose to vote for whomever or we choose to vote for the couch, we can do that.
Oh, that's a swing vote.
Absolutely. Black Americans, not immigrant groups, Black Americans of the United States soil. We have been the swing group, not these various immigrant groups. That's what they haven't learned yet.
That's right.
I agree.
I agree with the sister.
Yeah,
Like
that's right.
we,
That's
we
right.
gotta start charging their ass because what they think we're stupid, and they think that we're still the same people that they were putting down. You gotta put your mute on, bro.
Um,
There you go. Better, y'all. Can y'all hear now?
Yep, it's better.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, man, we gotta start turning the table on these people, and we gotta start demanding shit. We're not asking for anything anymore. We're demanding. You want our vote? You're gonna have to come about something. You're gonna have to come about something good. So that's where I'm at with that.
Hold
That
on
was a
one
good one,
second.
sister.
Hold on one second. AI J, AIJ. AIJ.
I didn't want to come up.
You didn't want to? Oh, okay.
I'm
I
just
just
saying, like, the government, like, yeah, our government, yeah, really corrupted, and I don't know. I think we should first start it in our communities, in our communities. You know what I'm saying? Like who's the alderman, or who's the councilman in our community, and yeah, and then we get to the big point, who's the president or whatever like that. But I'm saying, like, I don't trust none of their ass. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't trust none of their ass, man, for real. I think we gotta have a community thing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I
I got different things to go about that, but at the end of the day, yeah, I don't trust none of these damn politicians, cause I think they all about that damn money and that the vote or whatever. I think they all about that, and they really don't give a damn about what we got going on, unless we start our own damn political party. That's what I'm on.
hey, I agree with you, but I think at the end of the day, no politician should be trusted. I mean, like Dr. Claude Anderson said, we should rent them, make sure that they do our bidding, what we want them to do. And I just feel like the political landscape is still, they hear us and they understand the power of the swing vote, but they still trying to play games. Just talking our lingo is not going to be enough. You're going to have to produce tangibles. You're going to have to produce policies. You're going to have to put bills on the table that reflect the needs and the wants of the soil. And that's been the problem. We've been getting a lot of lip service, a lot of we all in, everybody's in minority benefits. I don't need anything for no minority benefits. I need something that will directly affect my people. And I'm tired of people just piggyback. We dig, we do all the work, they eat. And it's just enough of that. And until these politicians can come to the table with actual tangibles, with laid out proposals, with a plan, I feel like we should stay on the couch. Now, I believe you should vote locally, really, really vote locally, because those politics affect directly where you stay. But when we get into a federal landscape, we need tangibles. And I'll drop that.
You know, I'll tell you, someone had mentioned earlier, and maybe it was Black, that these people think we're stupid. Um, and I don't have a problem with that, because when you underestimate people, you know, I never underestimate anyone. But I think when you go into someone else's country, you know, Black Americans travel all the time. And going into other people's country, you do show respect. The problem that we have is that a lot of them say they don't believe that it's our country. So because of that, They don't feel that they have to show respect. And I think they've always come in with the attitude, many of them with the attitude that we are stupid. And then it has to do, and I think Black mentioned Carter G. Woodson's book, Miseducation of the Miseducation of the Negro is critical. But, at the end of the day, there's so many people who aren't going to be bothered to read and to educate themselves. And so we're dealing with a mentality that has the audacity to try to look down on us and to find ways to try to take away from all the incredible accomplishments that Black Americans have done. And so we can't really be bothered with that. And I'll say that as far as I'm concerned, again, with foundational Black American strategy is where it's at. We have
I am bothered. I am bothered because I have kids. I am bothered because
I
I'm.
didn't interrupt you.
My bad. Go ahead.
That's okay. I'll land. I'd like to be able to finish my thought if that's
Yeah.
okay.
But I agree
appreciate
with
that.
you. I agree with you 100%. I agree with that part.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that everyone isn't, but for me, I'm more of a strategic person. I already know who I am, and I'm really clear about it. I may not come across in a certain kind of a way, but I will out strategize you every time. So I don't really have to use all my energy to, to deal with these people like that in that respect.
I don't use
But
any energy
again,
at
you
all.
can tell I wasn't directing that toward you.
I know. I'm just saying I don't
Okay.
use any energy on them. They're not worth my time.
That's BlackBerry. Okay, BlackBerry. I'm about to land so y'all can take the mic. But I'm just saying that the response toward foundational Black American FBA, it has people in a tizzy. I mean, they are losing it, right? And so I think that, again, they didn't see it coming, and they didn't know it was coming. They didn't hear about it. And I think that's how we need to move from that standpoint. When we're strategizing, it's our business, not theirs.
And that's what they haven't learned yet. That this is our business. This is our strategy. Okay? They don't want to understand we were fine before they washed up on our shores, before their carcasses darkened our doorways, and we'll be fine when they leave. The whole hustle was to get our numbers up. And then when we realized the ungrateful sots that had used and abused us,
Disease
just to
and
grab
fleas. Disease and fleas.
I can't even say what I want to because I don't want this page to get stricken. Okay? Listen, what these folks will never learn is that because of our connection to these United States and having to deal with these YT people, that gave us something. It's called resilience. It's called spiritual maturity. It's called integrity and moral authority, none of which you can acquire by tethering onto a lineage that you never had.
Well, we're the last great black hope. The United States is the last great black hope. If you look at the migration patterns of these people over the last, I'm going to say 75 years, they infiltrated Europe in the early, 50s, 60s, 70s, Germany, and Germany was trying to put them out in the 90s. They went everywhere. They stayed there. They took all the social services, all the programs that they provide. You want to talk about somebody being lazy? We don't even want to go there. But the migration pattern shows the proof. It's to the point now where certain passports are not even accepted in certain European countries and countries around the world. They try to go to China, but the Chinese punk them out over there, then come to their continent and then extract all the resources. So America is the last great black hope. It's the only place where they see the richest black people in the world. and they feel like, hey, if we're gonna go assimilate, why don't we go over and assimilate over there? And so this is the last place, the last black hope. And when we start delineating and all of this, now we distinguish ourselves as FBA. People are distinguished themselves as indigenous. It's scary because there is no other place for them to go but to go back home where they should be in the first place, fixing their country. But this, to them, this is the last black hope.
Yeah, I think this is the problem right here, and everybody got a certain problems or whatever. But I'll say this part right here. It's a lot of us out here with the black movement and this and that. But it's a lot of us out here that forget that. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm living good. I'm doing good. Yeah, my family's straight. You know what I'm saying? That's how they talk. That's how they talk like that. But they don't. Yeah. But shit, it is what it is. They feel a certain type of way, and then we feel Negroes. If you understand what I'm saying, we feel Negroes feel like this way. But so at the end of the day, if you ain't willing to I don't know, lie for this, I don't think you have any anything to say. To be honest, you can say everything. We can say everything on this panel. We can just be talking and talking. If you ain't about that action, you ain't about nothing. Because you can say anything on these damn panels. We can say any damn thing. I can say I'm a damn millionaire. I'm 7.5 feet tall.
Okay.
I can say anything.
All right, y'all.
But if you ain't willing to do
Hold
shit.
on. Hold on, Mississippi. American, thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
You're
ladies and
welcome.
gentlemen. Today's prompt is, have they learned yet? Do y'all think immigrants have learned a lesson? How long will this battle between us last? Oh, somebody
Dang.
off mute? Hold on. How long will this battle between us last? You got. All right, thank you for coming up, Mississippi. One thing I don't like, I do not like when people cut me off when I'm trying to express myself. I forgot what I was gonna say. Forget it. Just y'all had open panel.
You're just reading
You were saying,
the prompt.
yeah, I was just saying something about the prompt. I think that's where you're heading. Sorry, Brilliant. I didn't mean to cut you, but yeah.
All right, we can just have open panel, y'all.
That's what they were just having open panel. I forgot who was just talking, but who was that talking? Was it Brilliant or Blackberry?
Miss Love, I did not hear you. My bad.
Please don't do that.
Okay. I
I be
got you.
trying to I don't speak the most proper English, and I be trying to figure my words out. And when people interrupt me, it really bothers me up.
Yeah,
And
my
you
bad.
got your background. I don't know what's going on with this echo. But yeah, you guys, how long do y'all think? Do y'all think this just gonna be forever? It's up forever. Because we had Prev up here, Blackberry and Brilliant, and Big Show. I don't think y'all was up here. And Prev said that it's too much land here that's available for them to stop. We need people to cultivate this land. Hey,
Right.
how you doing?
What's going on?
What's
I
your
mean, if
ethnic?
you're asking,
Hold
if
on,
you're
hold on,
asking,
Brilliant. Hold on 1 second. We got a new person up here. Hey,
Hello.
what's your ethnicity?
I'm trying to figure all that out.
No.
It's a little confusing.
Okay, what you
Where did your
confused about?
grandma come from?
Well, my grandma told me that she's Cherokee, but my father and They're black.
Mississippi, if you say something while I'm talking one more time, not only am I going to drop you for good, because I keep having these conversations with you. I appreciate your gifts and everything, but it's no gift worth being aggravated. Okay? I promise you I'm going to block you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I got you.
What are you confused about, sir?
Well, I grew up thinking that my father was black my whole life, or African, and then I went to go visit my uncle in a nursing home, and he's in the Iroquois nursing home in Syracuse, and I was like asking him like, how are you in here if only like Iroquois Indians are housed here? And he was like, because we're Iroquois. And I was like, how the fuck are we Iroquois? We're black. And then I just went down a rabbit hole with them. They started showing me pictures of family members on Nedro Reservation. I guess my family was like one of the last black families to be forced off the reservation.
Wait a minute, Hayes. Is that you on that profile picture?
Yeah, that's me. My mom is Lacey. My mom is Irish, I think, and Indian.
And who you grow up with?
Well, when I was a kid, I want to answer, so I left home when I was like 13 and went look for my dad.
I know, but I'm saying, like, what's on your ID? White or I mean, what do you go by? What do you?
White or black's not on your ID.
Okay, well, what do you claim to be? White or black, or you just tell everybody you kind of mix?
Well, when I was in school, it depends. When I grew up in the country, I was considered black, but when I went to the inner city, I was considered white.
Stop lying. You are a straight up white boy.
Nah, I get it on both sides.
Yes, you are. So stop lying.
No, I swear to God, I'm black. What are you talking about?
He is trolling. He trolling.
Why would I
This
lie?
is a white boy.
I don't know you, lady. Why would I come up here and lie?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Why would I come up here lying?
Hold on, sir. Calm down, Hayes. Do you support reparations for foundational Black Americans?
Well, not the reparations they're talking about, because I think that money.
Wait. What reparations are they talking about? What you think they talking about?
Well, they talking about financial, reparations. They're talking about giving us some money.
And you black. You say you don't want your because you say you black. You got a black side too, right?
Yeah.
A Black American side or a Black immigrant side?
Yeah, Black American.
Okay, so you don't think you don't want none of your payment for your ancestors' hard work on your black side? You don't want that?
Yeah, I do, but I feel like it's a trap. Like if we take the money, because I feel like the money is not enough because they took the land and the resources
but it's
that were
more
under
than money. You know, it's more than money, right?
Yeah, it should be some land with that.
It's everything. It's all that.
With resources under the land. Like
it's all that. It's everything.
Okay.
It's a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, I agree with that to an extent, but I did hear a rumor that if we accept the reparations, that they'll be releasing a new world currency, and we'll be getting our reparations in a new currency.
Man, this is a white boy.
I know, American. Come on,
I am not a white boy.
Indulge me, American, please.
Just checked his page. You about to piss me off. All his friends white and everything.
Listen, they
Go
let me
ahead.
know I was black.
Wait a minute, hold on.
You are a straight up white boy. You need to stop.
Wait a minute, we're gonna push this. We're gonna push this piece.
I'm darker than you. What are you talking about? I'm darker than the host.
Hold on. Go ahead, Black Wall Street.
Lovely. Can I talk to him man to man?
Wait a minute, hold on. Black Wall Street rolled his dice. Go ahead, Black Wall Street.
Hayes, hey, how you doing, first of all? So give me your rendition of why you're saying a new world currency. Tell me a little bit why you think reparations is not a good idea. Can you kind of just give us a little bit more information on that?
Yeah, I think that money is the tool that they use to enslave us. So why would we accept their tool of enslavement?
But this is my problem. Every other group who has got reparations, small hats,
You are dumb.
Japanese, different groups of people have got reparations because it's the means of restoration. It's the actual currency that you can use to repair things. It doesn't repair everything psychologically or physically, but it can build from what was taken. So I don't keep telling me more. I want to keep you talking because I'm trying to understand what you're thinking. Go ahead.
What I'm thinking is that, I feel like they're withholding the funds from us for a reason. Like, we should be the first ones to get reparations. Like, why are we the last? Like, I feel like we're being primed to accept something that we don't know what strings are attached to that, Like,
okay, so first you said you
I
feel
don't want
like
no help
they're
from nobody. I don't want them to help. I don't want their money. I don't
okay.
want their
So
blood
wait,
money.
wait. So first you're saying they're withholding it from us the money, and then you say you don't believe that we should get the money. You got to tell me. Okay,
I don't believe
should we
we should
get it?
take. I don't believe we should take the money. I think we should take some land somewhere.
Okay, but without money, you can't cultivate the land. So
Yeah,
I agree
well,
with
I
you.
think
There
we
needs
should
to
get
be
the hell
land.
out of here. That's what I really think. I
Oh
don't
no,
think
I'm not.
it's.
Oh no, no. See, that's where I disagree with you. Why should I leave the land that my forefathers and I were born here? This is our land. Why should we leave
That's
our land?
because if you're in a situation that's oppressive, and you stay in that situation, then you're gonna succumb to depression sooner or later. Like,
Well, we have hundreds of years of not succumbing to the pressure. We're overcomers, and if you're part of our lineage, like you
yeah,
say
but it's
you
gonna
are, you
have
would know that.
psychological effects on us. Like,
Oh yeah, the psychological effects are there, but it built the spirit of who we are. That's why we're this resilient people who can't be held down long. So you gotta help me understand. Um, if we're going to have restorative justice, there has to be a means, there has to be a tangible physical means to enact restorative justice. So you're telling me that we don't need the currency, which by things can be obtained in this country and worldwide, to be able to produce restorative justice. You're telling me you don't want it?
yeah, well, currency is just a medium for exchange. Like, anything could be a medium for exchange. There are things that are worth more money than money.
Okay, name them.
Gold,
No, gold.
silver.
Are you really serious?
Gold
The
isn't worth more than what? One
the
ounce of
price
gold is
the price of gold and
$2,000.
silver fluctuates with the demand, and so you're trying to tell we tried that in the early 1900s during the Bretton Woods system. It didn't work. Gold suppresses an economy. So gold and fine metals, that's why they're put on the commodities market, and they're not the means of exchange of what we use in today's
But
economics.
they
So
used to back the dollar.
yeah, that's what
You
I'm
used to
saying. I'm
be able to
talking.
take the money into the bank and exchange it for the
But
gold.
how can you transport money from country to country? That was the Bretton Woods system. It
I'm
failed.
sorry. Why
It
are we
limits an
even having
economy.
I
this
think we
conversation with this
need to
white
create
boy?
as a
Hey,
people. As a
Wait a
people,
minute.
American,
Why are we
hold
having
on,
this
hold on.
conversation
Wait a
why
with
are
minute,
this
you
hold
calling me
white
on.
a
Let's
boy?
white boy?
forgive.
Who
Hold
are
on,
you?
hold,
Who do
hold
you work
on.
for?
Wait
Are
a
you
minute,
FBI?
everybody, chill out. American. It's no white.
I feel
Hold
something,
on. Let
and
me
I
tell you
know
why. Let me
I
tell you
have
why.
You're
biracial
CIA. There's some
family, and I
spies in
have
here.
listen.
There's some
I
spies.
have biracial stepkids. I have biracial family, plenty of them, and this is a white boy.
So what are you saying that for? Are you saying like
I'm telling you,
that?
I know for sure this is a white
Listen,
boy.
I entertain trolls
This
sometime or
is
whatever. We not
crazy.
doing nothing else. We talk. We
Nobody
just
trolling,
talking.
lady. Listen,
I
I
mean,
grew up
I'm
in this
just
shit. You
saying.
ain't grown.
Listen. I entertain trolls
He's
sometimes.
a
I
My
do.
liar.
family related to
Oh,
Harriet
okay.
Tubman.
Well,
I
I'm
can
It's
gonna
show.
be
like
I can
Wall
quiet.
send you
Street.
all
We
kinds of
getting to
stuff.
the bottom of it. I like where it's going. Go ahead, y'all.
Who is that lady? Like, why are you calling me out like that? Like, why are you personally
That's my
attacking me?
mod. Wait a
That's
minute.
some racism shit. That's racist. Like, you
Really?
can't just call
Was
me
it
like
racist when I just sat here and said I have listen, I'm part white. I have half white stepchildren. Okay. First of all, second of all, I have plenty of people in my family that's biracial. I know you're a white boy. You ain't fooling me at all. So stop getting up here lying.
American don't want to play with her food today, chat.
Hell no.
Listen, I wasn't even allowed in my white family's house. What are you talking
Get
about?
out of here.
I'm not even allowed over there. I break stuff. I
Some damn reparations. If
steal
you don't
stuff.
get your little white ass up out of here,
Who
you
are
lying.
you? You're
Little
an
pasty
uneducated,
ass.
hateful, spiteful little. Who are you? Who hurt you? You need some healing.
All right, go ahead, Black
Ain't
Walter.
no white person ever did nothing to
Okay,
you.
okay, all
You're
right.
not
Now,
What
even
white person did something to you?
wait, brother. We can't disrespect our sisters with the wounded black woman thing. Now that I'm not going to stand
She
for.
is wounded. Why is she calling me a white boy?
Okay,
Who does she work for? The
wait.
CIA? The
Okay,
Disinformation Network?
okay, wait.
He not even
Let's
beige. This fool is pasty.
let's have some decorum here. Now look. We were having a conversation about economics and about restorative justice. We were having a discussion about restorative justice and economics.
Yeah,
And
until she
you're
started calling
saying,
me a white boy and disrespecting me and then trying to like take us off topic. Obviously,
okay,
she worked for somebody. Probably
now,
did little hats.
okay, all right. So you tell me if you're taking currency out of the reparations talk. You said land, but we've discussed that you need money to cultivate land. So even if you have land, you need money to make the land profitable. What other means of reparations should we receive then, sir?
Listen, I was just trying to expand, maybe throw out some option. I don't know. I'm just looking for, what do you call it? I'm just looking for something that would work too. Like I'm just throwing stuff out there. Maybe you guys might do something. Hey, that's a good idea, or that's a bad idea. Like, okay, I'm just
I just
throwing ideas out there. That's it.
I just feel like the foundation of this starts with finance. I mean, we don't need any more apologies. We don't need any more educated. We're among the most. Our women are the most educated in the United States, possibly in the world. We don't need education. We don't need apologies. We don't need. I mean, everything that they tried to give us in the past is proven not to be beneficial for us. So I'm just trying to ask
Exactly what I'm saying. That's my
no, no,
point.
no, no. But the only thing, wait. The only thing that they haven't given us is
It's
money.
money.
You see what I'm saying? And so while we've taken deductive reasoning and take everything else off the table, the main thing that they've given every other group, and it is proven that when finance is given to groups, we look at the elevation over the years, periods of spans. If you take each group who got reparations, who got money, who got different set asides, you can see the progression of that group of people less than 20 to 30, 40, over a 20 to 40 year period. You can see that progression. I'm saying we haven't even been given that, and we've been promised that since the Civil War and before that. If we look at some of the indigenous treaties that was supposed to be, they were supposed to be giving us stuff. Did he leave? Oh, giving stuff as well too. So I'm saying the thing that's
I'm
been
sorry.
taken from us for the longest is money. And so my thing is, go ahead.
Well, I just feel like it's a
Wait a minute,
trap.
hold on, Hayes. Hold
I just
on.
feel like
Hold
it's a
on,
trap,
Hayes.
right? I feel like
Hayes,
it's a trap. Like maybe we should take the currency in the different countries,
Love, why are you
in a
rolling
different
your
country's
eyes?
currency instead of the
hold
United
on.
States currency. Like,
Okay, hold on, Hayes. Can I ask you a question? Do you know the difference when you see one? Do you know the difference between the Black American and the melanated immigrant?
yeah, I know the difference.
What's the difference?
Well, it depends what country they're coming from, but most of them don't have facial hair. They're butt face. Most of them don't. What's the other thing they don't have that we have? They don't have facial hair. We have facial hair.
Are you
Okay,
trolling
carry
us?
on. Y'all can carry on.
Most of them. I'm not saying all of them, but the majority of them.
God is good.
He talking
That's
about
it.
we
God
got
is good.
facial hair, but with no facial hair.
The time.
Yeah, it's because I have alopecia. So when I get really stressed out, because people attack me a lot, because people like you aren't comfortable with somebody this light skinned being blacker
Stop
than.
saying
Hey,
that. Don't say that because my daughter is very light skinned.
No,
hey,
I've
But
been
I
through a
know the
lot. Like you
difference
don't
between a
understand. Like
light skinned.
my
I know
family.
the difference between a light skinned black person and a person that's in You sitting up here trolling. You are a
hey,
straight up Caucasian person.
Hayes, God is good. Finish it for me. Hayes, finish it for me. God is good. Unmute yourself.
Googling. He's Googling.
All the
Fin-
time.
okay, and if we, what do we put on our fried chicken when we cook it?
What we put on it
Yeah,
when we're cooking it?
yeah.
Seasoning.
What? Be Pacific.
What I put on adobo, sazon, garlic powder, onion powder.
He's not white. He's Dominican.
Not Dominican either. Unbelievable. Listen, you know how you could tell?
Get
I'll
out
tell
of
you how
here.
you could tell a light skinned person is black or if they're white. You want to know? Their expenditures are brown. Like if they have if they're black, they'll have black
Bro, you are fucking
nipples,
Dominican, bro. You
or
might as well stop, bro. They're
I'm
not
just
even
telling.
cut
I'm
your
keeping
ass.
real with you. Like,
You're
cause me and my
busted.
cousins, we do it all the time. Like, cause we're all light skinned.
You're busted. They
We're
caught you
all
and you're
light
fucking
skinned, so
live.
we all who's darker out of all of us. So when we pull our shirts, some people have red nipples. I was like, yo, why you got red nipples? I got black nipples. And they're like, that's because the part of them that's European is a certain
Get me the
part.
fuck out of here. This dude just went to talking about nipples, man.
Like my mom's Irish, so those people aren't. They're not considered white in Europe. Like Irish people aren't considered white. Not every not every YT person is white. You know what I'm saying? You got Europeans; those are the white people.
My
And then you have
stepkids are half Italian.
ain't nobody
And
half nothing.
they don't
When it comes,
be
when
quiet.
it comes down to it,
They
when
are,
you,
and they don't. Their mother don't think that she's YT, but she is. Damn it, and you are too.
I think at this point that
Y'all
black,
immigrants too.
the identity of black people nowadays is more conscious than it is a physical thing. Like I think it's more of a conscious movement.
That's where you're incorrect. No, sir. That's the
No.
problem. No, that's
Well,
the
here's
problem.
the problem. Well, this is the real problem. You can't have white without black, and you can't have black without light. Light is light, and dark is dark. Like the sun and the.
You just told me who you are with that statement right there. You are not black
What are you talking about?
American.
In art, you gotta have black
You
to have white.
just
You can't
told
have one
me
out the other.
who
They
you are.
reflect off of each other.
You
If there
gonna
was
pull
no
some
white
Michael
people,
Jackson black and white on me,
look,
brother? Are you
imagine,
serious?
imagine if there was no black people in this world, the shit white people would be getting away with. Or
Okay,
imagine
well,
if,
it's good
or
to
imagine
know
if,
that
if
you're.
there was
Hold
no
on,
white people in
hold
the world.
on. Wait a
How much
minute.
shit
It's
black people would be getting?
Hayes. Hold on. It's good to know that you're not racist, but you didn't have to come up here lying like that.
Lying like what, lady? I am not
Like
lying.
you just lied.
Why
What
are you trying to make me out to be a liar, though? Why are you trying so hard to make me out
Because
a liar? Who
why
are
would
you?
you?
I gotta look at you. You might. Oh, you're 33. Oh, you're a Mason. Oh, okay, you're a Northern Star. Oh, I figured.
What? What
Okay,
are
you're
you
a Northern
talking
Star.
about?
You're a North Star.
Eastern
You're
Star is what
tripping.
you're
Or
thinking
Eastern
of?
Star. Yeah, she's a Mason. She's a
Oh
Mason.
my God.
She worked for
I'm
the
done.
33,000
You
followers.
talking about the 33 above my head?
33,000 followers. Come
That
on.
is, wait a minute. The
Come on. We
33
know who you
above.
are, lady.
Be
We know who you
quiet.
guys are. We're tired of you guys.
Hold on.
Wait, who
You
you
talking about the
guys?
33 above?
What guys are who?
He talking about me. I'm amazing. Because the 33, he's talking about the gift number. What is wrong with you?
I'm a black American, bro. I'm a
He's
Negro. I'm
talking
a
about
Negro,
the
bro.
number above my head. He's saying that the 33 above my head is a Mason number. That's the number of gifts.
So what that mean? You don't need to respond to that. Don't respond.
That's the
Hey,
number of
you
gifts you
come.
got from the Masons.
So do you have black friends?
Shut your
What's
bitch
your
ass up.
friends?
Shut
Hold
your
That's the
on.
bitch ass
number.
up.
That's the number of gifts you got from the Masons for spewing your bullshit and
Okay,
hatred.
listen, hold on. American is a very loving person. You just got to get to know her, and she just see something in you that rubs her the wrong way. That's all, Hayes. Prove her wrong. Listen, Hayes, do you have a lot of black friends? What's your friend circle look like?
River dance. That's what his friend circle looks like. All the tap dancers in river dance.
Oh, here go another warlock.
She said black friends, not your white friends. That's Negro dance.
I
That's
don't got no
river
friends.
dance. That river dance and shit. That's for
I don't
white
trust
folks.
nobody.
Well, go on, sit your suicidal ass up.
I'm not suicidal. I'll fuck you up though.
Hey, hold on. We can't say that word. We can't say that word. You can't talk about that. I love TikTok shop. I hope he's not. That wrestling. So
I'll
wrestling.
unalive you before I unalive myself
No,
first.
don't
Believe that.
listen. Don't. Rest in peace to the people who couldn't handle it and decided that was gonna be their way out. Okay. No,
A lot of those weren't suicides; those were murders.
that's called schmurders. TikTok friendly language.
Murder.
Okay.
Bro, where you
All
from,
right.
man?
I'm from.
And then
I'm from New
go
York.
ahead.
Where you from?
I'm originally from Louisiana, but I live in Dallas now.
All right, I'm originally from New York, but I live in Charlotte now.
Okay. What borough?
New York? I don't live in a borough. I'm from upstate New York, Syracuse, New York. Home of the Iroquois Indians, where all you probably come from.
Okay.
I got some
So
pyramids in the lake and stuff. I'd like to show you guys if I could put some
wait a
stuff up.
minute. But you said your mom was Irish,
Irish and Cherokee.
and so where did you grow up before you went to go find your father? Because I remember what you said before you went to go find out that you were Iroquois. Where did you stay for the first 13 years of your life?
In the next town over.
What
Most of
town
the
is that?
Iroquois territory is Michigan. That's why we
It's
have.
not. It's upstate New York. What are you talking
Oh
about?
my God,
The
it is
Onondaga,
too.
the Onondaga, the
This
Cherokee, the
dude
Seneca,
is tripping.
the Onondaga, the Cherokee, the Seneca, the Mohawk. That's all New York. What are you talking about? All 5 tribes of the Iroquois Nation
Oh
come from
my
New
God.
York.
Cherokee are not in New York State.
I
Man,
mean, the
man,
Iroquois.
You.
New
Like,
I
what
said
is
Yorkers,
the
he
New
talking
Iroquois.
York used to
about?
get beat
No.
I
up.
said the
New York
Haudenosaunee. I
used to
didn't
get
say the
beat up in
Cherokee.
Mississippi.
They became the
Yeah,
Cherokee.
New Yorkers, yeah, y'all ugly ass people used to get beat up in Mississippi.
I don't get beat up, bro. I'm from upstate New York,
No,
where
no,
all the
y'all,
redneck, all
your
these redneck
offspring,
racist people
man,
live. They're
y'all
all
ass
prison guards. You know what I'm saying? I've been in
we
prison my
didn't even
whole
know
life.
y'all.
You
We
ain't
didn't
beating
even
me
know
up, bro.
y'all like that. We didn't even
You're
know
not
y'all
beating me
like
up.
that.
You're gonna have to go get your gun.
And
Tell me.
then
Hey, look,
and then if
you
if y'all
ain't
start
gotta
acting
talk
weird,
about fighting. Come on
if y'all
now.
start
Nah,
acting
because these
weird,
dudes is just crazy. Like, I'm trying to
no,
really
no,
spit
I'm
some
not
real
crazy. I'm not
information,
crazy.
and y'all just
I
Well,
make
attack.
hold
plenty
on.
of
We're
sense.
going to let him talk for a minute. Go ahead. I'm going to give you 1 minute because you getting on my damn nerves.
I could tell
Go
too.
ahead.
You're a single mom. I could tell. Look,
Wrong, motherfucker.
well, you ain't single, but you got mad kids. Anyway,
And they got a daddy too, and
yeah,
was
like
very
All
much
right,
married and with
you
one
done
man. So
disrespected. You
next,
done
like 3
disrespected
daddies.
my mom. I gotta let you
one
go now.
daddy, one daddy. Wrong answer. Okay. Motherfucker. I swear, these people is crazy as hell. I'm sorry, y'all. That boy, he was crazy as hell. Oh
I'm sorry,
Lord.
hey, you can't come back up for the day.
Well, the only truthful thing he did say was in upstate New York there were a bunch of racists, and that is a fact up there.
Bro, we used to whoop y'all ass in Mississippi. What you got to say about that?
What? I just what about what?
No, I ain't talking to you, American.
I was about to say I'm too hungry
No,
for this.
I'm talking about this nigga. We used to
Hey,
whoop
you
y'all ass
know
in
what?
Mississippi.
I don't want to talk about fighting and all that other stuff.
Well, it's the truth.
Well, go in the comments and talk to him about that. Don't do it from my stage.
Oh
Can we get
my
Vigilante
bad,
Dookie
love.
up
My
here?
bad, love. But I'm just telling you how it was in Mississippi. We didn't even grow up with a lot of foreigners. We
I
didn't
grew up
grow.
in Detroit. We didn't either, but I ain't sitting up here. You know what I mean? Come on now.
Yeah, but
We can
we'll
use
slap
our
the shit
words. We
out
can
them.
use better words. If I can try my
I
best to
know.
use better words, everybody can.
Yeah, you right. You right. My bad. My bad. I'm just telling you how it happened.
Go ahead. Hey, Vigilante.
I know you were racist. I know you're trying to fucking deny it.
Hold on. What's up? Why you coming up here all hostile? You ain't got to be like that, Vigilante. Is this Hayes? What's your ethnicity, Vigilante? You want to come off mute for me?
And you
Not
talk
you,
to.
Missy. Okay, thank you for coming up.
I seen your comment talking
Listen,
about
Vigilante, hold on. Let's go
no.
walk this. Hold
I
on.
sent you the screenshot, by the way.
I
I
don't
seen your
know. You
comment.
didn't send me anything. Hold on, Vigilante. What's your ethnicity?
What does it matter?
Because I'm asking you. Would
It
you like
doesn't
to?
matter.
It
It doesn't
doesn't
matter.
matter.
It doesn't matter. Actually, it doesn't because we're all human.
Oh my
Well, at
God.
least
You
in some
seem like an
levels anyway.
alien form to me. Because you
No,
don't know how to, just be cordial. You can't be cordial.
Come
You want
again?
to
What?
go?
What?
You want to go to hell?
What did you say?
Is that you? Can you be cordial?
Oh, I thought you said something else.
No, I said, can you be cordial, sir?
I don't know what that means, but the point is,
That means, can you be polite? That's my point. Now, can you tell us your ethnicity? It matters to us.
it doesn't matter. What
Okay,
matters
well,
is that
hold
you're a
on. Let me
racist.
block you. Let me block you so you can never come back. Thank you.
You're a racist piece of shit.
All right,
Fuck you.
whatever. It's okay. It's okay. God bless you. Okay, moving on. Go ahead, Mississippi. You can't come back up here today. I'm sorry, bro. So yeah, whew, child. Y'all, what y'all think of the live stream so far?
Love, what did Mississippi do?
Man, he keep coming off mute. Like every time I say something, you don't have to say something. Every time, you know what I mean? You don't got to jump in as soon as somebody say something. Like, come, we're not gonna censor nobody today. And all that keep wanting to fight and all that extra cussing. Like, come on now. Every other word got to be nigga, you fight, or you know what I mean? I don't like all that, nah. I cuss sometimes too, but that's all you can say? Am I tripping?
Nah, you good. Nah, you ain't tripping. It's your panel. You gotta have it a certain type of
But
way.
am I wrong, Chuck?
No.
I mess with Mississippi, but come on,
No.
time and time again, I keep having to have the same conversations. Black American or no Black American, it's certain things that just aggravate me.
I mean, I'm still on that dude saying "C's on." I mean,
I know, set on. Thank you, Mississippi. I appreciate the gift.
Yeah, most
Huh?
Hispanic people use the kind of seasoning, Saison, and the other seasonings he said. So I was just like,
Exactly.
I ain't sure what he is, but it was funny. It was kind of funny.
I use all of those things.
Yeah,
If you're from New
Adobe
York,
seasoning.
from
That's right.
Brooklyn,
You know
no,
who
I mean,
else
I'm talking
uses?
about Saison. If
On
you are
chicken.
from New York and this area, likely you do use it, but I didn't get that from him.
Yeah, but in New York, Saison in rice, but like on chicken, I ain't never heard that, or adobo.
I put it on chicken. I put it on all kind of stuff. A lot of people in this area do, and who are black. That's not uncommon, but I didn't get that from him.
But that's why I had to specify.
I guess that Southern is different because I thought they were gonna say some slappy mama Creole seasoning,
Right, me
Irish,
too.
you know.
Me too. I was waiting on
One
it.
more chance, Mississippi. One more chance. One more.
Well, where I am, mostly Filipinos use adobo seasoning. Okay, mostly the Filipinos and some of the people from Nicaragua and Honduras use adobo seasoning. So,
and that's why I wanted him to specify. They done caught on to seasoning now. When we say, seasoning or seasoning salt, they done caught on to that now. So that's why I asked him to specify, okay, exactly what do you use? And so, I mean, he pretty much, he let us know his hand.
absolutely, because how you cook and how you season your food does reveal your culture.
Okay. Blackberry, where are you located?
I'm in Washington State, so we got a whole multitude of people, and unfortunately, they turned it against foundational Black Americans.
I'm originally from the Bronx, so for me, and I'm a foundational Black American, but for me, I definitely use Saison, and at times with my chicken, etc. And but again, with him, I didn't hear all of that.
Yeah, he told on himself, and we weren't here for it. And I'm glad Black just went down the line of questioning. I'm like, yeah, let him talk, let him keep telling on himself, let him show us what he really is about. And the reason why I stayed on mute because I was busting out laughing. I was laughing so hard I had to go and just walk around because this whole troll bit, it's like, man.
Well, I was laughing until he became disrespectful toward
I
Americans,
stayed on
and
mute
then
because Love and
I wasn't
American ain't
laughing
playing
anymore.
today.
When he became disrespectful,
Yeah,
and that was his whole
and
aim was
I
to.
fuck with both of them. I fuck with Love and fuck with American. That's why that
If you
cowboy
say
hat
who
thing.
you are,
God
if you
damn.
don't come in and you're asked who you are, just say who you
I
are.
can't
Why do
say
you have to
shit.
pretend?
Pretend to what?
No, I'm directing it toward the guy that was kicked off the panel. You don't have to
Well,
pretend
if you're
to
not
be Black
directing it toward
American.
me and I start talking, your direction another way.
Okay, so I did not hear you talking, and you don't have to give me the tone because there's no need for that.
This my
Didn't hear you,
tone.
so
This
you
my
can
tone.
proceed. Go ahead.
All right then. All right then. Yeah,
All right, then what? Just talk.
I fuck
So I
with
can
Miss
be all right
Love.
then.
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to Miss Love and American.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I fuck with them too. Yeah, it brought me to some things, and they got panels that very informational. I don't know who you are. I really don't know who Love Worlds and American are, but I could connect to them. If you ain't got that connection, be quiet.
Mississippi. Mississippi, you need to pull yourself together for real.
How?
You don't know how to talk to people. You do interrupt, and you sound like you've been drinking, frankly, and you don't. And obviously, you have no idea about your
I sound
tone.
like this all the time.
Okay, I'm done. Your turn. You got the mic.
No, no, go ahead and say what you said.
I'm done. I said what I had to say. At the
All
end
right
of the
then.
day, I'm gonna
All
get
right
back to the
then. Be
topic.
done. Be done. Be done. Be done.
Hey y'all, we Black American people. We gotta stop. Not in front of folks. Go in each other live inboxes and talk it out. But we're not gonna do that here. We're not
Yep.
gonna do that here.
And we got
Yeah,
new people up here. Hold on, y'all.
and we got new people
Uh,
up here. Hold on, y'all.
when you come up here, please stay on your mute. Jeffo, hey Jeffo. Huh?
I said, what's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Hey. Jeffo, what's your ethnicity?
I'm Haitian American.
Okay. You want to answer the prompt?
Yep. Diaspora wars, have they learned their lessons yet? I really think the diaspora wars is really determined on where you live, what part of the United States you live in, what type of people you're around. Because in some communities, in some cities, people get along pretty well. I really didn't know anything about there was a problem until there was a problem. Of course, we faced some adversity in the early '90s and stuff like that, but that's because we was new to the new to this country and stuff like that. So we was learning along the way. But for the most part, I don't see any diaspora wars amongst people while I'm in the city, and I live in a very diverse city. So that's all I gotta say about that.
Yeah, you
And
gonna
then
see it. You gonna see it when I slap the head out your ass. You gonna see it then.
Yeah, there we
Sip,
go.
didn't you just come back
There
up
we
here,
go.
Sip?
No, there we go. Sorry. There we go.
Sip, you just got
Love, Miss Love, a first war with a third world brain is crazy. But yeah, that's all.
and a third world person trying to be a first world person is even crazier, Jeffo. Don't be shooting shots.
I'm just saying, man. I'm supposed to be wilding out. I'm from a wild out place.
But I need you to go back down there and take care of barbecue, man. Why y'all act like y'all scared of that man?
Bro. Barbecue is just one person, bro. It's deeper than that. That's what you see in the media. But the real person that's the problem is evil. We never see
We don't have to flee no country. We didn't do trees and we didn't do deals and shit. We didn't.
Hey,
What is happening?
So let me see who came up here. Who is that? Blair. How you doing, Blair? Or was Jeffo still talking?
Now I'm done, Miss Love. Thank you.
You had a rebuttal, Blackberry.
Yes, you can give me some time. You can give me the 2 minutes.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, Jeffo, your speech was disingenuous. Okay, I remember when the Haitian immigrants ran from Baby Doc Duvalier in the 80s. And the same reason that they ran from Baby Doc Duvalier is the same reason they were on TPS. Nothing has changed, not even in my short lifetime. So just miss us with that talk. We know the Haitians are hiding up underneath Black Americans in the United States because they can't go to Canada. They can't go to Canada because there's a moratorium. There's a moratorium because the Canadians don't want any more Haitians in the country. Period. In a discussion. Haitians can go to France. That was their colonizer. But they can't get into France because the Noir or the Black French people over there were tired of the same schemes, scams, and lies and broken mentality. So you guys come back over here to the United States, not because of geographic proximity, but because there's more of us underneath whom to hide. You can't do that anymore. So you guys got your education, you guys got your money. Great. Now go back to Haiti and make the country something worth visiting, something worth bragging about. Where's that 1804 spirit? Why don't you take that and use that to depose the thugs who are in government down there? Why don't you take that 1804 spirit and use that to develop your economy? You got all of that input. You got all of that talent. You got all of that education and money from the United States or wherever you guys lived. Go back and make Haiti what you guys had envisioned in 1804, after 1825. Okay? If you don't want reparations from the United States that you can't get from the United States, go and appeal to Spain. Go and appeal to France. But don't sit up here in the United States talking all of this nonsense because you know that, or you think that you guys are going to get our reparations. You guys think you're going to get our land. You're trying to corrupt our history and co-opt our culture. No, it doesn't work like that here.
Okay. Honestly, I don't think Haitians want any parts of the reparations, and I don't think we have any rights to want any parts of the reparations. And I don't think there's any Haitians in Seattle, Washington, or the state of Washington, honestly, if I'm being honest. So Haitians live where Haitians are at: Florida, New York, Jersey. They just got to Springfield, Ohio, Evansville, Indiana, and then I don't know. And we do, I mean, France do owe us reparations. That is true. So I don't know. I don't think we just sitting around just complaining or doing things like that. No,
Nah,
I
y'all
found out
not.
things
Y'all
like
just invading people's countries. That's exactly what y'all doing. Y'all are invaders, Jeffro.
And
I mean,
Jeffro, you are in Oregon, and so 3 years ago you are aware
I'm
of
not in
that.
Oregon. I responded to a guy that said he's from Oregon, and I said Rosenberg because I'm
Oh,
familiar with
okay, okay,
Rosenberg.
okay. There's a Rosenberg, Oregon, and let me tell you
Yes,
something. There are
no, no, no.
Haitians.
I've been to Rosenberg, Oregon. I've been to
Yeah.
Topeka, Washington. Like I move around, but I don't stay there. I live in Florida. That's where I'm from.
Okay, okay. That's fine that you move around, but I'm going to correct you on something. There are Haitians up here in Washington State, and there's no Topeka, Washington. All right. There's a Tacoma, but there's no Topeka, Washington. Second of all, about 3 years ago, there was a sad situation where there was a Haitian run, what do you call it? Front organization that called itself a nonprofit group. And the people were convicted and did receive prison sentences for basically green card fraud and marriage fraud. Okay. and those people had to pay restitution in time to the state of Oregon, and also they had to repay all of those funds that they stole from the state of Oregon. All right, that's the restitution. So when people say things about Haiti, it's not out of hate. It's because of the levels of gaslighting, which is a form of disrespectful behavior. Now, if you're going to talk about facts, make sure you have your facts correct, or they will get you wrong. Okay? And if you're going to talk about Black Americans in a specific context, you better make sure you know what you're talking about, because there's plenty of foundational Black Americans who are on this panel, myself being one of them, who will fact check you. And not everybody is as nice as I am.
Honestly, Blackberry, I don't really give a damn about politics. I just found out about all of this when I got on TikTok a month ago, if I'm being quite honest. So, like, the level of care that some people may have for it, I really don't care. If I'm being real, I just get on TikTok for entertainment purposes.
And I don't know if it's just me, but I couldn't really hear what he was saying.
No, I couldn't either.
Hey, I got to go to a meeting. Thanks for letting me up on the panel and to
Thank
take
you,
part
Black
in this
Bear.
very good discussion. I will catch you next time. Thank
All right,
you.
thank you so much. Okay. Wow, y'all. Whoo, child. Today.
I don't know. We got some more people up here, sis.
Oh, okay. Who we got that's new? We got Bolo.
Yep.
Bolo. He went today. I guess we go back to open discussion. I was asking y'all what y'all think about what y'all heard on the live stream today.
As far as what?
It's funny,
Well,
can't make it up.
what you mean as far as what?
Yeah, like I heard a lot. It was a whole lot.
Well, what you think about it?
I think that the only way that we're gonna learn them, we're gonna have to learn them. See, because they ain't learned yet. We're gonna have to learn them. And the only way we're gonna learn them is by keep doing what we're doing right now. Our wealth transfer, our delineation. You should have just seen not too long ago, excuse me, Eddie Griffin is online right now, and he claiming our heritage back, saying where we're from and we really indigenous. Like, this thing is bigger than Burger King for real, for real. And everybody gonna have to recognize. This is what I think that we should do. I think we should start something really big called something like a family reunion for foundational Black Americans. Something real big, something like really big for us, so we can really delineate, I land my plane.
The craziest thing I heard today, y'all, when the African guy got up here and he told us about how they parents tell them to come here to marry the white people, and how they were so offended and upset with him and basically disowned him when he married a Trinidadian. You know how they feel about black people, and their goal is to aspire to get close to whiteness. And my thing is, why y'all messing with us? Why y'all keep telling us we African? That's not y'all goal. And then another thing is like, I just got a text. I'm sorry, y'all. It threw me off. Another thing is like, why is y'all up here talking about you African when y'all don't even mess with us for real like that? Now we know. Now we know that y'all supposed to be coming here to get a white person. That's crazy. And then knowing the history between white people in this country and Black Americans, like, and y'all coming here to side with whites or get into white families and stuff like that. That's crazy work. That's what I'm still thinking about a little bit.
You hitting it right on the head. And the fact is they come over here and wonder why we ain't worshiping. I've actually heard them say, "You don't know how good you have it because you are in close proximity to these people. These people help you." And they come over here. I just don't get it. The audacity, man. Just the audacity. I agree with you, love. If that's your goal, just to get over here, why can't you just leave our politics, leave our communities, leave our culture, just leave us all alone, and y'all go be your own little servitude class over there, and you could be right there with White T Daddy, and you could be there hand and foot with White T Daddy, waiting for him to do. Just stay out of our stuff. That's all I'm asking.
And go to YTPWIs. What's up with
Yes,
y'all all in the HBCUs with
yes.
that mindset?
You know what's crazy, y'all? What's crazy is that these people really think that it's the close proximity that we are to the white tea people. When in all actuality, it was the white tea people who came over here and got in our proximity, and that's how they got
Shit.
with it. That's how they got on
Maybe I get
because
fucked
of
up.
us.
With a fucked up attitude.
They don't understand that we can't shake these white
Yeah,
tea people. They've been all in our business for over
yeah,
500
bro.
years. They give all credit to
Hold on, sis. Hey,
what
Fucked
is
up
love,
going
who the hell
on?
is
attitude.
this at the bottom?
Huh?
Who is this at the bottom?
What was at the bottom?
Y'all done just heard, buddy? He just came
What
on, and
what he just say?
I don't know what he said.
AI, what you just say? Come off your mute. What you just say? AI, come off your mute. Now he act like he can't mute. Come off your mute. I know he can hear us talking to him. I don't know. People are weird.
Don't y'all hate when y'all mad at somebody, then you be nice and try to give them a second chance and talk to them, and then they piss you right back off, and you be like,
Yep.
damn, why I just didn't keep treating them like shit,
Yep.
and now you mad at yourself all over again. Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Miss Tamika.
Good morning. How are you guys doing? Well, it's not morning over here where y'all at anymore.
Hey, Miss Tamika.
Hey, American. Um, can I just a prompt? And I wanna. I came up because I heard what Miss Love said. Have they learned their lesson yet? No, I don't think so. Um, and I also wanna. Um, I'm sorry. Go back to what you said about them want to be in proximity to white and how somebody came up here and said that their parents encouraged them to wear white when they come over here. Since I've been in LA, noticed that the the interracial couples that I see between a black man and a white tea woman, when I look and investigate further, it is usually an African man. The FBA men out here in LA, I've seen they tend to like if they go the other way, they tend to go with the Mexicans. But I see a lot of African and Caribbean men with white tea women out here, and I also see a lot of African women with white tea men out here. Also. I just wanted to say, yeah, I've noticed that a lot since I've been out here in LA. Because it's like over here where I live like in the Inglewood area. It's more black people, but like when you travel around and you go like to like the Santa Monica area of like the Beverly Hills area, this is where these people want to live. They don't want to live down here where we live at. They want to live like, close proximity to them. And it would be one of them in the whole group. So yeah, yes, I see that a lot out here. Hello?
Yep. Hey, Tamika.
Oh,
So,
I'm like, oh,
No,
I'm
I'm
like, what
sorry.
the
I
hell
skipped
just
you.
happened? But no,
there
that's
was a
all. That's
glitch
all I
in the
wanted to say.
matrix. Just a
It
little
must have
glitch.
been. It must have
Um.
been.
Yeah. So I'm assuming no one has a rebuttal for Tamika or Mika. Okay. Who is this? MIA. I'm just gonna call you MIA if that's okay.
Miami via Queens,
I'm gonna just
MIA.
call you. Is can I call you MIA? So what's your ethnicity?
Black American from Queens, New York originally.
All right. You want
And
to
my
address? Uh huh. Go ahead.
yeah. Well, have they learned? Well, have they learned their lesson? I'm sorry. No, they haven't learned their lesson, and they never will. Just as long as they feel like we're inferior to them, which is what they still do feel, even after everything that's been said and done. So even after all of the TPS, cancellations and pretty much the YD people telling them how they feel, they still have the same feelings for FBA as they did, 2 or 3 years ago. So it's not going to matter regardless of what they go through because they're always going to point the finger at us. And we're always going to be the point of blame for them, for their for what they're going through. So it'll never change. And even if it does change, I wouldn't trust it. I wouldn't trust it as far as I could throw it.
You know, the
Yeah, I
truth
land
of the
my.
matter is, oh, okay. The truth of the matter is that this didn't just start, yesterday. This is something that's been going on since they arrived. And in terms of looking back at how, when they arrived, 10, if it's 50 years ago, whatever it is, even our elders before us put in writing, that the intention was hopefully to get people over here. And can you hear me? Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes.
Yep, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you. To bring more black, whether it's blacks, Haitians, but to pave the way for them to be able to come into the country because thinking that they would be, like our partners in this whole situation, and instead, and if you want, I'm happy to send this over to you, but instead they came with their own agendas. And so I think that just as, like we're kind of looking at this now, is how they were looking at it then. And I think that we can get ahead a lot of this kind of stuff. We don't have to keep repeating it because it is, as he said, it is what it is. It's going to stay the way that it is. And so instead of walking into it with a different expectation, just to be incredibly clear about that, they've made it clear, and they'll flip when environment and their situations flip, and then they'll go right back to doing what they're doing. So we can only rely on ourselves. That's it.
Well, I'm glad you said that, brilliant, because there was a situation that I not personally had, but Via had through somebody else that I know that works in the HR department. And yesterday she was telling me that she had to terminate 3 of her employees because their TPS ended when it did. So I'm like, hold on, you have 3 people on TPS working in HR and human resources department? She's like, yeah. I was like, wow. I'm like, okay. So then the COO was trying to work around it, saying, hey, you think that we could, keep them around? I'm like, what? I'm like, there's liabilities and fines with that, right? She's like, yeah, that's what I told him. And then he changed his mind real quick. He's like, all right, go ahead and do what you need to do. So if they have the backing of the YT people like that in the higher echelons, willing to allow them to do that and, undercut us as far as salary, as we already know, it's like, why would they change? Why would they change? I land my
A
plane.
great point. Oh yeah, no, an excellent point, and that's something else that needs to be acknowledged, and that is the fact that they're playing both sides against the middle, and you can tell it's very obvious, right? So, when you have various groups of people who are saying the same thing at the same time, like verbatim, like for example, you have no culture, then clearly, there's talking points being given and marching orders. And so I have no problem with acknowledging that at all. But to your point, at the end of the day, they're getting a set of direction and it gives them confidence. And then when the rug is pulled out from underneath them, they don't want to blame who pulled the rug. They want to blame Black Americans. That's crazy.
Amen to that.
I personally think that that these people lineage of disliking and hating us go way back to, like I was saying, them even selling us. These are the same people and descendants of the people who sold us. We have to still remember that. With every group and nation of people, everyone has shown anti-FBA towards us. Like, we got to really look at this. Like, think about this. Think about how loving that we are as a people. We'll see one of them come, one of our children or nephews come to the picnic or come to the cookout with one of them, and we invite them all. And even if, there is a little hostile in our cookouts, we get a little rowdy and they want to go, we leave them, we let them go with food, we look out for them. Our children aren't able to go to their cookouts, to their festivals or nothing. They're literally, they can't even go, they have to wait at the corner for those kind of people. I'm just keeping it, real. We have to just start figuring out how we're going to move forward and teach our children from what from us, from what we went through, so they don't have to go through that. That's what we should be really, really working on. How we going to better it for them, because these people ain't going to make it better for us or even try to work with us. It's been shown all of these years that they've been here now. They have a different mindset from us. They're not thinking on the wavelengths that we're thinking on. We're thinking on a different frequency. And I land my plane.
They're excellent at is preserving their culture. And one of the things that we've experienced, and I think this is why people might think that we're foolish, is being very open about sharing Black American culture. And so much so to the point where people think that it's not Black American culture. You have no culture. It's like, wait a minute, because we've been so incredibly open about sharing it. And you can clearly see even movement toward trying to center other cultures. It happens all the time. I think years ago, Eddie Lever even said it happens like every 15 to 20 years. We've become used to it, which I also think is problematic. But protecting the culture. So, for example, you have the Essence Fest, which was bought by Dennis Richelieu of Shea Moisture, who's Liberian. And so why would you allow that to happen? And just taking ownership over that. The fact of the matter is that everybody's mad because they changed it, but they're not really upset about the idea of another culture actually being in a position to purchase it and change it. And when you have over 1.2 trillion, if not more, in buying power and disposable income, there's no reason why those cultural staples in the community should be being stolen or sold. And no one else would allow that to happen. No one.
I just think we let our guard down, really. You know what I'm saying? That's what it comes down to. That's why we're waking up now, because too much of that activity has been going on the last almost 10 years, almost plus. So it's like now we're realizing that now. So better late than never. So I guess yeah, that's why with these platforms like this, and other platforms that I visit and panels. I'm really proud of these young folks, man, putting, boots to the ground, man, because, this is a long time coming. And, I was getting sick and tired of acting like, being a nice guy and stuff like that to people that was giving me their behind the kiss. So now I always had a sense of pride, but I really have a sense of pride now. I land my plane.
Okay, yeah.
Peace, host. Thank you for having this space and thank you for having me on stage.
You're
Both my
welcome.
parents is Black American, just for context. And I did have a question for the panel, if I may. Thank you for having me again.
You're
My
welcome, Jack. Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. My question, and I hope to keep it pretty simple. There's a bill that was suggested in Oregon that anyone who can trace their ancestry to being enslaved in America, who claims BLK/Black African American on government documents 10 years prior to this claim, and is 18 years of age or older, that they would receive $123,000 a year in lifetime payments tax-free. My question is, what would you guys see yourselves doing with $123,000 a year? And thank you for letting me ask my question. I'll answer quickly. I'm going to have a parking lot. I'll pass the mic around.
I would get me a business, get me a home, and invest to grow my money.
Yep, everything Tamika said plus land. Lots and lots of land.
And my cousin in Michigan said that he would farm cherries.
Yeah, I would get a farm. I would have animals. I would expand, get a whole lot of land. Yep, build up, put, a large gate around it, make it private, and just live off the land. Make sure I have water supply. And yep, that's what I would do.
Me too. I would definitely get land. I think that's what we're owed. A lot of our ancestors' land has been stolen, but I would get land so we could start living right and eating right. And, our kids is not, they're not thinking right because of this GMO, because of all the toxins in the air. I would get some land and go off so that way I could replenish and cleanse my, let's cleanse ourselves. We need to cleanse our lineage, our FBA lineage of all the pollutants, all the harm, all the harshness, all of the WART, I love TikTok tactics that's been used against us, from incarceration to biochemical warfare in the food to disease warfare these warfares that they've been doing to us is astronomical. We need to go off somewhere, get our own land. And I don't see why we couldn't go off somewhere like those people that they got over there. Why we couldn't go off somewhere? Send us off somewhere. We don't want to be around nobody. We just want to be around our own people. We were a circular people. We invited everyone into our circle. And that was the problem, because we were a circular loving people. Here, yeah, come on in. Yeah, no, he cool. Oh, look, he could dance. He danced like us. Oh, look, he rapped like us. Oh, look, she could sing just like us. Man, look where that got us at. We've always had doppelgangers and emulators of what we do. They've been doing that since the way back, since way in. They've been
That's because we're the only ones who sit there and open up and share our culture with everybody, making them feel comfortable in doing it.
That's right, Miss America, and that's why we should be running the world. We're the only logical, reasonable, non-hating, HATE, I love TikTok people on this earth.
And then you got a segment of us who like the exotic. We can't front. We got a segment of us who would prefer a Latina man or African man. As far as Black American men and women, it's a segment of them that don't even like the Black American woman no more.
Host, man,
I don't think that's necessarily true. I think that
why not? Why you don't think that's true? I ain't saying a lot of them, but how can you say it ain't true when we see it every day?
May I?
I think that
it's true.
I think that men are in a scorn just like women are in the scorn. And because listen to this.
No, I'm not
I've been
singling out men. I'm talking about you got a segment of Black American women too who don't like the Black American man no more. They prefer white tea or African or Mexican, and then you got a segment of Black American men who prefer the Latino or African or whatever, anything but us.
Yeah,
But
that's true. Yeah, no, that's true. You're right about that because those are the people that just dislike themselves.
I'm a
I'm talking about. I'm talking about the people who choose other people. We're not really choose. We're not the kind of people who choose other people. We don't like other smells of people. I
but
don't
I'm
like.
a, but I'm gonna
Oh, go
say
ahead, Miss
this:
America.
the ones that are doing that interracial dating, don't you ever think, without a reasonable doubt, that these men still want black women because they come from a black vagina.
Yep.
Okay. So
Yep.
it don't matter. They can put on the front. Oh, they front for their partners all the time. They have to put on the front to get these women to feel a certain type of way. But don't you ever think for 1 second that when you turn your black behind that big bubble butt around, he ain't looking. And if
Yep.
you got a print, he gonna look. And don't think for 1 second that just because you don't see him or catch him with one, don't mean that he's not imagining it.
Yep.
That
Yep.
don't think that. I'm telling you.
I
Let me tell you something. You're always gonna crave where you come from. And when our men are with these women, they're gonna always want the black woman because they come from a black vagina. They come from black nut sacks. You know, these men are always, I don't care. Hold on, what the heck is going on with your phone? All of that is a front. I keep muting you and you keep coming off of your mic. They're gonna always crave and want. That's like leaving, going away from home. Whenever you move away from home, even when you move away from home, and you could be somewhere where you completely feel safe and comfortable, all that stuff. You're always going. Your spirit is always going to call you back to where you were born. That's natural. That's normal because that's how human nature is. Regardless. So they confront and fake and they ain't fooling nobody. Trust and believe. If they had an opportunity to sneak around with their own kind, and I'm gonna tell you something. When it comes to interracial dating, don't nothing hit like your own. Ain't nothing more powerful than a black man and a woman's love. They know that shit.
That's right.
They can front all they want to,
Yep.
but they know that shit. And I done interracial dated before. I'm not ashamed of it or nothing because can't nobody shame me because who gonna do what?
Yep.
Like I said, I have interracial dated before, and I know at the end of the day, ain't nothing hitting on no black man. Period. Can no
America.
man make love to me better than a black man? Can no
That's
man
right.
give me love me, touch me? Nothing. It never compares.
So America, am
You
I
better
lying?
say that shit, sis.
Don't every other ethnic group besides us smell funny? They don't smell
Let's
like
Not all the time.
let's make it
yeah,
bigger
because
than
Not
that.
they be spraying themselves down.
not all
Bolo,
I'm just the
not all
regular
the time.
essence of
Let
you.
me
you just
I'm
said
gonna
no,
tell
Bolo.
you, not all the time, because if you teach, see, this is the power of these people that are non-black when they get with black people. We teach them everything. So they're going to learn how to take baths where they don't have that funny smell. They're going to learn how to keep up their hygiene where they don't have a smell like that. That's black girl and black man magic. We got magic. We going to teach them how. So that smell, you ain't going to smell. I'm not about to be, if I, before when I, did my interracial dating, whenever. I ain't smelling nothing. I ain't gonna smell nothing. And if I see something, I'm gonna check it because that's my nature because it's in me.
Not
So
an uncleanliness, it's the essence of
Bolo,
them. It's like
I
the
ain't being with
Asians smell
nobody
different.
unclean. I don't give a shit whether they
Bolo,
black or not. I don't mess with that
Yeah.
nasty, dirty stuff. But
but Bolo,
I'm
you
not
did.
talking about unclean. They just smell different to me. They're just a different
It's different.
a
It's different
different
diets, different foods and
aphrodisiac.
stuff. Bolo, do you you did answer my question about the 123,000 a year though, right?
Oh no.
I
Yeah,
don't know
I
how
did.
we
I
started
said
talking about interracial.
no, I said I would get land. I did answer it.
Yes,
I said
sir.
I would get
And
land.
I didn't hear Miami, I guess, answer to it, but I definitely agree with American. What do I look like being with a woman that's not receiving lifetime payouts? I'm not marrying nobody but our own community and getting my full 40 acres. Miami,
Hey,
what do you think
so
about
so
it?
so do that go for bi-ethnic and biracial kids get that too?
They do if they have an all black parent. Otherwise, they
Oh,
get
okay.
nothing. But
You
I'm
got
just saying, I'm not
so
marrying somebody.
Jeffo, how many kids you got, Jeffo? 3 or 4? 2. So Jeffo kids gonna get that reparations. Jeffo, he gonna be in the house with people with reparations.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Go
ma'am.
ahead, Jack.
But I'm saying I would only be marrying someone receiving the lifetime payouts that I came in the room with. I
No,
will not be marrying
I'm just
anybody
trying to
else.
make a point. That's all. I ain't talking about you. I'm just trying to make a point. We
Oh,
got a lot
okay.
of biracial and ethnic kids that's gonna get
Oh.
their cut. Go ahead.
Miami, what would you do with 123,000 a year?
Oh, you still got me on the clock for that one, huh?
Man, I want to make sure you got that in your mind state that that's what's coming. That's why I
Yeah,
came in the room.
I was sitting here contemplating it, man, because it's a good ass question. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying? You know, damn, I got a house. I mean, shit, damn. I don't know, brother. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a broad
you
question,
got
man.
solar panels on your house right now?
Nope.
You producing your own electricity right now?
Yep.
Oh, damn. Dope.
Yeah. But my electric bill is not that much, man. It's shit like $60 something a month.
But wait, what kind of electricity did he say?
Huh?
Solar
Solar
panels.
panels.
I got
Solar.
solar
What?
panels
Not
too.
solar panels, but what else you asked him? Because he said he didn't have. But he had something else.
No, ma'am. I was just asking if he was powering his own home.
Oh, that's what you said. Power in his home.
I was about to say, and you know, in Michigan, DTE offer programs like that where they come out and put that stuff in there now for free. They switch you over. So a lot of states, yeah, when you talk to your electric company, they'll come and put the energy saving stuff and all that stuff, and they give you the option to for the different, like, because I used to work for this electric company, and it was like it was natural gas though, and
Yeah,
so
a
you
lot.
got those options now. It's a little bit
No, no,
the
no, no, no.
price.
I know exactly what you're talking about, American. A lot of these
Yeah.
OEs around here, that's all they have is solar panels on top of their houses. You know, so they're gonna take advantage of a program. You know that. So
Especially if it's free. I
you
mean,
already know. You know what I'm saying? And that's
shoot.
exactly what they do. That's exactly what they do.
And the state too, they send these letters out and tell you to switch. You could switch your
Mm-hmm.
stuff because they're even paying for it too. Even with these old cars, people don't understand. Like I think this was like 10 years ago or something. They were talking about getting rid of all them old vehicles running. Remember, because they were saying that
Talking about cash for clunkers. Cash for
yeah,
clunkers. Yeah,
because
cash for
they were
clunkers.
causing a lot of
Mm-hmm.
the pollution and stuff like that. So they're trying to get rid of all this stuff that's causing a lot of pollution and use it with more substitute it with more energy efficient products.
But America, you gotta be careful with that. That's all about control as well, because they have all of this surveillance on these newer vehicles. So they don't want older cars on the road. They
After
want
you
you to
done, Jeff
rely on
about to
them
say
for all this new technology.
okay. Jeffo, go ahead. You was rolling that dice.
Yeah, I was asking Yak File, well, Yak Films. Was he like, I'm not Black American, but I just was curious. Like, is it per family or is it individual?
Oh, yeah. It's individual and it's annually for the applicant until they unalive. So if you start at age 18, by the time you're 50 years old, you would be a $6 millionaire if you save this money every year.
Okay. That's wild, bro.
That's exactly
I
why I
can,
said I would invest it. Because if you invest it and
yeah.
let it go, but I would invest some. But yeah, it'll go even if you invest and make more money, you'll have even more than that.
S&P,
But we,
baby.
Yes.
I,
Is it?
I was gonna say, but we deserve that and more.
Let
We
me see.
deserve that and more. They took
Yes,
everything from
ma'am.
us.
Add zeros.
So
Add
really,
zeros.
all of this stuff is
Wait,
it.
back it up, yet. Back it up. Back it up,
Oh,
yet. Wait a minute. Back it.
pardon me.
Bring it
Pardon me.
some out. Bring it closer so we can.
Thank God it's only a single page, but that's also a red flag to me a little bit. This is in Oregon where it was suggested
When was
by
that?
Senator Luke. I'm sorry, ma'am?
When was that?
Oh, this was suggested in 2020,
Oh.
21, excuse me, 2021.
And what happened with it?
And so far, it hasn't passed, but they've set a precedent with this of lifetime payouts and eligibility standard.
And
As
that's only for
identified.
the Oregon?
Yes, ma'am. You would have to have resided in Oregon for 2 years before applying for this.
I gotta tell Black Queen about this.
I said that we add a zero and have this pass in California. Make it 1.2 million for California. Make it 2
Annually?
point something for New York. You know what I mean? Oh, yes, ma'am.
Annually?
Right here it says as paid as an annuity, payable annually for the life of the applicant. 123 in the form of an annuity, payable annually for the life of the applicant. Yes, ma'am. And it's also tax exempt. The next sentence says that. And that's subject to state, county, or municipal taxation, or garnishment of wages, bankruptcy, or insolvency law. So shout out
It's
to
Senate
Oregon.
Bill 619, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Senate Bill 619. I think you can just Google that. Can somebody just look
Much
up
love.
Senate Bill 619? It probably come up. You got a link. What link? Can you put the link for that?
Yes,
Wherever
ma'am.
you
It's the
from. Where
Oregon
is that?
Legislature website.
Y'all can screenshot that. Go ahead and can you zoom that in so they can see it? Oh, it's kind of blurry. Hold on. Yeah,
OLIS, Oregon Legislature.gov.
Oregon legislator.gov.
Yes, ma'am. It's
Senate
by
Bill
Senator Lou
619.
Frederick.
Who? Senator what?
Lou, like Lewis,
Yeah, Lou
L-E-W,
Frederick.
Frederick, and it's spelled
Is
like
he a
that.
Black
Yeah.
American or something? That
Yes,
sounds like
ma'am.
oh wow.
He got a flat top. He light skinned, but he's eligible. He's eligible
Yeah.
for it. And he got it from a YT named Tiffany Mitchell, by the way. So that 123, he might have got that number from her. That's why I'm saying we need to add zeros to it.
I'm praying that they get it because we all deserve something. Seriously, I pray they get it. And in Michigan too, they're working on passing they're doing the reparations talk too. I gotta catch up on it, but so it's happening. So we got a couple states. I'm praying that everybody gets what's owed to, at least this can't compare to what we are actually owed in this country because there's no monetary value monetarily. Hey y'all, I be messing my words up too, but there's no price value.
Quantifying our brutality with a
No,
dollar figure. Yes, ma'am.
right, of the things that we have been through in this country, and especially because it is our country. And I feel like I'm praying that everybody gets what's owed to them. And, some of these older people in our families who actually live through the real struggle, I pray that they get what's owed, at least they can go in peace knowing that they fought for something, instead of leaving and thinking that, the fight has to continue on and they didn't get to see or feel like they accomplished something. So I'm just praying that everybody gets something.
So, American, I have a question. You and Yak, would y'all prefer a monthly payment or a upfront cash payment? Which one would y'all prefer, a cash or monthly payment?
It wouldn't matter to me, really. It really wouldn't matter to me. Yeah, it really wouldn't matter to me.
I mean, I have more power with the lump sum, but I prefer longevity.
Fair enough.
The only thing with lump sum, I mean, I'd want to get my lump sum because I don't trust it, but also I'd want to figure out the taxes because I'm sure they're going to try to tax it.
Hold on, tax exempt. Hold on.
Right, it should be non-taxable. Because what the hell?
For
I'm
real.
sick of these people. We shouldn't even be having a conversation about nothing being taxable.
Exactly.
Yeah. And again, it's not cut the check, it's cut the checks. That's how I feel. In fact, I'll go one step further. In San Francisco, and I could put this on screen, they demanded 250 years of payouts, plus a lump sum of $5 million to get started. But that 250 years, that means you're passing it down to your children's children. And I'm saying if you don't make it 250, make it 400.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I agree. And I would want mine in a lump sum if it's tax exempt. Because I could do more with it. I could buy me some land. I could give my children some, put some in some investments, put some in some 401ks, do a lot of stuff for do all of them because I was married twice. I had a lot of children in my life. Woo. Believe me, it would be good. Just luckily that my kids are, they were taught well and raised well and they doing good. But yeah, that would be great. I land my plane.
Hey,
The
I done
host?
raised a lot of kids too. I done raised a lot of kids. I birthed 5 and I had 2 stepchildren. I done raised a lot of kids and I have a granddaughter. So, I would love to be
American, you
able
got
to.
5 kids, girl. You look
I
good.
birthed 5. Yep.
I know.
Thank
I
you.
know she
Ooh,
got
you
five.
look
I
I
know.
good.
got a
I
granddaughter,
was
girl.
like, hold on,
I'm
you
a
a damn
gammy.
lie. What?
I
Girl,
Thank
you
ain't,
look
ya.
good.
I ain't think she
Thank
had no
you.
kids. I thought she was just a good
I,
auntie. I got a lot of
I'm an
aunties
auntie
like
too.
you.
I got one nephew and that's it. I listen, I'm tired. Why you think I could talk to these people like a mama? Cause I am a mama. I got a grown child and I got teenage sons
You're
and a
very
boo-boo.
smart. You did a lot of homework with them. You're
I
very
did. I don't
educated. I
play.
know you did. I know you
Uh-huh.
did.
American, may I
Hey,
ask you a
American,
question about this
American.
organ?
Huh? Huh?
Hey, what that white boy said, you
You
was a
lame.
single mom.
Huh? Right. He said I was a single mom.
No, we
I
ain't
did.
entertaining that. American,
Listen.
I don't know if you
Huh?
saw when I showed the bill on screen. It says that the
Huh?
checks would start at age 18. You think that's fair, or you think it should start at 10 and you can govern it till 18? Then we push that back a little?
Honestly, I think 18 is good only because like when a child turns 18, well, when a kid, that's like a legal age where they can, hopefully you start teaching, financial literacy and stuff at home. So then when even though we know realistically a kid with a lot of money is going to blow it, but hopefully they have the mindset to want to do something positive with it. So I think that's fair.
No, I was saying, can't you get their check until they turn 18? Then they can govern it from then on.
No,
Like, we should be
yeah,
getting
I
money
think if
to help.
something like that happens, I think if it starts at 10, they should put it like an annuity fund for the kids.
Me too.
Exactly.
Like
Yeah,
my daughter,
that's
she was
true.
in an
Shout out to mothers,
accident
you
when
know?
she was really young and she got some money, but had to put it had to go in an annuity fund for her. And it grew over time and I put it to where she got some at 18, 21, and 25.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
see,
think
that's
it'll go in the annuity
Fire.
fund. Yeah, I think it should go in the annuity
me
fund and
too.
they can have control of it when they get older. I don't think because some parents would not do right with that money.
That's true. I agree with you too on that, Percy. Jeffo, you had something you was gonna say?
was gonna ask y'all what y'all want, like let's say you guys was granted reparations, right? Would y'all want that money in cash? I don't think cash is safe, honestly.
I do.
I do. I want mine in cash.
How
As do
else
I.
we gonna get money? What do you mean? How else do we want it?
I'm saying
Paying digitally instead? Like,
no, not digital, like gold or something like that. Something that
oh,
can't
as a
be erased.
resource.
Because yeah, because the fact that the US dollar, like even though we value it, but it's only being backed by the military. So I'm just saying,
But
like, would you
you could buy gold bars though.
right? So that's why I said, like, if I'm
You can.
I'm not Black American, but if I was granted reparations, would I really want that in cash? Due to the fact that the dollar could go down any day, and these people played already in you guys' faces, like, would you trust them enough to give you
Yeah,
that
give
money?
me the cash and then let me do whatever I want to do with it.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's smart.
I'm
Yeah.
like, I'm still
Now,
spending
it's
dollars now. I'll tell you that. I
now
got
you
dollars
Can
in
I
know
my
ask
pocket
Black
now.
America? Can
because
I ask
think
Black
about.
America a question? Oh,
Yep, hold
sorry.
on one second. Because there's some of us who have, different addictions or different bad habits and stuff like that. Now, however they choose to blow their money, that's going to be on them. But I feel like everybody has the right to be able to make proper choices for how they choose to spend their money, you know.
I just bought this baby cash.
Right, and then Bolo, you had something to say?
Yes, I wanted to ask Black Americans, well, FBAs, what are we gonna do about this Dante Kyle guy? What is he anyways? Is he foundational? Like, who is he? Do y'all know who this guy is? Am I
Who is
allowed to
that?
even ask that?
Who?
This
Is that a
Dante
boxer?
Kyle. No, he's a podcaster who's talking about FBA and talking about how his mom is white, but he don't know who his dad is. But he's claiming FBAs and he got a lot of followers and he's downgrading us and saying a lot. And him and this other lady is on this podcast talking about, well, yeah, and she claiming FBA and she claiming, well, yeah, I will be happy to know. I'm jealous. I don't know where I'm from. All this craziness. Y'all ain't been hearing this for the last like few days. That's been going on. They've been going viral with this thing.
Well, here's the thing: these people can sit up and say whatever they want because the government kept very accurate records. We are the most documented people on the face of this earth. So if you don't trace back to that lineage, it don't matter what you say, you're not a part of it. These people, we gotta expect for these people to come out of the woodwork, lie and try to cleave. They've been doing this for a very long time, but we the blessing behind everything that happened was the fact that we are very well documented in this country, and you can't get away from lineage and all that stuff, and the government knows exactly who each and every single one of us are and our bloodlines, so he can say
Yeah.
whatever he wants. If he can't trace back to one of us, then oh well, F them
Hey,
as far
Bolo,
as I'm
these
concerned.
podcasters, they just like to have debates for content. So if he stands in he's trying to be in the minority position, right? He's trying to stand out. So he wants to say something that's opposite of what's obviously the mainstream. But I found that the best way to flip podcasters to our point of view is to have them debate people that are even more against reparations, so that they have to take the position on our side. See what I'm saying? So if he debates us, it's just going to be, well, he's going to say black people don't deserve it. But if he got to debate a YT, somebody that's going to tell him who he is to his face, then he's going to have to take the position of our people, is what I've seen happen. At least with Austin off script. It's a dude who's like completely against reparations until he started arguing with like the white podcasting space. And now he got to stand in our square because they calling him the N-word to his face.
Yeah. There's a lot of these Officer Tatum kind of guys out here, but he's playing both sides of the fence. His statement was like this. He was like, I don't know what this FBA thing is. I know what NIGGAs is. I love TikTok, but I don't know who they is. And I don't like them saying, I don't want these tethers here. But then he turns around and says, yeah, but I don't want these people to come here and start talking about my people because I am a black American. It's like he's playing two sides. Like, I don't know where he at. Nobody don't really know where he at.
He don't take a position. Most podcasters don't. They are a moderating space and they just try to go with what goes viral for them as content. So I wouldn't
that's
let
all
him
it is,
pressure you too
Bolo. It's
much.
like, those kind of platforms, you're going to have the naysayers, man. You're going to have those kind of, if you notice how the Godfrey thing, it was a fad for a while, then it kind of like fizzled out. You're going to have those platforms, man, that go against our agenda, man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Like America said, they can either, roll with us or get rolled over. So, hey, fuck them.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, Godfrey, like, he's still 10 toes down. Like, I don't care, they might say this, but I'm still with FBAs. I grew up with them. Like, they're my friends. I love them. Like, he's still on that. He ain't tethered out. Like, he ain't on their side, like, all the way over there. Like, he's still, like, he on their side, but he's still, like, two-sided too, in a way. I think we should close the gate on all of them.
I believe it's possible to weaponize anybody to our goal, to turn them into someone that we can use for our mission. That's what I truly believe. Even if they are 99% disagreeing with us on everything else.
Boy, I like Yak. I'm talking about the 90% proof and all that. Boy, I like Yak. You cold, Yak.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I land my plane.
But Godfrey is still like on the fence because he still no. I don't trust Godfrey. I used to like Godfrey, but I've been watching his podcast. He has people. He has African immigrants on his podcast talking about FBA issues, and he let them say anything, just like he said, like just like he let Chiwetel whatever he said, talking about the southern accent is like the Nigerian accent with a little slavery and subservient
Yeah, you
added
right.
to it,
David Oyelowo.
So
Yeah, David.
no, he
Yep.
still be letting
Yep.
them.
You
And
right.
Van Lathan went on his podcast and he was kind of pandering too. So
Yeah,
no,
you right. Yep.
Godfrey ain't shit either.
You right.
I
Yep.
co-sign on that one.
Yeah, I'm glad. Y'all gotta see. Sometimes y'all gotta bring
What?
us back. It take a sister to bring us back. It take Mr. America
Right.
and them to bring us back to life. I ain't gonna lie, cause we go off. We will go off with one of them tethers. I ain't gonna lie to you. We need y'all, sis. I swear, man,
And
we
I was
need
We been
gonna
in
y'all.
say,
his
wait
ass
a minute.
lately.
And I was gonna say, Miss Mika, he said, what about a Southern accent?
You don't remember when
You said
all of
David
that stuff when
Oyelowo.
not Chiwetel, but the guy
Yeah,
who
David.
played Martin Luther King and
David
Selma.
Oyelowo.
Yeah, David
Uh-huh.
Ayuelo. He was on the 154 podcast. He said the Southern accent, the Black American Southern accent, is like the Nigerian accent slowed down with a little slavery and subservience to it.
That's
Ah.
exactly what he said.
Yes,
That's exactly
girl.
what he
That's
said.
Oh,
And
I
I
exactly
gotta
what
go
he
listen.
listen
said.
to that.
He put
Yeah,
us to
people
suck
been
his
getting
foot or
on to
something, right?
Godfrey because he's been letting people come on his platform and say little stuff like that. And then Godfrey in the background, like, yeah. And then he started talking fast and he was like, see, you speed it up. And now you're Nigerian. And Godfrey's like, now you're free again. Like, come on, bro. Like,
Oh,
yeah.
I gotta
That's
go
why people
listen to
been in
that.
Godfrey's ass. It's been little stuff like that he been had on his podcast. Yeah.
These
I need
people
And
are
y'all
his
to
little
hear this.
partner,
disgusting.
Akbar, he gets on my nerves. See, Godfrey them think that they can immigrate into our culture. They don't understand. He's like, I grew up in Chicago around black people. Akbar is like, I grew up on Crenshaw. I grew up with black people. How are you gonna tell me I'm not Black American? Dude, it doesn't matter how many black people you grew up around. You cannot immigrate into somebody's lineage. I don't care what he thinks because he know all the black facts and he studied black culture really, really good, Godfrey, that he can just claim that he's Black American and he doesn't understand all the pushback he's getting. So he's mad that he's getting pushback at people like, no, you're not black. And he's like, my father taught at a HBCU. Like, bruh, that still doesn't make you a Black American. And he doesn't get that.
Wow.
At all.
Wow. I think these people get it. I think these people are used as tool to come in and cause,
Facts.
chaos. Yeah, cause problems.
Like obfuscation,
Yeah.
confusion, messing up the
But
data.
it but I'm gonna tell you what proved to me that no matter what they do is gonna work is when they had that meeting at the UN when that Ghanaian when that president came over here with his old bullfrog head ass. When he brought his old bullfrog head with his skinny ass arms and legs looking like a damn bullfrog. Brought his ass over here. And them people checked his ass immediately and told him that these people are not African. These people are what did they say? Very distant distance related to them. I'm not quoting it verbatim, and I'm sorry if I sound stupid. But when he said something similar, something like that, that let me know that these YT people, they on it too, and they on to these little these con artists, these scammers. They just trying to scam. So these people, so no matter what they do, you're not fooling YT people, and you ain't fooling us either. So
Wait a
it
minute,
ain't gonna work.
American. Hold on,
Huh?
y'all. Have y'all seen the how the white people is on Woo Lady?
Oh
have, y-
yeah.
have y'all saw that?
Yep, I saw that video with that one white girl. She was cutting straight into her ass.
Oh,
Called her
it's
a scammer.
multiple. It's
Who is
multiple
Woo
of them.
Lady,
Oh
Miss
wow.
Love?
The
Gotta
Haitian
look her up.
girl, the Haitian girl from Miami, What? Who was that? Soul, I think. Soul was telling us how what she do is she show young girls how to trick, and then she was selling some stuff, and she told them people, her customers, that the post office, our USPS, lost 300 packages. Oh my
Well,
God, the way
well, Miss
they
Love,
is
they
only.
made like 10 arrests down here in the last couple of days about something like that. So I could believe it.
Wait, and now she going in on the Black American. She say she ain't black no more, which she was never black. She was like, I'm a white American now because you African American bitches, y'all trying to ruin my business. Y'all gonna tell me to go to jail because they, you know us. They on her post like, go to jail. Go to jail. Don't lie on our post office. Oh my God. You got the postal workers. You got people calling, talking to the postal workers. That girl, oh my God.
And she's
300.
trying to scam the
Yes,
USPS. Oh
yes.
wow. She going to
300.
jail.
Yeah, that's a federal
300
crime.
packages. They say them UPS inspectors will fire everybody. It'll be on lockdown. 300 packages from one location. Come on now.
Yeah, they made a lot of arrests in the last couple of days. I saw it on the news. They sure did.
They
You
say
know
what
that
she did was she created the shipping created the shipping labels online, but she actually didn't ship it.
that's what they did. They came over here to scam our whole entire country out of whatever.
Facts.
Like the same way they did in what was it, Mississippi or Missouri, wherever they was at doing all that. They want to do the whole United States like that.
You can't trust people in survival mode. When people are in survival mode, they're gonna act like a dog fighting for food. You can't not trust nobody in survival mode.
It's so bad down here in Miami that somebody put me onto game and told me, whenever I go to South Beach on a motorcycle or whatever, like, hey, don't let anybody use your phone when they say, hey, can I use your phone to make a phone call? Because they scam it to the point where they cash apping themselves. They just doing all kinds of stuff, man. It's
Who in
ridiculous.
the hell asks people to use their phone these days?
Wait a minute, hold on, Miss Tamika.
They
Hold
do it.
on. Hold on, Jeffo.
I don't know the conversation.
Hey, what's up with your girl? Cause you know Woo Lady, right?
Yeah, that's my sister. What's up?
All right, what's up with her and our United States Post Office and them 300 packages?
That's fake. That's fake.
What's fake?
That's fake news. I mean, she said it, but it's fake news. Like they trying to arrest her, they investigating her and all that.
Did our post office lose the 300? Because she told the customers that they lost it, but now she's saying that they getting some of theirs, and she waiting on the insurance money from the USPS before they can get their money. So did the U.S. Post Office lose those 300 packages
I
or
don't know. They probably did. They probably didn't. I really don't
300
know.
packages? In the history of the United States Post Office, ain't nobody ever
I
lost
don't know.
300 bright pink. All her packages is like bright pink packaging. 300.
I don't know. I ain't asked her. I don't know.
That's your Haitian sister, and you
Yeah.
know that. I'm just saying, we at the post office ain't about and look, y'all, it's insurance on all 300 packages that the post office gonna be responsible for. Y'all think the post office is gonna pay 300 insurance claims?
I don't think that they be understanding the systems these places have. These don't you know the post office got their own police? Like them people don't
They like the
play.
feds. They like the
They don't
feds.
play.
No, who gonna mess with the? We know better than
Actually,
that.
they actually
That's
is
a
the feds.
federal crime. That's a federal crime. You go to I don't know these
A
people.
black American would never,
The post
never,
office is a no.
The
I
post
had them
never.
on
office
me
is
one
the
time.
feds. The post office
Yes,
is the feds.
they
Miami
killed the
Queens. What part of
postman
Miami
in
you from?
Atlanta, and that's federal charges.
Miss Love, I was finna ask Miami Queen. What part of Miami he from?
Nah, I want to know what made her. Hold on, Jeffo. What made somebody say? I like that's some hell of a guts to even. And then you got the post office people. You got people, the customers online calling our USPS, and they like no. She never came in here with these packages. We didn't see a package.
I'm gonna ask her
It's not
today.
in our system. Huh?
I'm gonna ask her today.
Yeah, and she online, she done made a lot of videos, and she said that she said F the black Americans, we tried to destroy her business, telling her to go to jail because we was on the white people post saying investigator, get her. So she said that F us, we only try to bring people down.
Oh, I ain't
And
hear her
we
say
tried
that.
to destroy her business because we don't believe that our United States Post Office lost 300 whole packages in
You sure
one
she said?
location. Yeah, it's online. You can see
I'm
it.
saying you sure she said F black Americans
Yeah,
though?
she did. She said them African American bitches tried to ruin my business. I'm no longer black. Now you can call me a white American. She said y'all
Damn.
don't stick together. She said something about George Floyd too. She said something about she said we did nothing when George Floyd had the knee on his neck.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
when was this? Yesterday?
Yesterday, day before yesterday.
Damn. Oh no, I ain't see that. Sheesh. I'm gonna ask her today though. She probably live right now. I'm gonna ask her.
And host, I got another reparations question based on precedent. I'm not too familiar with this post
That was
office
just a
thing.
little gossip. Sorry, go ahead, yeah.
That post office thing sound like a big problem.
Yeah, I think people should be denaturalized for something like that. Or
Man, put them under
deport
the
them.
jail. They be letting them go back to their home country too easy. Don't let them get away. How about that? Because they're gonna come back and do recidivism. Tell you the truth. But or to that point, real quick, y'all know if someone pays you to marry you so that they can get citizenship, that you can get 5 years in jail, and all they do is get deported. Why don't they put them in jail for 5 years too? See what I'm saying? But anyways, I'm gonna get off that because I ain't never committed that. But it just seems unfair to me that the American goes to jail and the foreign person gets a free flight home. The reparations question I was going to ask, in Evanston, Illinois, just north of Chicago, they're paying out $25,000 in direct cash payments. Let's not talk about the 25 because I prefer the lifetime payments, but they're using the marijuana tax to generate these funds. How do we feel about that? Is it poetic justice? Should we forgive any YT person that smokes weed? Because their taxes is going towards our reparations, is what Evanston has set up. What do y'all think about it?
Can you
I
repeat that?
mean,
Yes,
that's a
ma'am.
good idea.
They're using marijuana tax for direct cash payments. So I made the joke
That's
that
what's up.
any YT that's buying weed is not racist because his tax is going towards reparations.
Yeah, we can take a little of that liquor money too, a little taxes
Yes,
off that
ma'am.
liquor money.
Yes,
Because
ma'am.
California, in some areas out here in California, at the dispensary, they tax weed 27%.
Wow.
I wouldn't care where the
Yeah.
reparations come
Hold
from,
on,
long as
y'all.
we get it.
Hold on. Who is this? Lance, how you doing?
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to get on. I'm sorry, y'all. I'll let
Oh,
y'all
that's
get down
okay.
with your conversation.
Okay.
Please forgive me.
That's okay, Lance. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hmm. Yeah.
I was saying I don't care where it come from, as long as we get it, or which route it come, long as it end up in our hand, we
And I
owe
was
you.
going. I'm sorry, Bolo. I was gonna say, and that's funny because I just now realized who that Woo lady person is. She got into it with Bossy, and I was cracking up looking at this video. Love, I just
Also
now
American.
Bossy,
Bossy.
the lady that be doing her lips and stuff, and she be like, "Clock that P," with
I
the
gotta look
teeth and
her up.
everything. Bossy,
She gotta procure your look.
yeah,
Girl, I
she
don't be
has
on
a.
TikTok. I just be on TikTok to come on
She got a
swirling
comp.
y'all panels.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
she got into it with Woo Lady. Love. Huh.
Woo lady done got into it with. She got into it with Yanti. She got into it with a
Oh,
lot of people.
why she don't take her moon pie face ass back home? That's what I don't
But she say
understand.
she
Why
was born here.
I don't give a shit. Why she? I don't understand why. Okay, so the purpose to go from my understanding from immigrants is You come to a different place so you can make better opportunity for yourself. But once you gain those skills, aren't you supposed to be taking that home? You ain't supposed to be staying here. I don't get it. I don't
But wait a
understand why.
minute. Not only that, she say she got the money from the bank. She counted 300K on TikTok and she say she got it out the bank. I thought you only can get like 10K at once without having to sign a paper or something.
It depends on what bank.
Mm.
Depends on what bank you go
But you can
to.
get 300K cash out in one day?
It depends. It depends on the bank. If you
Oh,
talk to
okay.
sit down with a banker, you can get more out.
Oh,
But
okay.
yeah, I don't know. But what I don't understand is, okay, so okay, good, you doing good now. Go back home and take care of your country. Go build. What you gotta be right. You gotta make an appointment with the banker. That's what I said.
Jeffo say he invited you, lady. Let's see if she come.
Nah, she
Oh,
said she said you'll have to join her. She's not coming to
I
Nova.
ain't joining her for what?
I just asked her. I swear to God.
man, why she don't go do something for her country? That's what I don't understand.
I mean, she do what she can. I ain't gonna lie.
And not only
Go
that,
home
we
though.
don't like our young black girls learning how to trick and how to
But
go to these
you know
clubs.
what's crazy?
That's degeneracy.
Most of her base is
Immigrants, ain't they?
no,
What is they?
just girls that like like to
Yeah,
have
trick.
fun. Girls that
Yeah,
like people.
right.
Nah, not
What?
trick, not
Yeah,
trick,
well, she's showing them how to get money from men from clubs. That's
not
tricking.
trick, not
Well,
trick
what
though.
is
Like
it?
it's like nobody want to suffer for real. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
But
a level, like a status, like a classification.
what you mean nobody want to
You don't have
suffer?
to. I'm sorry. You don't have to scam to suffer, honey. I raised three girls. It was very, very hard, and I won't even be ashamed to say yes. I was a single mom. I got married young and divorced young, but either way it go, I raised them and I raised them great. I didn't turn to no scamming. She just trying to what we say, keep up with the Joneses
Right,
when
but
she
my
need to
thing
stay in
is,
her lane.
she don't be repping Haitian, she be repping black or African American. So when all this time for over a year now, people been thinking I thought she was black. I didn't know she was Haitian until Soul told me. What was that? A couple of weeks ago. But you out here showing young girls how to go to these clubs and get money from guys and all these little step by step things. And now we the face of degeneracy. That's what Netherboo said about the trash. You all online showing young girls how to go to clubs and trick under black. So you got people talking about black women this, that black woman that. You know what I mean? That ain't right.
And then the level. I was gonna say this real quick, Miss Mika. The level that they're of low that they're willing to go. Like, it's a little different when you talking about maybe shaking some butt and doing some stuff. But y'all out here eating doo doo and going, you know what I'm saying? Going and drinking pee and eating doo doo and stuff like that. Like, that's crazy, and eating people behinds and all that different stuff. That's crazy. Cause that's what a lot of them Africans and
And
stuff,
but we the face
them
of that,
Caribbean people,
America.
that's what I'm saying. And that's wrong as hell.
Shout out to
Exactly,
I ain't
America.
never heard of no black American woman eat no boo boo, honey, for no money. But we the face of that
yo,
now because of
yo.
immigrants.
If I may redirect the convo back to
No,
the
I'm
from
sorry. Can
eating
I
boo
just
boo,
say
you want to
something?
keep talking about that? Okay.
not really. But
I
I'm
wanted
just
to
saying.
I'm just
just wanted to
saying.
piggyback off of Miss Love's world because I
Wait a
did
minute,
roll my
Tamika. Hold on,
dice.
Tamika. Go
Oh,
ahead, Gat.
okay.
Hold on. Go ahead,
Oh,
Gat.
no, Miss Mika. Of
No,
course,
no,
of course.
no. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, just I asked the question if marijuana tax should be used for reparations. I heard Bolo say he don't care where it come from. Would anyone have the problem with us being taxed for our own reparations though? Like,
Hell yeah.
yeah, that's a problem, right? So I just wanted to
That's
shout that out
pointless.
as well. Like that's kind of the one issue I would have with the marijuana thing. Like I'm smoking right now. My taxes shouldn't be going towards redlining harm that they did to my elders, but I am glad my dollar's circulating at the same time. But do y'all think that that's fair? Or should we go with some better stuff like Wall Street tax or a tax on the lottery itself or something like
I
that?
think guns, some kind of
Yes,
gun,
ma'am.
some kind of whatever they getting money off all these Some kind of, we need to be in the NRA,
You
some kind of gun tax
you
or
said
something
alcohol
too.
too, right?
Yeah,
Alcohol.
alcohol.
Yes, ma'am.
Drug tax.
Well, some of the
Yeah, all
lotteries
of
in
it.
some states are already going towards stuff.
Yes, ma'am. Here in New York State, I looked it up, and they take 37% of your winnings immediately. And then at the federal level, they might take up to 15%. So it's like 45% of your winnings. If you win $1 million, they don't take 500,000 off rip. So we're
No,
arguing
I
that.
mean,
Oh, yeah, they're
I
already
mean
using it on state.
like in Georgia, the Georgia lottery pays for all pre-K 4-year-olds to go to pre-K. The Georgia lottery they have a scholarship that my daughter actually got. If you keep a 3.7 all 4 years, you get a scholarship. And then if you keep a 3.9 above, you get another one. So she got both of those because of the Georgia lottery. So the Georgia lottery is going towards stuff like that.
The
And
taxes
wait,
for
what
Hey,
the
I
about
got,
government.
casinos?
I got,
Casinos?
I was about to say, I got Scott grants and stuff through school too. It was called the Hope for keeping a certain GPA. So they will give you money for that too, for just like what Miss Mika said. I think my daughter got it too.
Yeah, ours
So
is called Hope
Wait,
too,
okay,
Miss
hold on.
American.
yeah.
Let's see what Money Sweet talking about. Hey, Money Sweet.
Hey everybody,
Hey, what's your ethnicity?
from Liberia.
Okay, you want to ask Black Americans a question?
Not really. I've been here so many times. I just passed by to say hi, so I don't really have more
Hey,
questions.
hey.
Yeah.
Uh
Can I
oh.
ask him a question?
Yeah.
Sir Money, do you smoke marijuana?
No.
Okay. I only asked because marijuana taxes is going towards reparations in America. So I was going to ask you to be an ally and support your local dispensary.
You gotta ask me that, y'all.
Do you, Jeffo?
Do you smoke,
Sure.
Jeffo?
All day, every day.
What?
Hey, you're being taxed, right, Jeffo?
Yeah, but we don't. We already supported. We already voted yes in Florida though for
Yeah.
that.
I was saying the
You go
taxes.
to a dispensary, Jeffo, or you buy it from the street?
I buy both. It depends.
New York is legal, so you can walk up the
I
street.
stopped drinking. I stopped drinking that Waukesha though. I just smoke now.
Fire
What
water.
is Waukesha?
Any
Lean,
alcohol.
probably, ain't it?
Yeah, Walt. They don't sell Walt no more, so now we just on Trish.
What is that?
Go
I
at me with
prefer
that
walk.
exotic
I
stuff.
prefer walk over Trish.
Waka flocka,
Is that?
drain.
What is that?
Is that
I love drinky drink.
the stuff with that Odine in it?
Mm-hmm.
Host. In the state of Illinois, when they legalized marijuana in 2020, the taxes they generated from the first year of legalization was $500 million. That's when Evanston said, can y'all give us $10 million to set aside? We're going to start paying out people who are harmed by redlining. And then from then on, they've generated $7 million additional dollars from a dispensary in Evanston alone. So it's a whole green rush. And it's a lot of money being generated, but they don't want to
Okay.
look at us, the ones who made it popular. You know what I'm saying? The
Wait a
ones
minute,
who,
yeah.
come on.
I got a question. What about the casinos? And then what do you think? Because, the Native Americans played a role in the transatlantic slave trade
Yes.
and the Africans. So what should they be taxed?
I got both of those for you. For Native Americans, I agree with your casino point, just flat out, because the house always wins. So that's plenty of money that we can get access to. There's some Native tribes in Cali. When you graduate from high school, you get $200,000, and you could check a box saying you get perpetual ownership of a casino on your land, a percentage of it. So you get dividends every year for life. So I definitely say we should tax those dividends that they're receiving for their casino lands. As far as the continentals, there's, I
Some
mean,
kind of, how he be putting tariffs, some of that, a percentage of that tariff money from Africa. I don't know, something
yeah,
like that. What you think about?
there's a word called remittances.
Right, right.
Right? Now that means that
Mhm.
people come here to America, they're getting whatever job, and with their excess profits, they choose of their own volition to send their money over to an ocean to what they say is third world conditions, but that's over a Flint, Michigan, or over a Cancer Alley. So I argue that we need to tax remittances to pay reparations specific. And that way, especially the tribes who had a hand in enslavement. And Trump already did a 3.5% tax on all remittances, which he got from the state of Oklahoma, which was the first one to do so. But you'll come to find out that $30 billion was left out of New York City alone from people sending remittances. So let's start taxing those. You sending our money out, you got to get, because you're making the American dream, a portion of that has to go towards our paycheck, because we built this country that you can migrate to and profit from.
Yep.
Hey, I had a question for Ms. Mika in America. Doesn't it grind y'all gears that y'all kids have to meet requirements to get grants when these illegal immigrants come over here and get free education off our backs? Doesn't
Yeah,
that piss
I got
y'all
a
off?
kid too.
Oh
It
yeah,
pisses
it
me off.
grinds my grain like a motherfucker because my daughters work very hard and I did too. My daughter graduated, one of them graduated with a 4.0 and one of them graduated with a 4.3. And we still, like, my second daughter had to switch schools because we just didn't have the money for her to go to the school that her sister wanted to. And she really wanted to graduate from the same school her sister wanted to. And we didn't have the money. So she had to switch schools. So yeah, it pisses me off. And what really pisses me off is they sit up there and say that they don't get these grants that we don't get and these scholarships that we don't get when knowing damn well that they do.
They definitely get it. That's for
Right.
sure.
And it makes me angry too. I mean, if I don't understand why they just want to just give our stuff for free to people who can come over here and do the bare minimum when we have to work our asses off in our own country. Yeah, it makes me very angry.
Can y'all imagine if they gave us one of them casinos? Just one, man. Black Americans have had the most lit casino.
And what?
We would
I
have the
mean,
most lit casino,
yes.
man.
Yes. Can you imagine if all the Black American kids that really wanted to go to college to make something of themselves actually had the chance to do it?
Oh
Because there's
man,
so many that don't have the chance to do it because they don't have the money. You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine that? Can you imagine how many doctors and lawyers? We already have a lot, but can you imagine how many more we would have
free
right now?
school. If they had free college, oh my God.
Miss Mika, when you made
And
the point,
hold on one second. Yeah. In the state of Michigan, they have free trade programs. So
Yeah.
if you're in the state of Michigan and you have, even for adults too, if you want to gain a trade, they give you trades in Michigan for free. Like the HVAC program, any kind of program like that. So
You don't have to
just
be an
putting that
illegal immigrant.
information. Huh?
You don't have to be an illegal to get that.
Oh no, you can't be no illegal immigrant.
All right, hey, America, right? But if you guys get into casinos, y'all gonna need immigrants.
No, the hell we not. Why you
Why?
say
Why
that,
would we
Jeffa?
need? Why we
we
gonna need
trying to we trying
immigrants?
to
needed it
troll,
that
y'all.
hard.
Don't feed the
You guys
troll.
ever
We
been,
trying to troll.
Wait a minute.
man, man?
Why we gonna need immigrants? Give us a couple of reasons.
Because they
Why?
gamble all day. Caribbean people
Oh, I
gamble
mean,
all day.
anybody. It'll be open to the public, of course.
Let
But
me
we,
tell you. Oh, I was about to. I'm
oh no,
sorry.
go ahead. I'm just saying it'll be open. We ain't gonna discriminate. We ain't gonna turn down no shmoney now.
Wait a
But we
minute.
ain't gonna need them.
My bad. I just had to get my American on.
Shit, you talking about
Oh yeah.
immigrant, right? And he talking about immigrants gamble all day. Shit, I gamble all day, and my mom. Listen, my mom will have your ass in that casino 2 days and 40 days and 40
He
nights. You want me
probably
to be
know
real?
my mama.
Yo,
Damn
bet
sure.
black,
Man,
bet
what?
black.
My mom,
The
she
slot
used to
machines
piss
for
me off,
Yes,
huh?
we don't
Always
have
bet
no
on
I
black,
said
casinos
man.
in Georgia.
the slot machine moms and grandmas is for real
Please, I
though.
play blackjack, baby.
Oh,
I
okay,
play
Yo, I
the
bet
slot
on
okay,
black.
machines, but I like
okay.
blackjack.
You play blackjack, okay?
Hell yeah. And I gamble. Listen, I just got into a new thing too. I started
Hey, y'all
doing the
see
rooster
this
fight.
ethno cleanser in the thing and see what he just typed?
Yeah, I blocked
What?
him.
Nigger. You see
Yeah,
it?
I blocked him
Oh,
too.
yeah. And then I just got into a new thing too with the since I've been down here in Louisiana, I've been doing the cockfighting and that's very profitable. And then I'm about to start doing the horse races too. Because I heard
American.
that's very profitable.
You
I'm
out
a,
Huh?
I'm a,
you out
That
Look,
there
cockfight,
betting on
that cockfight is
cockfight.
big.
heck
Yeah.
yeah. I be
Girl, Y'all should
Yes.
see America. And she looking cute though, holding that damn rooster
Thankfully,
or whatever it was. I was like, what the hell?
Chicken
Miss
George.
Love,
I
Yeah,
love the
Chicken
rooster.
George.
Hey,
Miss Love, I
hold
had a
on.
question for Black Americans, though, right?
Hold on. You
Okay.
just asked us, ain't it?
No, I
I just
didn't.
wanted to tell Mika J real quick. Okay, go
Okay,
ahead.
go ahead.
Yeah, Miss Mika J, when I mentioned that we could tax the lottery to pay us our cash payout reparations, and you said that there are programs that they're using those taxes on now, I did try to listen to your
Thank
point.
you.
But
Thanks, sis.
if I may suggest something that might sound crazy at first, I believe that we should cut all social welfare programs to pay reparations. Now, all those scholarships that you mentioned that you received because of GPA and so forth, that should have just been cash in hand for being born BLK American. I argue you shouldn't have had to apply for it alongside other peoples who just got here, as I think Jeffo was speaking to earlier. So, social welfare, I mean, food stamps, cut them because it's YT women who's living off of food stamps. Tell you the truth, it's immigrants living off of food stamps. Tell you the truth. We barely are those who are surviving from that. Section 8 and so forth. Cut all that and just put it cash in pocket in my hand, and I will govern my own future because the programs we have currently are unsuccessful, I would argue, as incrementalism and giving us crumbs from the cake that was built off our trauma.
Okay, go
Yeah, why
ahead,
would I
Jeffo.
disagree? Why would I disagree with that, honey? I wasn't on Section 8. Ain't getting no
Yes,
food
ma'am.
Two.
stamps, honey.
I
And
don't
Yep.
the
disagree
Right.
with
few
that
months that I
either.
did get food stamps, honey, I got 3 kids. They only gave me $125. What the hell was I gonna do? So I don't care. Cut all of it, baby. Cut
That's the
all of
snack
it.
Yes,
money.
ma'am.
That's the snack
Right.
Right,
money.
exactly.
'Cause
That was them children snack money for when they get home from school.
Yeah,
thank
go
you.
ahead.
Because I was going to say, in most Black American women that I know, there's only maybe a few, I'm talking about really small number of people that I know that even got a chance to benefit from a situation like that. I have never gotten that stuff because I've always had to work. And then they sit here and have a cap on how much money you can make to even get, benefits like that. But I remember being on assistance, like getting food stamps when for a few months, like after my divorce. But I never got no Section 8 and stuff like that. And I used to always think it wasn't fair because why is it that these other people just get to come over here and get it, but an
Thank
actual
you.
citizen, an actual American, they make it so hard for us to get anything. But these people just get to come over here and get stuff. But for somebody who actually is in need, like, when I was going through my divorce and stuff, I remember I had to, figure life out, and I actually needed it and couldn't get that stuff. So, I don't think it's fair at all. I take that stuff kind of personal.
Hold on, y'all. Okay, Jeffo, ask your question, and then I got a question for Black Americans.
Right. So I just want to piggyback real quick on Yak Files. So like the most people I see on that type of stuff is the small hats, but the ones that were all blacks. So they benefit the most. I don't know, every country that they go to, they got some type of deal with the government where they gonna benefit the most, no matter what. So I think it's the small hats that were the all black, not the ones that care about money. The other ones that were all black
The
with the big hat.
Ashkenazis or whatever they call them.
Orthodox.
Ashkenazis Jews.
Orthodox.
Yeah,
Hasidic
Orthodox.
Jews, the
Yeah,
The
Hasidic.
because
Hasidics.
they
Oh, okay.
neighborhood. Yeah, because I live in North Miami and they live in North Miami Beach, so their neighborhood is like right next to ours. So
Is they
they
neighborhood clean?
no,
It ain't.
they not the money. They not the money small hats. They the ones that rely on government assistance small hats. Those the money small hats. They don't like the money small hats. The money
Hey,
small hats. Huh?
hey Jeff,
Okay, hold on.
which part of
I
North
got
Miami
a
you talking
question.
about?
Say it again.
Which part of North Miami you talking about that's not clean?
No,
Which
no, no, no,
part?
no. I live in North Miami. I'm from North Miami. I'm
No.
saying
But she was asking you if is the neighborhood clean. What part are you
they are
talking about
now.
that's not?
No, she's asking me that do they is they
The
neighborhood
Hasidic
clean? North Miami
neighborhood.
Beach.
The Hasidic
They live
Yeah,
on
neighborhood.
the east side of North Miami Beach.
you said it's not clean.
Not really.
Shit, that shit clean to me, homeboy.
I mean, North Miami Beach over there between Second Ave to Sixth Ave,
Thanks for the
Northeast,
gifts, y'all.
149th to about
That shit.
163rd. That's their neighborhood.
That shit. I
I
don't
mean, if
know.
it's clean to you, so our neighborhood is really clean to you then. So I don't know.
It's pretty clean. I mean, Now, little Haiti is dirty as fuck.
I just know Winwood.
Hey,
Okay,
Miami,
Black
Shout out
Americans, I got a
Winwood.
question for y'all.
Miami Queen. So if you from Miami,
Yes,
you'll
ma'am.
know there's no little Haiti, man. So I don't know.
Okay,
Yeah,
they just
it's being
probably
gentrified into Magic City. I know that, but it's still little Haiti.
right.
Hold on, y'all.
Host, we
That's
hear
what I
you.
was. That's
Hold
what I
on,
was.
y'all. Love was starting to say something. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So, but listen, day one, you've been elected the president of the United States. What's gonna be the first three things on your agenda, Bolo? The first executive orders you gonna put in right in, Bolo? No, American. You elected Madam President. What's your day one first three EOs you putting in?
How many do I get?
You get three.
Okay. One of them is going to be work on a budget for to try to get the reparations in there. The second one would be work on immigration and try to get a lot of these immigrants out, if not all of them. I ain't gonna lie. And another one would be work on more protection for the country as far as securing the borders and a way to try to keep these people out.
Okay, Bolo.
My first executive order is I would do a program where I could hire FBAs to help the deportation of these people. We would be in these suits, help ushering them out of here too. That would be my first executive order. I would push for us to help fight to get them out of here. My second order would be, yes, definitely reparations, because we owe that. Once we get them out of here, though, I don't want no remnants around here where they can even smell our reparations. And then my third order would be that we get our own, have FBAs have our own army. We need to build our own real army. We need to build our own real structure, you know? Yeah, and separate completely. That's just me. I land my plane.
All right, Miss Tamika.
Yeah, I would definitely work on some kind of a bill for reparations. The details would be, sought out. Immigration. I I would say I would make it strict, really, really hard to to come over here. I would redo the immigration thing like Obama just did an overhaul of the healthcare. I would just do a rehaul of immigration, period, because our immigration system is just completely messed up. And education, because I was in the education field when I got out of the military, so education is very important to me. I would do something about giving teachers better pay, make sure that our children are the best educated in the nation. I'll make sure there's STEM studies, all kind of stuff that these kids need to put our kids on the upper playing field. So that's what I would do if I was president.
Okay, I'm going to go. Day one, Madam Loves World is president. We going to do that anti-Black American hate crime bill. Second, we going to do the reparations. We're going to try to figure that out. And then my third bill, y'all know, real talk, I want to go back retroactively to maybe 1920 on immigration. That's what I'll try to get done. I'm not playing. Anybody, D natural, look, we going all the way back. Ain't no birthright citizenship. We going all the way back to 1920. If I could, I'd say 1870. Okay, Miami.
See, that's not fair, Miss Love. You stole all of my points already. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. You know what I'm saying? That's messed up, man. Anyway,
I'm sorry.
number one is gonna be, of course, reparations.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, we're gonna revise the 14th Amendment. And I was going to say the same thing, go way back to when, retroactively, and get all these people out. Number three, we're not issuing any more visas. We're not issuing any more green cards. And we're going to take back our major cities. That's LA, New York. Everybody got to go. Y'all got to get the fuck out of here. I land my plane.
Yakety yak yak yak.
Y'all cracking me. Hey, reparations and deportations is everybody's. If so, first of all, I'm so proud and happy to hear everybody having reparations at their forefront. I feel like that's all I bring up and all I talk about every day. So thank God. Now, my three, I would say legalize marijuana at the federal level with taxes to fund reparations. Point two, I would cut social welfare programs to fund the reinstatement of the Freedmen's Bureau nationwide. That would include a bureau for genealogy records, for receiving your payments, for land allotments and so forth. Point three, I would grant the 40 acres claim, but it comes along with solar panels as well. My argument would be that we as a community would be the melanin of America. In my understanding, only 1 acre covered in solar panels can power 60 to 100 homes. So I would create a plan at the federal level for us to have access to that. My ultimate goal being, even if I'm not in office anymore, our community is tied to an industry, which is energy, and will be too big to fail. We can vote for who subsidizes that energy space instead of for lesser of two evils. Those are my three. Thank you.
Thank you, Jeffo. Since we do know we be having immigrant presidents, all our presidents was immigrants. Jeffo,
Facts.
It's crazy
what's
that the
your
first melanated president was an immigrant, but okay.
yeah, it was.
Uh,
Crazy.
if I could
I ain't
help you
get it
guys,
then
what would I
though.
do?
I thought he was black. I mean, I just didn't put two and two together. Go ahead.
Or if I could help you guys, I'm not Black American, but if I could help you guys, reparations will be taught. That's for sure. I want y'all guys to get y'all money. And then to piggyback on what Miss Mika said, I'll teach your history to the kids, not just the history that they teach now. Because even me, I'm learning some of this stuff from you guys. Third, to piggyback on what Yak said, I'll make marijuana legal at the federal level.
Y'all some pieheads. But shout out to those taxes that they accumulate, because we need them. Brilliant. Hey.
Hey, so yeah, I would definitely address civil rights immediately, restitution, and I'd make it so that all of this flip flopping back and forth, where they can take this away and take that away from Black people, that would be done away with. I would address housing and our Black farmers. This is a big problem with agriculture,
Yeah.
especially from a Black standpoint. And I would address funding for Black business owners across the country, because the only thing that's separating our Black business owners from being as successful as other businesses and growing is their access to capital.
Wow, I didn't really forget about the Black farmers, but oh yeah, we got to take care of our Black farmers. Urban Monk, how you doing? What's your
Doing good. I'm
ethnicity?
doing good. I'm Black
What's your
American,
oh? Okay.
FBA,
Did you want to
Louisiana,
ask
Texas,
us a
Arkansas.
question? Okay. Did you want to
Yeah.
ask us a question?
No, I was just gonna say
Okay.
my number one executive order would be
Mhm.
you can't run for dog catcher in the United States unless you're 5 generations in.
Oh yeah.
Um, just immediately, right off the bat. So you can't. That's number one. Then the hate crime bill, of course, and then I was reading something where they said with the Freedmen's Bureau, they took 51 million away from us in like 1870, something like that, and gave back everything but like 3 million. And with like compound interest, it would be like 2 trillion. Technically, we could pay ourselves out our own reparations with the money the Freedmen's Bureau is just sitting there that the government doesn't know what to do with it. We don't have any leaders that would sue the government to see what's happened to that money, where's the interest on it. And Can they do it? But so I think that's just an interesting rabbit hole to go down to what happened to that money and what the interest is on it right now. And no, the Congressional Black Caucus, no one's looked into that. But technically, we probably could pay ourselves our own reparations out of the money they stole from our people. So I just wanted to say that.
Okay, I guess we can have open panel.
Hey, how y'all feel about solar panels? Was I doing too much if I said that we would be the melanin of America?
Do they give enough power to like really charge phones, light up the house
It's
and all that?
it's one thing if you put in
Yeah.
yeah, it's one thing if you put in a couple on top of your house, but I'm learning that 1 acre covered in solar panels can power 60 to 100 homes.
Oh
I plan
wow.
to have I plan to have an electric vehicle in the future just because in California alone they're going to start taxing gas vehicles after 2035 just for driving around the street. So you got to be thinking future, you know. But power your home, power your vehicle, power your business. You know what I'm saying? Using solar panels. And I say melanin of America because if all of our community does that, we could control the energy of the country. And it's just sunlight hitting us every day, same way it hits our skin. I think we should be the
Right.
ones that control it.
All right. Because I sure was thinking about giving up my little Cadillac to go to a Tesla or something, that's something you have to charge, like
Plug it
an
in.
electric vehicle. I'm thinking about it. I've been thinking about it because like I'm thinking about pollution. Like I'm real big on environmental, like with the earth and stuff. Like I don't pollute, like I don't like throw trash on the ground and stuff. Like I'm real big on that. Oh, you
But let
said
me
trade
ask,
it, don't do it, trade it for electric
but
Toyota only. What
let me
about a
ask you
Tesla?
something. What's gonna
Oh,
happen, girl? Don't give Elon Musk no money. He hates
oh,
us.
okay.
What about like, Yak? Are you in California?
Right now I'm sitting in New York City, but I'm a California native. Born in Chicago,
Oh,
but I was raised in Cali.
okay. Oh, okay. Um,
In Oakland.
like you guys don't think that that will over overpower the electric grid once everything goes all electric? Y'all don't think
Yeah.
that'll be a problem?
No. In my understanding, individual homes produce so much surplus electricity from this that they actually give some back to the grid to some homes that don't have solar panels or that don't have electricity. So it sounds
No,
like
I'm
there's
not
like
talking about
leftover.
solar panels. I'm talking
Oh.
about with the electric vehicles and everything. Because I think they had a law that starting in 2030 or something like that, uh, they're going to ban the sale of gas powered cars in
Yes, ma'am.
California.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah,
So
and then they'll
like,
tax you if you're driving one every year. Excess tax if you have a gas car. So I'm
so
saying we
like,
should already
how
be thinking
is
like,
the electric grid going to hold up to all of these
oh.
people trying to charge their cars? Is what I'm asking.
Oh, well, Biden just passed the Build Back Better Act, and in my understanding, each state got billions of dollars, but they were told that they could only build charging infrastructure in low-income areas, so that the traffic has to go through those areas and patron those businesses. But that's I don't it's not the same thing as saying BOK communities. But so in my understanding, each state's sitting on billions to spend to build those. So it's not going to be a huge backup, which you having to charge your vehicle. And can I shout this out? Forget Tesla for a second, because it might take up to 2 hours to charge that vehicle back to full. There's a BLK-owned electric car brand called MIMS Motors, MIMS. It charges with a panel that's on the floor wirelessly and faster than Teslas can and can go further on a single charge. So I just wanted to shout out that there's multiple different ways to charge your vehicle. And, that might be an
Yeah, but you
industry we
got
have
to
to take control
understand
of.
the price of that stuff too. These electric vehicles aren't
Yes, ma'am.
cheap.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
just want y'all and some with like for real. That's what I'm thinking about.
Miss Mika?
And I like to travel. I like to ride. These electric vehicles aren't cheap, and I
Yes,
ain't got
ma'am.
time to be paying no $1,000 car note. Like,
Well, federally, if you buy an electric vehicle, and I think with like Tesla and a couple of these companies, you have to buy them outright. So it's not like a car note per se. But there's something called the federal EV tax credit. You get $7,500 back immediately when you buy an electric vehicle because the entire federal government is trying to move us towards electric cars. And Biden extended it.
Been doing
What
it
is
for over 10 years.
$7,500 towards a $70,000 truck?
Exactly. I
It's
definitely
Sorry,
agree with that.
I'm just
I,
one of
if
those.
I
I'm
may,
from the South. I'm just one of
I
those. You're gonna have to make
yes,
me
ma'am.
get an EV.
car,
Yes, ma'am.
I
car.
want my gas. I
If I
want to
may,
be able to just pull up, gas it, and go.
Well, you know,
no,
you can CarMax. I mean, not CarMax, but what's that other thing that I
Waymo.
was looking at?
Oh, no, wait.
Huh?
Is it Waymo or Rave? It's like an
No,
app where you can rent your car out, right?
where you order the car online. It's called dang, I can't think of it right now. But you can, because I've been thinking about it ever since they've been having the conversations about getting rid of cars that run off of gas and trying to get you to go and Carvana.
Hmm.
Carvana, because I was going to get a car off of Carvana, my Tesla.
Miss
But
Mika?
I've been thinking about it because they've been saying for a while that they want to get all these vehicles that's pumping out all this, helping with the pollution and stuff. My best friend is talking about getting a motorbike. I
They
cried
ain't talking
laughing.
about none of that in Georgia.
I
I'm with you on
cried.
that, Mika. I'm
They've
old
been
school.
having that
I'm with you on
They
conversation
that.
gonna have a hard
for a long time.
Southerners.
Miss Mika, may I mention one more
Southerners
thing, though,
ain't
real
with
quick?
that.
Yeah, I'm old school, Mika. I'm with you on
I'm
that.
old school. I don't want
Miami,
no
may I mention?
EV. Damn that EV. I'm good.
May I
Yeah,
Give
mention one
me
more
my
thing?
too.
gas.
I was finishing by saying that the 7,500 that they've been giving to every American to buy an electric vehicle off of the price, even if it's 70,000, 100,000 for these Teslas. Some of them are like 100. I think it's 250,000 for the Tesla Roadster, that speedster car. The people are paying that outright. Actors and stuff in California buying it. He's got robots building those cars, so he produces more than 1 million each year, to be clear. But I'm just bringing it up because, I mean, for one, yeah. 1 second, y'all.
Again, like I said, what's
Yes,
$7,500
yes,
off of a car that's almost a hundred
yes,
thousand
ma'am.
dollars? That ain't nothing.
No, there are people
So
buying their
that
vehicles
ain't
out.
tickling my feathers worth nothing.
Uh,
That
Biden
means
with
nothing to me.
Biden with the Build Back Better Act, he extended it to $12,500 from 7,000, and that's only if 40% of the vehicle is manufactured in America. So it's supposed to be forcing factories to come back to the U.S. But instead, a lot of people have found that there's Chinese car companies that are like $15,000 for an entire car. So you pretty much can buy the car for 3 Gs. If that makes sense, Miss
Oh
Mika.
wow. I'ma
There are
look
people with
into
all
I'm
types of tricks on
I'm
YouTube.
a
They're like,
I'm
you
a
can
look
get
because
Tesla for free.
I've been
That
contemplating for
still don't matter to
But
me.
Yes,
I
ma'am. Yes,
don't
yeah.
ma'am.
want no EV. Give me my
but yak,
gas.
Yes, ma'am.
See,
yak.
I've been
How old
Remember,
are you yet? How old are you?
uh,
I'm 38, man. Born
Oh,
88.
okay.
I've
Well,
been
I'm
contemplating.
47. I don't want no damn gas car. I don't want no electric vehicle. I'm
yak.
See,
Gen
I
Z.
don't mind because
We want what we want, and we don't want that new.
Hey, yak.
right.
Remember the problem with those BYDs from China? They're not allowing them to sell. China. They're not allowing China to sell those cars over here, so
Facts.
it's not
Yeah.
relevant to us right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
cheap
Gen
as
X. What
hell,
the hell I say,
but they're
Gen
not
That's why I
allowing
Z?
them to
mentioned the
sell them to
BLK
us.
on one. Yeah.
But what
You're right.
about those cars? They have those electric cars made in China, and you could just get them shipped. Though I don't know. I know we
Yeah,
boycotting
that's what we talking
China.
about, America. That's what we talking about.
Yeah.
They won't allow them to sell them to us. They won't allow it.
Oh wow.
My
Yeah,
Cause,
they,
issue.
they
'cause
cheap
I've
as
been
hell. Like you
looking.
said,
We
they're
agree.
like $12,000. And they look good too.
Yeah, they
They
do.
real
And I've been
nice. Yeah,
dragging my feet. I've been thinking about it for over a year
yeah.
because, like I said, I'm real like environmental. Like as far as the environment and stuff, I've always been very conscious. Like with the litter and stuff. Like I'm the person in the neighborhood who cleans up trash.
Right.
I'm the one that sweep the sidewalks and feed the cats in the neighborhood, even though I don't like them. I'm that person.
Yeah, I'm
So
very in environmental. Do you know that those batteries that the EVs have are a very big environmental hazard? Because
Speak on
I,
that.
I
That's what
I'm
I
I'm
came up
back
to
in
say.
school. Those batteries
Yeah,
are a
brother.
very big environmental hazard. They don't know what they're gonna do with those batteries when they go dead. It's like I said, I went back to school and
They recycle them
we had a
either?
pilot. They don't know how to
Oh,
recycle them because of
wow.
what they're made of. They can't recycle them,
Hey, but we do know
so
what gas
they're
cars are
causing
doing
a
fast.
very big environmental hazard.
But we do know about the ozone hole in the layer. You know what I'm saying? We do know about that hazard. You know what I'm saying? We know about what's happening to us. I mean, it's Rockefeller's fault. He forced us
Yeah,
all
we
to
know
own
about
these gas
that, but
cars.
they
You're right.
can't. They can't. If you can't recycle those and you just sit them in a landfill somewhere, and what about all that stuff that they're going to leak into the environment and get into the waters and all of that stuff? You have to think about that too.
Facts, facts.
This was a good conversation to have because, for
Glad I
people who
asked for
didn't
it.
know, and I'm one of the ones who didn't know, I'm kind of ignorant to the topic, but I knew I have to do, something has to change over, pretty soon. And I've been kind of dragging my feet and just trying to make the right choice. So thank y'all for the information.
Thank y'all too. Thank y'all too so much, all of y'all FBAs, for y'all information that y'all spreading out, passing. So much I've learned. You could drop me down now, love. I gotta go take care of some things. Thank y'all so much, and I appreciate y'all. Keep doing the do.
Thank you. Thank
Thank
you.
you for coming, Bolo.
Oh yeah, that was Bolo. Thank you,
You
Bolo.
already.
Oh wait, Bolo,
You
hold
already.
on. I followed you back. All right. Thank you,
Hey,
Bolo.
host.
See you later.
You
Huh?
already. All right. See y'all later.
The best selling electric vehicle of all time, the Tesla sedan. I know y'all have seen it because it's the most popular one. It was designed by a BOK American. He actually started his own car company, by the way, called Tryon
Yeah,
Hypercars.
I know
And-
about that
Right?
too.
It's invested in by Master P and his son Little Romeo as well. They're trying to bring more attention to it. Rick Ross has one of those cars. So shout out to him. I just wanted to mention
I don't
Tryon
care. They
Hypercar.
all under the name of
Black
Tesla and
owned though. I know it's
all the
huge.
stuff that
I can't
Elon Musk
stand
said
Elon.
about all the stuff that man said about him. Forget him. I don't want to put no money in his pocket or anybody else that associated with him. That
He's
include
weird
Romeo
self.
and Master P.
I think he's some kind of alien, low key.
Do too. Some kind of Nephilim
Yeah, he's some kind of
hybrid.
something. Y'all see how he be looking, and when the cameras be catching him, he got that tick and that weird like
Oh,
he
you
got
talk
the
about
like
Elon?
yeah
Yeah, we're
Elon?
talking about
like he
Elon.
got the
Oh
alien
yeah,
something.
no, but Elon, he's from
Yeah, like he
he's
got the alien something in his body. Go ahead.
yeah.
He's from the apartheid South Africa, so you know he's a real racist number. He don't. I don't heard out of his mouth, seen interviews of him talking bad about black women, about the black race. I don't care what none of you say. For him and anybody
But
who
wait,
I
associated
agree.
with it, he ain't
and
getting none of my money.
I agree.
how many kids he got? He a super baby daddy.
14.
Yeah,
14.
14.
Yep. Asher A12, all types of weird ass
Oh,
names
and
too.
don't he ain't one that don't he even got the black? Don't he? Ain't,
I
if
ain't
you
gonna say that.
you ain't he ain't got no black one. If he
Nah.
got baby
But
mamas, got all kind of
his
women.
father married his daughter though.
10 baby mamas. What? You say what?
His father in South Africa married a woman who had a child. He later divorced that woman and married the stepdaughter. He's with her now.
What?
He went viral for that. He tried to cover it up and everything. He also brought his brother into
Yeah,
the
but
country
come on,
illegally.
it's just like Woody. It's just like
Yeah,
Woody
Woody
I was gonna
Harrelson.
say
Allen.
that's
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 their
just
what
like
I was
culture.
Woody
talking
Allen
about.
That's
did the
their
same
culture.
thing.
That's their culture.
He
That's
sure
their
did.
culture.
He
Come
still with
on.
her too.
He's like, come on, that's just European culture. I am not an Elon fan. I do want to make it clear, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Elon a weirdo. I wouldn't trust. Next thing you know, he get mad. He put some kind of chip in the car. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like I saw a movie when all them Teslas was crashing into
Yes, I was
each
about
other.
to say that, Miss Love. I don't trust the Teslas because of that. I seen that same movie.
But
Mm-mm.
that's not just in the movies. I've seen that on TikTok. I've seen that on TikTok where they've had people like with the cars taken over. I mean, I don't trust any of that stuff. I mean, like I hear what the young man's saying about EVs and the benefits, this and that, but I don't want to. I wouldn't trust, like, if you got to depend on Elon or depend on one of these companies like that. Nah, forget about it. Maybe I need a horse or something.
Host, I held a
Like
space.
I was about to say, or like my best friend said, she said she going to get a scooter, honey. I was crying laughing. She was like, I think I'm gonna switch to a scooter. Like, what the hell?
I'll
An
take a
electric.
golf cart.
Yeah.
Hold on, yo.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah.
lightweight
It's a lot of golf cart communities around, especially in Florida, Miss Love.
I
golf
know, and I
cart
want one.
community. I was hosting a space saying, what would you do with your 40 acres? And what do you see as an update to the mule? And a lady from Chicago came into space and said that she wanted a horse as an update to the mule. She said that having a horse ranch is super profitable because YTs don't go to jail, they go to rehab. And in rehab, they get to come to ranches and they'll pet horses for $1,400 a person per day sometimes as a form of therapy to get them over their addictions. So she was like, a horse can make you a lot of money in Chicago.
Yeah, they use that for veterans too. Yak. They send veterans to horse ranches for PTSD also.
I hear they very therapeutic.
Yes, yes.
I mean, because I'm vegetarian and I heard people talking about cockfighting earlier. I was like, let me mention the therapeutic part too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, look, have y'all ever rode a horse before?
I
Yes,
have.
ma'am. Yes,
Oh
ma'am.
I
my
take a
God.
horse too. I forgot who said that.
Me
Take a
too. I
horse.
want me
I
some
take a horse.
horses. I do too. I want me some horses. I want a lot of animals. I don't know who
Want
gonna take
horses,
care of
but
them. I have
not
my
bad,
sons
bad. I
doing
can't
it.
ride them.
I don't want to
Yep.
clean up after the horses though.
Me either. I don't want to clean up after none of them animals, but I'll have I'll have to find somebody to do it. But I definitely want like a ranch and a farm.
I have a friend back at home. When I went home in May, she moved like a little south of Atlanta. It's probably like 45 minutes away, and she done got her like a little ranch, and she was showing us all her horses and stuff. And we were all like, "Girl, we coming down your house. You look like it's just so peaceful down there."
Down where? I mean,
In Georgia, I have a friend. She's from Atlanta, but she moved down maybe like 45 minutes south of Atlanta, an hour south of Atlanta, and she got her a lot of land, and she have horses. All of her kids have their own horse, and she was just showing us videos, and we were all like, "Wow, child, we want to do that. We're coming
Yeah,
down to
Doug.
your house to go ride the horses."
Yep, Douglasville is north because I used to live in Cartersville, and it's very peaceful there. It's like farm and it's very very peaceful, and it's a lot of land. It's beautiful. Douglasville's like what, 15 minutes, I believe.
Douglasville is west of Atlanta. It's a little bit past Six Flags.
Oh, Six Flags. So that's not north, right?
No,
Oh,
it's going out west.
Douglasville.
It's down
Oh, it's
20.
going up. Oh, okay. I know
It's
exactly where you're
almost in
talking about
Alabama.
now.
So, yeah, it's a lot of land
Yep.
down there.
I know where you're talking about now because
hmm
Cartersville is similar to it's something kind of like similar. It's real country.
Real country in
And
Douglasville. Yep.
uh-huh. Yep. I think my cousin lived in Douglasville too. It's real nice and quiet. And
My daddy family from out that way.
I love the country.
It's so
American.
peaceful.
You a fan of Cat Williams at all?
Yeah.
I
I
love Cat
like that
Williams.
one. Me
He
too.
recently said that he bought a farm and he said that he bought every animal that makes a crackling sound, chickens and goats and cows. And he says to this day though, because he's become friends with all these animals and has named them, he still orders KFC to his ranch. The person delivering the fried chicken will have to step over actual chickens to deliver the food.
No, it's that crowing for me. All that hurt, and they be loud too. I be like, yeah,
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
shut up.
I can't do that.
But guys, you can actually taste the freshness of the eggs that you get from a farm. You know what I mean? Like I was just buying some eggs the other day at the store, and I just bought some regular, little eggs, and I was like, wow, I can really taste the organic ones that come from the farm or straight off the farm. Because I go to a little farmers market they be having here, and they taste so different. They're so much richer and so better. Do y'all ever have eggs like that?
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Cause one of my friends
I
here,
never had.
yeah, one of my friends here got a lot of chickens and stuff. So I be getting all kind of eggs. And then when I lived in I lived in Wingate, North Carolina too. And all of that is like farmland. And so I used to be friends with some like local farmers and stuff. Man, he used to bring boxes of fruits and vegetables and eggs and all kind of stuff to the house. So much stuff I had to start giving away. But
Yeah,
there's
it's
nothing
nice
like
out
some.
there.
Heck yeah. Wingate is where Casey and JoJo grew up.
Yeah,
I used to live
Wingate,
in a
Laurenburg.
Yep, I lived in a old house.
Oh, for real?
Yes, I did.
I
14.
think I know what you're
Yes.
talking about too.
I lived in a old house. Yep, I sure did. And I know them. They cool. And
American, you don't been all over,
I
girl.
done been everywhere. Yes, ma'am. Yep, I
Yeah,
done been everywhere.
hey,
Uh,
there's a farm like literally almost in every county out here waiting for somebody to take it over. I promise you, it's easier than you think. All you gotta do is look into it.
yeah, I just want a whole, because I got a little something, but I want a lot. At least like 20 acres. What would y'all do with like 20 acres of
Yeah,
land?
yeah, I got 20 acres out there. Well, hold on, it's 24 acres out there, and it's called Roper, North Carolina. It's a little country dead town, and I got 88 acres out there in Meadow, Georgia.
Lucky
But
you.
it's family inherited land on one side, the other side I paid for. But hey man, I mean, I ain't think I'll ever be doing this. Man. I'm telling you, like I said, man, it's easier than you think. Once you got it, you got it, and I love it out here, man.
What you doing? Did you build a house and like what you doing? Cause I know so what did you do with the land? Cause I had an
So,
idea in my mind of exactly how I want it.
so one land is inherited land, 88 acres out there in Meadow, Georgia, but I could build what I want up there because it's under a lot of people got inherited land, and you got to build a trust and make people sign on to that trust. I mean, excuse me, nonprofit. And then you can actually make moves. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times that inheritance kind of gets you stuck because you need everybody's signature to make a move. Just to put a pipe up there, you need everybody's signature. You know what I mean? So yeah, as long as you build a trust fund, get everybody to send a lawyer, have a lawyer send a letter out. Whoever don't sign it is out the nonprofit, and the people that signed for it. Now you have a operation or excuse me, a vehicle in which you can get permits and things of that nature and actually build on top of it. So that's what I did with the one in North Carolina. And then I paid for the land beside it so I could have all that shit. And then I just started building. I started off with a trailer, a single bedroom trailer, no running water. It started from there. You know what I'm saying? Now I got a whole house out here, got a couple goats, couple chickens, got a horse.
And listen, it feels so good to like come out the house when you live on a lot of acres like that. Come out the house in the morning time and see the sun rise and set. It looks so beautiful, especially when there's nothing built on it, just land. That right there is very, very peaceful. That's what heaven looks like for me.
Yeah, and it's the stars for me at night, man. I saw about 50 billion stars first time I came out. Hey, I'm gonna keep it 100. You know the cricket sound? Them loud ass cricket sounds when it's pitch
Yeah.
dark and man, they used to
Yep.
scare the shit out of me back in the day. I didn't know what that was when I first got down here, man. I
No,
thought a
those
swamp thing was about to
cicadas,
come and take me out.
cicadas.
Nah, it wasn't even cicadas. It was crickets, just straight crickets. Yeah, the cicadas, that was the different story. That was we ain't really got cicadas down in northeast uh North Carolina. Those are usually like down south towards South Carolina. Well, Fayetteville area, that area. But yeah, that was crazy. But the stars, man, are so beautiful. That's just crazy. I stayed out there. I ain't been back since. Be real.
Hey y'all, let me ask y'all something. A real question, okay? Yeah, I know y'all don't really know me personally, but we all, we be together a lot on this internet, and y'all be on this show a lot. Would y'all consider me to be a racist,
Hell no.
or is any of
No,
those examples?
no.
And do
No.
you think with this panel that
Absolutely
this
not.
what I created here, do y'all think this is an evil thing?
No.
Nah,
No.
I've been on some crazy panels. You actually run a smooth panel. You just you got your, you put your foot down. I guess they want you to be submissive as hell, not put your foot down for no,
No,
no, any
it was a
situation, but you
family.
know.
It was somebody close to me said that, and I was like, wow. And they told me I was gonna pay for this.
Oh yeah, I've been through that a lot. It's fair, bro. It's all fair.
Okay.
It's all fair, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to brush that off. Give it to, tell you now, you got to take one for the game, for the team one time and just, you know what I mean? Just ignore it. It's all fair. I go through that. I go through the same thing with my cousins, my brothers, sisters. A lot of it's jealousy and fear. You know what I mean? And you just got to brush that off. Love them anyway. Keep them moving. I don't even, don't even hold no grudge. You know what I mean? You just know a lot. If you ain't doing the right thing, people don't care. But as soon as you start doing the right thing, people got a reason to, or people got a, they always have a state of mind on how you should be doing it, but they're not doing it. You see what I'm saying? Like it's just one of those things. You know what I mean? I look for that. To be honest with you, I look for people hating on me, and then I know I'm in the right area. You know what I'm saying? Doing the right shit.
And then I stopped taking advice from people, right? A long time ago. I learned this lesson a long time
No,
ago.
it wasn't no
People
advice. It was
I
just
know,
a
but
statement.
I know
Mhm.
I understand, but it's kind of like similar to this. People will tell you something or give you or put their input in on something you're doing, and if they had the opportunity to do it themselves, they would do it. But when it comes to something that people don't understand, they have a lot to say about it because when you are confused about something, you just say anything because you don't know heck. But if they took the time to actually hear what's being done here, and if they actually understood what's at stake, then they wouldn't think that you were a racist at all. You ain't racist. And for the most part, well, from everything I've heard, you've been fair because you allow everybody to speak and voice their opinion. And there's some panels, they don't even let them do that. So, I mean, even when they're disrespectful, you sometimes don't get disrespectful back. We be the ones cutting into them. So if anybody was to say somebody is racist, I could see how they would probably think I am. I've said some real mean things to these people, but only because of the things that they say too. And you got to hear it from both sides for real. These people be calling us all kind of shit. And we ain't responded. Now all of a sudden we responded. Now we being raped. Man, bump these people, man.
Yeah, and everything that's being said on these panels is being said inside homes.
Her name was
We just poke our chests out and say it with our name. That's it. And put it on TikTok. That's it. But everybody talk about this stuff already in their household. So it ain't like it's a mystery, you know what I mean?
It was an influencer on a app. Her name was I don't know if you guys remember Cooking with Kaya. And everybody got all up in arms. She was so cute, and she had her own little song, and she had found her
They
niche.
stressed that girl out
And
so bad.
right,
That
it was
was
horrible.
wrong.
And they had nothing positive to say. She was about to get a show on VH1. I think that what you guys are doing here on this panel is worthy, of going to the next level. And the way that it's presented would even fit a wider audience across the country, even radio and so on and so forth. But she wound up having a breakdown. And here this girl was on the verge of really, making it big. And she couldn't go any further because of, the way that she couldn't handle the way that they were treating her. It was horrible. She's so young. So my whole thing is I agree. If they think that you're a racist for standing up for your community, and the fact of the matter is that in the Black community we have a deficit as it pertains to media and getting the voice out to the grassroots, which is what you're doing. and educating. So it's a really big problem. So, I don't see anything racist about it at all. It's critical. What you're doing is critical. I said that earlier. And no, like someone said, trick you out your spot. I agree. No, I don't think that at all. And whoever it is would then probably turn around and attempt to do exactly what you're doing. They're just
And
annoyed.
right. And I wanted to add this really quickly. You guys remember back in the day through the Great Migration, um, remember when we finally made it up north, when our people finally made it up north, they needed a way to get the word, spread the word to our people down south to start migrating up north because there were opportunities and, for beneficial reasons and stuff. So they created the newspaper. Remember? They created the newspaper so that was a way to connect us together so that we can spread the word properly, so it could touch our people, reach our people. So this is not something new. This is something that we have always used. We've always used what was available for us to get the word spread, through our community when it's something imperative or something that's imminent, like, or if there's some type of imminent threat or something that can possibly help our people. So this is not something new, and I think that people need to really do their research on exactly who we are, because the things that we do and the way we communicate is in our DNA. This is nothing new. This is what we have always done. So, no, you ain't doing nothing wrong.
Yeah. If anything, just observing your panels over the last 5 or 6 months since I've been really using TikTok like that, and I've been looking at the different forums and different platforms, and one of yours is one of the ones that I watch and listen to a lot. You have a lot of grace and patience, something that I don't have with a lot of these knuckleheads. So I give you much props for that. And then you got your enforcer in American next to you. So, you know what I mean? As long as you got that enforcer next to you, you're all right. You know what I'm saying? Like when you first came in today, you was by yourself. They were swarming you. But, you're doing your thing, man, and, you and a lot of other brothers and sisters are doing y'all thing. So just keep up the work. You're doing God's work. So, F what everybody else thinks. But if anything, you're one of the, how can I say, you give a lot of grace, too much grace sometimes. You're overly nice sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I just be like,
And
damn, boy, I couldn't
and
be
let me
me.
tell you this, Maya. I'm gonna tell you this, and when I be feeling like she being too nice, that's when I step in and be mean.
I noticed that. I
I'm
noticed
gonna
that.
step on your neck. I'm gonna step on your neck.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't play because I know sometimes she don't want to say certain stuff. I say the shit she ain't gonna say, and I don't give a shit how you take it or how you feel about it. Oh well.
True story.
Yeah, and I've never thought that there was a racist bone in your body. Like I said, I came
Well,
from
thank
YouTube,
y'all.
and then I mean, just look at your face. It's such a cute little face. You can't like who that face ain't racist. You know what I mean? You don't judge. You admit when you don't know something. You're willing to learn. You're a good listener. Like they say, like you have the patience of a monk. I'm gonna start calling you Saint
You're not a
Patience.
monk.
Oh yeah,
Not
you do because I be on here like you see how I be typing. I
yeah.
be like these motherfuckers make me sick. So and it's the people that come on here, and it takes a lot for you to like be like, look, wait a minute, hold on.
Thank you, Shay.
It takes for them to come on and insult you to basically do that. So no, I told you plenty
Yeah,
of
y'all know
times.
how some people just try to knock you down the peg,
Yeah,
especially when
don't
you
listen
got
to
something
them.
going on for yourself. Some people just want to, you know, try to knock you down the peg, child.
Oh yeah,
Just
that's just a
imagine
signal you moving in the right direction. That's it.
exactly, and just imagine any great leaders what they had to go through. Like they gonna come up against some people are gonna agree with you. Those are your people. Those are as like an example, like You know, like those are your people. And then there's going to be people that agree and some people that don't agree. Some people are going to get it. Some people are not going to get it. And you found your people. And the people who don't get it, I'm not saying they will never get it, but they just don't got it. And you ain't got time to be focusing on them.
Yep, y'all. So this has been a good show, y'all. Y'all want to go on here? It done died down. We've been on here with what 6 hours exactly, y'all. 6 hours 0 minutes. Well, y'all. Shout out to the chat here on TikTok. Shout out to the YouTube chat and y'all over there on YouTube. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe if you like this type of content and you want to hear some more of these amazing conversations. And oh my goodness, y'all, they know y'all names over there. Oh my goodness. The regular panelists, it be so many messages, y'all, about y'all. I love it. Good and bad. Some of them, we got the immigrants over there too. But yeah, they really like these conversations over there. And some of them, especially our elders, I had no idea how many elders, especially Black Americans. I knew we was over there, but boy, it's a lot of elders watch this. They say they ain't getting no TikTok. They like YouTube.
Are you talking about on
Hey,
YouTube?
what's your
Yeah.
YouTube channel name?
Yeah.
Is it the
They
same
say,
thing?
Love's
Love's World.
World.
Okay,
huh?
Hmm.
Yeah.
let me check it out.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
because I was liking YouTube more before I came over here because that's where I used to check out
I
Tariq.
was the same way,
And then
Mika. I was the same way.
I heard Tariq on one of your panels. That's how you popped up on my YouTube because I listen to Tariq all the time. And that time Tariq was on one of your panels, it popped up on my YouTube. So I looked at, like, I like her. And then I started seeing more of yours because I watched it. And then that brought me to TikTok. I wasn't on TikTok before this. Your page brought me to TikTok. And I found American and started following her. And Black Queen started following her. I like all of y'all message. And I've learned a lot from all of y'all and from, people you have on here, FBA Maroon, Helicopter, from,
Mm-hmm.
everybody, even the youngsters that come on here. So, yeah, I mean, I love it. I've become a faithful listener and watcher.
Man, y'all talking about learning. Since starting my own panel, oh my goodness, I have learned so much. I'm talking about from Black Americans and immigrants. Some of the things I've heard, I never would have expected to hear, especially from the immigrants. And a lot of the things about us, I had no clue about. Like, do y'all know how many of us do not know what we be talking about up here? And I'm learning every day. Every single day I learn something. Every single day I press live. And thank y'all. Shout out to y'all. Because, some of us didn't go to college. You know what I mean? And all this information is like this is a form of education. I hope y'all know that. That
You
y'all
very
be
It
much
doing
so.
really
on this
is.
panel. Yes. I'll be like,
Yes.
oh my God.
Oh,
I'm
this the
so
new media.
yeah, like y'all so smart. And I'm learning some stuff too. But thank God for like the historians. I'm for real. I look at some of y'all like historians and y'all younger than me. But y'all just a wealth of what they say, a wealth of knowledge.
Thank God for our elders, because I've
Yes.
I've grown up listening to this and letting and hearing my dad say some of this stuff from my grandparents. Because I knew my great grandmother, I knew my great
Mm-hmm.
great uncle, and I grew up hearing all of this stuff about us. But you thinking like, man, these old people are crazy, and I'm like, wow, I had to go back and like apologize to I would never tell them that, but had to apologize like for thinking y'all was crazy because y'all know who y'all were. You know what I mean?
Mm-mm-mm.
And we were just taught so many lies. It's ridiculous.
That's true.
Mm-mm.
Amen
Hey,
to that.
love.
Hey Derek, how you
Hey,
doing?
I just wanted to tap in and say hey to you. I'm gonna follow you back later
get back on later on today, but I just wanted to tap in with you. Keep up the great work. You got my support 1000. I'm a author, writer, and director. If you ever want to get your own TV or live broadcast, let me know. I'll do it for free. I want to see you succeed, and I want to see the masses in the world see you like they see Tariq, like they see all of the other greats out there, because you're one of them. You take care, sister.
Okay, thank you, Derek.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Wow.
I agree.
But
I think you
yeah.
found your calling, Miss Love, girl.
I
And
agree.
how she told me that she got this vision to do this, I told her this is definitely her calling, because I remember scrolling on TikTok, and I saw it, and I was like, and then I just was hooked.
And
And
I
I
got
was like,
hooked.
wow. Yep. And then, I already knew all this stuff was going on because I've been conscious of this type of stuff for a very, very long time. But the conversation and, the way everything, how it was being ran in the chat too, and it was how interactive it was, I loved it. And I've been hooked ever since. So keep doing, the Lord's work, and don't allow anybody to make you feel like you're doing something wrong, because you're not. You're doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing. Then there's no mistakes.
And you talking about the chat. I ain't never, man. I started getting nervous when that chat started. Like day 2 and that chat started chatting. I don't even think I had the mod. I think that's when Brian came up, day 2 or 3 or something like that, and was helping me because I ain't have a mod. I was trying to hold these panels and the chat was chatting. I'm like, what's happening here? What is happening here? And the panel was paneling. Oh my God, y'all. Y'all talking about nervous. And then they was asking all these historical questions. I'm like, oh my goodness. I don't know how I made it through, but I did. But that chat, I couldn't keep my eyes, I couldn't stay focused because the chat was going crazy in the chat. And I'm trying to like, what is they saying? Did they just say that? Did they just call me that? And then people arguing in the chat, arguing on the panel. I'm like, oh hell no. I must be crazy. What the hell going
Yeah.
on?
But let me tell you, this is a part of growth. When you feel uncomfortable like that, and people don't like to be uncomfortable, but in uncomfortable or unfamiliar situations, that's what helps you to grow. I remember when I used to go, because I'm very, very I'm an advocate as far as like I be at them city council meetings and stuff like that, and I started off at the school board meetings, and I remember being around all those smart women and men on those council boards and stuff like that. And they used to have me sitting up there with them. And I didn't know vocabulary. Their vocabulary is something different. And I always thought that I was smart, but to be around people that were more intelligent than I was, and their vocabulary was a little bit more expanded, and a little bit more sharp. They were very, very sharp. And to sit there and be feeling uncomfortable the way I was feeling uncomfortable like that, and to not understand some of the language and the terminology, what they were talking about, and then they would pass me the mic and say, hey, do you have something to say you want to add to the conversation? And I would be sitting there feeling dumb as hell. I swear I'll never forget it. And I would just go up there and just say little regular stuff, right? And just be uncomfortable and not really know. And they didn't make me feel stupid or anything, or inadequate or anything, or less than or anything like that. But one of the the board people told me, the lady, I got really close to her, and she told me, and I told her how I felt, and she told me, she said, keep coming. Keep coming. And I kept going, and I kept going. And after a while, that feeling started to go away, because I started to learn so much, and I started to expand and grow. And so now when I go into these meetings, I know language. I understand terminology. I know what they're talking about. And, now I can't say that I can speak on the level that they speak, but I speak the way I speak. And now I feel comfortable with myself. It gave me a sense of confidence. So now I can go speak in front of anyone because, I force myself to be uncomfortable and grow. But that's a part of growing and learning, being uncomfortable. So if you could push through it, then there's definitely a benefit that comes from it.